Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Till everybody's gone and it's cool, then I spark it up with my brother. His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover. And he's more than a cover, he's a quilt. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet, you'll see that ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking. Peace to Matty Rich, cause he's straight out of Brooklyn, New York. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine or a Heine. If you have time, I'll drop rhyme again.
tonight. Alright! We're gonna have a TV party, alright! Tonight!
We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
Everybody's gonna hang out here tonight!
Alright!
We'll pass out on the couch, alright!
Tonight! We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews. Don't talk about anything else. We don't want to know. We're dedicated to our favorite shows.
That's incredible!
History Blues, Dallas, Friday.
We stick glued to the TV set all night!
And every night.
Why go into the outside world at all?
It's such a fright. We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
TV news shows, what it's like out there!
It's a scare.
You can go out if you want.
We wouldn't care. We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews. Don't talk about anything else. We don't want to know. We're dedicated to our favorite shows.
Saturday Night Live!
Monday Night Football. Jefferson. Vegas.
I wouldn't be without my TV for a day!
Or even a minute.
Don't even bother to use my brain anymore!
There's nothing left in it. We've got nothing better to do than watch TV and have a couple of brews.
Hey, wait a minute! My TV doesn't work!
It's broken.
What are we gonna do tonight? This isn't fair!
We're away. We've got nothing left to do. Left with no TV and just a couple of brews. What are we gonna talk about? I don't know. We're gonna miss our favorite shows.
No! That's incredible!
No! Monday Night Football.
No!
Jefferson.
No!
Friday. No TV party tonight.
What a default. Welcome to Robbie Stream. It's Saturday. I don't know why my microphone. I know why. I reinstalled. Okay, I'll be quiet. Oh wait, no. When everyone's ready to stream, we'll start. Who said pussy? Okay, I'm ready? Okay. Chat, the camera's fixed. I figured out what it was. For some reason, it's not some reason, I'm pretty confident what it is. When I, reinstalled StreamFX, I realized that the older version of StreamFX doesn't work with newer versions of the NVIDIA video card drivers. So I had to roll back my video card drivers in order to get it consistently working. I know nobody gives a shit about that, but if it ever happens to you, that's what I did. Either way, I don't have to use that weird temporary camera. Not that anybody mattered. Meeks is here. Meeks is following the instructions of a garage kit that just came in. Are you done?
Another one for the collection.
Where's this one gonna go?
It won't fit where I have the rest of them.
I was gonna say, where's it gonna go?
For those that don't know, I have a Saturn collection. A huge Saturn collection. And I have all of them in the same spot, and they won't all fit there.
They're not gonna fit there anymore.
They're not going to fit there. And this is Sailor Saturn, if you don't know. If you're not familiar with Sailor Moon. Yeah, that's Sega Saturn.
That's Sega Saturn. We actually, do you have the, we do have a Sega Saturn figure.
I do.
We actually do have a Sega Saturn figure. You're joking. There's a Sega Saturn figure in this house.
1 second. She's dusty.
She's a little crusty. Didn't you just clean her?
Yeah. She's dusty again.
This is Sega Saturn. You were joking around. This is Sega Saturn. For, what was the anime called? Sega Girls?
Sega Hard Girls.
Sega Hard Girls. So, funny joke, but we have it.
I have Dreamcast too.
We should do, you know how that squishy girl on TikTok, where she's like,
Coconut Dodo Nut?
yeah, where they're like, no, the one that's like, I bet you don't have this squishy, and it's like, okay, well, I'll take your challenge, and then she goes through all of her squishies. No, it was a Poppet girl, wasn't it? Where they're like, you don't have 18 green Poppets.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, I'll go look at my Poppets.
Here's, she's also dusty.
Dreamcast girl, but not Dreamcasco.
Here's Dreamcast.
This is just Dreamcast. Not Dreamcasco, who's a different Sega girl.
Here's Knights.
We don't talk about how much this cost. This is one of the most expensive figures in our collection.
No, it's not. It was only $50.
It was not $50.
She was $50.
It was $80.
She's 50.
No, she wasn't.
Who purchased?
I did.
I did. I purchased it.
I don't think so.
I did.
Anyway. Speaking of figures, it's nowhere near as expensive or impressive, but I got some Bandai Pokemon model kits. I've been wanting to get... They're like... On eBay, they sell pretty cheap old Pokemon model kits. And I've been wanting to get some. There's like a Mewtwo one I want to put together. And then recently, I saw good deals on the giant Magikarp one. With like the really bad translated text on the box. Anyway, enough about figures. Unless you want to keep talking about figures. It's Saturday. Welcome to Saturday. This week has been blowing by. I feel like this whole month has been blowing by. Like March, I blinked and it's fucking March 25th. How's the heart doing? For Final Fantasy X, you're just gonna have to watch it. Did you check the mail? I did. There's quite a few things to show off today from the mailbag, one of which I know of, and two of which I don't know of. File your taxes? Already did. I filed my taxes in January, when they were due. How'd the bypass go? I didn't get surgery. I just played Final Fantasy X. Chat, watch those Final Fantasy X VODs. Or I guess you can't. I should upload those. We're done with the series. I should make an icon for it. But yeah, we finished Final Fantasy X on Wednesday. And it went great. That game has a beautiful story. You didn't see it on camera, but like I was crying at the end, and Meeks did a very good job at not telling anybody that I was crying, because Meeks was also crying. But yeah, that story hit. I've been like a few days later, still really good. Did you have fun? I had fun streaming it. I had a lot of fun streaming that game. Having fun playing it is a completely different question. There was fun being had, I suppose, yeah. But yeah, that finale happened. Zombie Johns, 6 months. They said, "Hi, Robbie, you are awesome sauce." Thank you. Speaking of being awesome sauce, chat, yesterday, I had the opportunity to submit a partner application to Twitch TV. I don't know if you saw the tweet. I am now under consideration for the partner program on Twitch. This was due in no small part to the people watching for continuing to watch the Robbie streams, even if it's not on Saturday. I extremely, extremely appreciate your support. Obviously, we don't have partner yet, but even getting to that point was a big deal. I've had the numbers for a while when it comes to like viewer average and like time streamed and stuff like that. But when it came to like days streamed, I never hit that. So yeah, I guess we'll see about that in, they say 7 days. But if I know anything about my friends applying for partner, it does not take 7 days for them to deny you. And usually they deny you on the first go. I'm hoping for a one and done. I'm going to be the first one and done on the planet. It's going to be a quick 7-day turnaround. They're going to respond and they're going to say, "You got it." I'll be like, "Thank you. Thank you, Twitch." Yeah, the first immediate partner. I have staff watching these streams at all times. There's like 80 staff members who are just huge fans of the Robbie stream. How lucky would that be? I know, and given our luck, we'll see what happens. I'm not sure how automated the process is. I assume it's not. Yeah, let's talk about luck, shall we? I had a pretty damn good month so far, knock on wood. But like, leading up to that point, it was like, yeah, I've been working really hard. There's been a lot of stuff going on. And then in the past like few days, I feel like, man, these were really good days. It's really nice out. And then I checked and it was like, oh my God, I can apply for partner. Yeah, let's do it. I applied for partner. And then night came, 2 a.m. came. And I had one of the worst bathroom experiences I've ever had in my entire life. Montezuma's fucking revenge was happening in there. I don't know what, like, my karma is a fucking roller coaster. My karma is a fucking roller coaster of, like, something, like, moderately good can happen, and then something devastating will happen to me. Like, it was Yojimbo's revenge. It was Yojimbo's revenge. It was. But, like, man. So, me applying for partner, I think me having one of the worst bathroom experiences I've ever had in my entire life, I think that's a good sign. I think that's a good sign. I think we're gonna get somewhere. I'm gonna be messing with my hair all day today. Hope you don't mind. I know when you don't like how your hair is falling, the last thing you should do is like touch it nonstop. And I always do it. There's nothing I can do. Nervous? What the fuck are you talking about? I have never been nervous in my life. I've been nothing but confident. Speaking of being nervous, let's do mailbag. Mailbag! Chat, I have a P.O. Box. P.O. Box 33484, Seattle, Washington, 98133. Have you tried headbands? I have. I used to have a sweatband that I wore all the fucking time. And I lost it. It just disappeared one day. No fucking idea where it is.
What are you talking about?
You remember I used to have a red sweatband?
No, but what are you nervous about?
Nothing. I was saying that I'm not nervous about anything.
Oh.
Can you pass me that tube? Thank you. Let me cross out an address here if it shows up accidentally on stream. There we go. Is it anywhere else? No, we're good. Okay. Chat, I got a tube. I love tubes. Usually know what's in a tube. This is a special tube. This is a special tube. Chat, if you don't know, which I retweet it very often, chat member Uber the Meh, has done some Sparkle on Raven prints. And I got a few of those. This one's from Char, though. These are of Char's original characters. I've drawn these characters a few times. But we absolutely have to go through these fucking Sparkle on Raven prints. We, like, 100 per fucking cent. First of all, this one. This, like, fucking, like, cover of, like, a manga with, like, the Production FC logo up there. You see that? Fucking, in glossy, too. Like, I didn't expect it to be, like, it's glossy, like, reflective. This one might be my favorite. This one might be my favorite. The stand clear in the presence of main character. This Drill Girl poster is, like, this is the best. This is a godlike design. This Evangelion inspired one. Sparkle on Raven, The Life of Drill Girl. Also fucking excellent. Follow that link. You could buy him here, chat. This one, which is based on some type of educational school poster, I have no clue. Uber showed me all of these designs before they put them on the store. This one, this was not for me. I did not get this one. This one was for Uber. This Dark Shoe one is also excellent. Mom says I can't sleep over because I downloaded the answer book PDF for my math homework. Romeo's pissed off that I'm putting the posters on the pillows. And then, of course, the stained glass omen. Again, just godlike design. And then there were also some stickers thrown in there. First of all, Char drew a little Robbie. And then I'm not sure if this is a sticker, but we got this one. It says Sweetie on it. It's a little holographic Sweetie. And then this one that says, it's been one of those years past the Yuri. Is this a sticker? I don't know who these are. I don't know what this is. Either way, both of these are going on the book. These are going on the Bible. You've made it just in time to get on the Bible. So thank you, Char, and thank you, Uber, obviously. Absolutely incredible work. And you could buy yourself one of those, too. Sparkle on Raven fans. Buy a poster. Not from us. We're not selling any merch. I think we said we had a meeting that was like, if anybody's going to sell Sparkle on Raven merch, we can't do it as a collective unless it's for charity. But we're pretty okay with like fans making merch if they want to. But like Joy can make like a Raven, you know what I mean? I can make like a Raven shirt and we could sell it. Because like there's so many fucking people that work on that show. Like making a end all be all place to buy merchandise is like not. We would have to split it like 20 ways. Anyway, thank you very much. Greatly appreciate. Obviously, any like merchandise of Sparkle on Raven made by people. But like, I mean, just a bundle of posters. I would like to put them in the studio. I think, like, frame them and put them in the studio. Anyway, that's not all. We have more. I have this. Okay, so I don't actually know if this is like mail from users, or if this is just like actual mail. You know what I mean? Missile. Thank you for gifting a sub over to Char. So we're gonna open these together. We're just gonna check if this is like mail or not. So this will be a fun experiment to do together. Mysterious package. Oh, this was from Throne. This came early. I forgot who bought this for me on Throne. I think it was Rig. I think Rig got that. It's the little it's a little not to cable holder. Little cable buddy. That came quick. Usually Throne shit takes like months to fucking come. I mean, I gotta open it. I'm almost positive Rig bought that. I will double check on Throne. Because Rig suggested it. Rig was like, you should look on Throne. Oh dude, dude. The terrible candy. The terrible candy. We talked about like why they put candy in these boxes, right? It's so that in Japan they can call it candy. They can say it like in a convenience store. It is specifically like, oh, it's a food stuff, it's a candy stuff, so they can put it up front in the convenience store because it technically has a candy in it, but it's a toy. It's toys for kids. So the candy they throw in there is awful. It's always bad. It's like some type of gum fruit thing. It's awful. But then look at a little not to. Focus on the not to. Can I put it here? No, this wire is way too big. I'll put it on, actually, can it? No, this wire is way too thick. I will put this on my old, I have an old iPod charger that I've been using a ton lately. So this will live there. Okay, it was Rig. Yeah, it definitely was Rig. Thank you, Rig. Thank you very much. It came really quick. Like very quick. And then this one that I have no, again. This could just be mail. This could just be something I bought. There's only one way to find out, which is to open it. Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Who is this from before I go further? Okay. Mythsol was talking about this. This is from Mythsol. Let me read the letter first. I feel like that's more important than showing what's in front of me. 1 out of 2. Okay. So this is from Mythsol, just to confirm. Robbie Dude. Hello, MX Dude. Ms. Dude, thank you. I hope this arrives to you safely. While I was at Katsucon last month, an artist was selling really cute Pokemon patches and stickers, and gave me these Porygons as a gift. I thought you liked them more, So please enjoy them on my behalf. The Omamori, I believe they're called, the little things, is meant to protect against cybersecurity. I thought that was cute. So yeah, look at these. Look at this. I love Porygon. Porygon is like top 5 Gen 1 Pokemon. And then look, this little charm. This will protect us. This will protect us from any glitches. This is really cute. And then yeah, I assume you can open it up and take it out. At that same convention, I found this Japanese copy of Pokemon Box. I did some research, and it seems the only way to use it with US games is a freeloader disc, which I can get access to. I'm not too sure how legitimate that would be, but I thought I'd send you this copy of Box either way just in case. If it turns out you really can't use it, or that the freeloader isn't an option, you can keep the copy as a neat little display. It was only $25, so I don't mind. I just hope it helps. P.S. The postcard included is by the same artist as the Porygon. Feel free to use it as a display, or feel free to use it or display it. The artist is Adoraplush. Adoraplush. From Mythsol. Mythsol, thank you very much. Thank you very much. How complete is this? Okay, it doesn't have the memory card, which is fine. But it comes with the little booklet, which is always appreciated, dude. These were so fucking good. Hold on, let's see if there's any special art in here. Let's see what's in here, chat. There's a Poochyena in here. Man, Pokemon Box, bro. Puzzle and mine 'em. Oops. Okay, yeah, it just seems to be regular generic Gen 3 art. I wonder if this is... Because GameCube games are not... they're not region free for GameCube. But I wonder if you can use a Japanese copy of the game, but have English Pokemon on it. I wonder if that's an option. That would make my life so much fucking easier for that game. There's an advertisement for the SCRT cable on the back here for the GameCube. If you want Pokemon Box to look fucking clear as day, get that cable. Mythsol, thank you very fucking much. Yeah, I mean, dude, look at like the professor on the back. Look at that fucking Sugimori art, bro. Fucking awesome. I'll have to do research to see if this works, but if it does, goddamn, you just saved me a bunch of fucking time. Yeah, thank you. I'll probably just use a Japanese GameCube at that point to like see how far away we can get away with that. And then of course the postcard and the sticker and the charm. Thank you. Truly, thank you. That like you're looking out for me. Someone in this goddamn chat room has to look out for me, so I appreciate it. And yeah, let's put all the stickers we got on the Bible, which is right over here. The front is completely covered, but there's plenty of room on the back. So let's get these on there. The Porygon, I think, will go. Let's put it up here. Let's put it up here. It was $25. I went a little loco. Thank you. And then where do I put Char stickers? Here they are. Can I push Char stickers somewhere on the front? Barely. No. I don't want to push Char stickers over their own stickers, so I'll put it on the back somewhere. Yeah, that's good right there. Char said this is a sticker, but like it's like so weird. I don't know where to unleash it. Oh, right here? Okay, we got it. We got it. We'll put it right here next to Thancred. And then this guy we can put up here. Eat the stickers? No. Char worked very hard on these. I know how hard Char works on, like, all of their shit. That would be very disrespectful of me to eat these stickers. Boom. There we go. Not too much room on the Bible left. Like, right here, and then, like, maybe a little bit here. Chat room. We're getting close to the end. Who just followed? Adrian's Good Christmas. Thank you for the follow. So thank you. Thank you to everybody who sent something into the P.O. Box. Chat, if you would like to send something to the P.O. Box as well, you can either buy me a gift on Throne, if you were so inclined, or P.O. Box 33484, Seattle, Washington, 98133. You can type in ! P.O. Box in chat.
How's it going?
Leo Marb, thank you for the follow. And yeah, if you send any stickers, we'll throw them on the Bible. So get those there. Adorablush.com. There it is. We found it. That's who is the artist of this wonderful postcard. And the sticker. The shit I bought was supposed to be there Monday. What did you buy? Did you? Okay. So somebody got me a Redbubble sticker. And it said that it was going to my mailbox, but it never arrived. So it might just be stuck somewhere. And eventually it should come, I think, hopefully. Yeah, that? Okay. That's stuck in limbo somewhere. So if you have a tracking number, check if that's there. I could double check, but, like, I asked about that today, too. I'm not pulling your leg. Like, I actually, like, when I was in the P.O. Box, I was like, there's supposed to be, like, another envelope coming, I think. And they were like, if it's on the website, then it's supposed to be. It's like, okay. So yeah, thank you to everybody who sent stuff in. If you would like to send something in, P.O. Box 33484, Seattle, Washington, 98133. I love postcards. So if you have a postcard laying around, I'd love to have it. And that concludes the mailbag segment, I think. I think that's it. Is that it? That's it. Romeo is back here. Romeo is confused about all the stuff on the bed. He's like right here. That's his little head. Romeo, what are you doing? Romeo, what is... Are you confused at all the stuff on the bed?
I'll move it.
Look at him. He's surrounded. He doesn't know what to do.
Oh! I'm so sorry, honey. Look, oh, my shit's all over the place. Boxes, clothes, boxes. Oh, man,
So tonight on ROBBYSTREAM, we're going to be playing more Pokemon. Let's real quick look at the Pokemon to do. This screen that may or may not get this VOD completely fucking deleted off of YouTube. We are currently working on Dragonite. And then after that we'll decide on what everybody would like to do. Real quick, let's see where people are at. Last time we were watching Electric Playground while leveling up Dragonite. Do people still want that? Because that was a ton of fucking fun. That was awesome.
Nice.
Jubji, thank you for the follow. Thank you for all the follows tonight, everyone. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay. Great. Before that, though, I will eat the shitty candy. Somebody said I should eat the shitty candy, and I think I will. I think I will eat the shitty candy. I'll let you know the flavors. So far, it's weirdly gray. It is a weirdly gray candy.
I want some.
I just ate the whole thing.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, it is gum.
It's gum?
It is gum.
Does it feel like like gum?
It feels like dried glue.
Huh? Can I ask your chat if I should be offended by something?
Yes.
I ordered a new pair of pants from ASOS, plus size, and in the package, they gave me this.
I don't think they meant it by that.
No packing slip.
I don't think they meant it by that.
$10 off DoorDash.
I don't think there was anything, but I'm sure if it was a small, they would have put that in there too.
I could have gotten $10 off ASOS.
Yeah, that would have been nicer.
That would have been great. Can I get some of that candy? Thank you. I don't actually want it.
I don't want it back.
Open up.
I do want to spit it out. I do not like the taste of this anymore.
What is it? Is it one of those, like, excuse to sell it in the candy aisle?
Yes, yeah, it's one of those.
Okay.
Is there anything in here? No. Boyfriend streamer.
Can I show everybody my new shirt?
No, you actually can't. You actually super can't. Meeks bought a new shirt that has an anime girl pissing on a frog. And, like, you absolutely cannot show that on Twitch.
Oh, man.
I know, sorry.
Oh, man.
I know. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
For those who didn't watch the Final Fantasy X VOD, Meeks is on those. They've been a ton of fun. Me and Meeks have been talking about Final Fantasy X all the fucking time after that stream.
Final Fantasy X. What are you doing? You're just sitting there?
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to play Pokemon.
Mentally? Physically? Yeah. Whoa, is this Pokemon box?
It is.
Japanese?
It's a Japanese copy of Pokemon Box.
Wow.
I have to do research to see how compatible it is with English Pokemon.
Wow.
No piss on stream? Unsubscribing, I'm sorry. That's for Piss Cam. That's only for Piss Cam. Okay. Meeks, if you're hungry at any point, let me know, because I can go for something.
What do you want to eat?
I don't know. Can you do me a favor?
Me?
Yeah. Can you get my soda from the fridge?
What soda?
There's half of a Doritos tangerine in there.
Do you want the RC Cola instead?
Yes! Oh my god, yeah, I'll have the RC Cola instead. That's actually super based. Yeah, let's like shut the fuck up and like start the stream. Let's like stop fucking talking and start everything up. Let me get a little bit more prepared here. Full Pika in a second. I want to pull up the Electric Playground first. Bob Odenkirk did a Hot Ones? Cool. Sorry, I was looking at my recommended on YouTube. Electric Playground. Season 1. What episode were we on?
Do you want a breadstick?
Thank you. No breadstick.
You didn't like it.
It was okay. We were halfway through episode 9, I think.
All time.
Blade Runner, Bomberman. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We were on this one. We were almost definitely on this one. Let me see. I'm trying to see where I'm gonna like put everything to get it looking good for my standards, chat. For my incredibly high standards. Where was this? Oh, this was monitor. That's why. Okay, game capture, and then window capture. This, and then we're gonna do one of these, and then one of these, And then one... Dude, look at Tommy. Fucking freak. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. Tallarico. And then I can, like, put that, like, over smear. I think. And I think that's good. Chad, is that good? Chad, how do we feel about this placement? Does that seem alright to you? Looks good. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Little Pokemon Crystal in the Eve. Let's do this first. I still need a Moonstone, bro. You show up on Sunday every week. It's not true. It's Sunday for you. It's Saturday for me. Little girl sent Burberry. Thank you. See you tomorrow. It's Sunday somewhere. Is it daytime in our Pokemon game? Is it actually daytime in our Pokemon game? I mean, it's like light out right now.
Come on, Romeo. Come on, honey.
It knows? Well, I mean, we went forward, so, like, it would make sense in this little cart. It doesn't know. You have to say if it's daylight savings time or not. Why is Tommy not in the correct opinion zone? He has, very rarely does he ever have a correct opinion. He should not go in the correct opinion zone. Speaking of which.
It's Bomberman. So let's take a look at the next installment for the Nintendo, Bomberman 64.
Why don't we, Tommy?
Tell me the story behind Bomberman 64. What's going on in this game?
Bomberman 64 is the next evolutionary step in the Bomberman.
It's Alan from Nintendo! Hey, Alan.
Before this, it was always a head-to-head sort of action puzzle game. And now we've got an adventure mode, much like Mario 64.
People really like Bomberman
Are any
64,
people
right?
your friends, or you're trying to destroy her?
Only one guy's your friend. If you go up this walkway here, you'll meet Cyrus, and he's this sort of robotic Birdman guy.
Put it
Press
right
B
here.
and talk to him.
Here we go.
Cyrus.
Hi there, Nick.
The idea is that
Hi there,
there's
Nick.
a group of aliens who are attacking Planet Bomber. You've got to save your planet.
Attacking Planet Bomber! It totally is daytime. So
Of their
weird.
base ships to the main fortress. So here we just passed this little water gate here. This
Oh, we should heal
is
up.
the second part
Okay.
of this anchorage.
The 4 chains are like levels.
They're like
Robbie,
anchor
real
chains,
quick,
yeah,
can you
and
summarize the whole
you go
Pokemon stream
past
series up to this
you
point
go
for
into
me?
that world, you
Yes. We are playing Pokemon Crystal. We're getting a full Pokédex in Pokemon Crystal so that we can print out a certificate for a full Pokédex. We are at the ass end of it, so we just need to grind a few Pokemon out. There's fucking Arbok here, bro! We just have to grind out a few more levels for this Pokemon. A few more levels. And then we don't have that much left to do. We are quite close to the end of our journey. That's the long and short of it.
beat that world, you disable the chain, you go to the next world, you beat that world.
Besides, like, everything else that happened on the stream.
Kind of like your tutor throughout
That is
first
the
couple
long and
stages.
short of
He's
it.
also the first stage boss, who you have to beat to progress in the game.
I like that Arbok's
fight now?
markings. I know! It was originally like...
Little heart,
I am done with Larvitar, yes.
cards,
It was originally a thing that, like,
I'm on my
in
way.
different areas in the world, Arbok would have different markings, but they kind of, like, gave up on that.
Then you go up into the main fortress.
They, like-
beat the main boss.
They, like, don't give a shit about doing that anymore.
If you look up here,
I'll never
there's
tell,
there's
what?
a pot right next to this stairway that goes from nowhere, apparently to nowhere. There's a stairway here that breaks off, and there's a stairway here that also breaks off. But if you look down there, there's a nice little gap that I can run up, a little ramp there.
What? Is he just explaining how to play Bomberman 64?
That. Same thing right here. And now, once we have the bombs placed in the gap, Bomberman can bounce off of his own bombs.
Oh, cool.
Get up here, and if I throw this just right,
You're very crafty.
hopefully I won't get stuck in.
Is this what Bomberman 64 is all about?
One of the cool things about this game is
Just
the way
like
you
doing
can interact
bomb
with the
jumping
environment.
puzzles?
Like I showed you earlier how you can pump up those bombs. You hold B.
This has
and you press
George
A to
Wood
keep them above
vibes.
your head,
Kinda.
and you press A a bunch of times
I
to
think
get the
just
big
in
bomb. Well, you can use that bomb to blow down
in the
bridges,
universe that
destroy
like
columns that open up
it's an
different
old video
areas
game
through
show,
ramps and that
I
kind of
guess.
thing, and that's a big aspect of the adventure thing. And even buildings in some parts of the adventure mode, some of them have open windows. Pick up a bomb, you throw it through the window, and you never know what's going to happen.
Dude, a Dodrio. We had one of
You guys
those.
are gonna do a whole bunch of crazy stuff. I know.
Look at this.
We're not done yet today.
All right. that's fine.
Dratini,
Tell me a little bit about the four-player multiplayer.
Dratini, and Dodrio.
All the difference, because
Back
not only is it
together.
an adventure game, but
Best
when-
friends.
when your friends come over
Intrinsically
after
linked
work
to
or
this
after school or
gameplay.
whatever, everybody
That's
can sit
Doris, bro.
down and play four-player
What if that
multiplayer.
lady just like
You can play
immediately was
story
like,
modes, you can play
yeah,
against
take Doris, and then we
computer,
just release them, and this is
four-player
Doris just
action. So it really
running
makes it a
around,
diverse game.
doing Doris
Special
stuff.
Agent. What are you guys? Super
I'm a
Agent.
super eight.
Alan Ballardinelli is kicking butt on the junior staff here.
I'm wiping the mahogany with you guys.
Junior staff.
Who are these guys?
Adventure mode is a great place to practice all the little devious tricks that you use on your friends when you play head-to-head.
Devious tricks.
You just threw me off the side.
Is adventure mode at all like the multiplayer? I assume not.
The king of cheap.
Double up.
Just
Oh, this is Starch. Thank you for the follow.
Just done the guy.
He slowly explains all the rules to you. Lets them out as he's throwing you
Is
off
Perp
the edge.
aware of their influence on this playthrough? I think.
The Electric Playground, and we
Someone must have said something to Perp.
Riot, the video game induced band. Tell us what your sound.
We would describe it as
Atari
digital
Teenage
hardcore.
Riot?
There's a lot of-
I feel like I've heard of Atari Teenage Riot. Who is this? Atari Teenage Riot is a German band formed in Berlin. Highly political, they fuse left-wing anarchist and anti-fascist views with punk vocals and a techno sound called digital hardcore. Dope.
Hey.
Meeks,
What?
what can you tell me about the band Atari Teenage Riot? What?
I feel like I saw a ghost.
Have you not heard of them in a long time?
Yeah.
They just appeared on this episode of Electric Playground.
Ew.
You don't like them?
No.
Dude, they're fucking Antifa, bro. What's not to like about them?
So I don't. They could be comrades. I still don't fucking like them.
Let's see. 6 years ago? No, I want to hear a song from like 3,000 years ago. This one. It's got 1.3 million views. They do NFTs? Dag.
I need you to realize something. Very. And I'm gonna make this very clear.
Okay.
If you did any type of work from the year 1997 to the year 2009, NFTs are going to be your thing. Any type of work.
That's
I don't
true.
care what it is.
Yeah.
Your career built up to the point where NFTs is
Started
normal.
fast break beats.
Isn't that wild? That was the song we were just listening to.
Video games are created.
Should have waited 2 seconds.
Play video games. I fall into this sort of trance where I can think about stuff. So by playing hours and hours, I can really. It's like what do you call it in English? Like meditation or something.
Yeah, these guys are fucked up right now.
So what games do you play?
Turok. Yeah.
Turok!
Dang it,
What's not to like about
It's
Turok?
good because you are this fighter in the jungle, and sometimes I feel like that too.
To fight in the jungle.
You've done some soundtracks for video games.
It's a thing that went never really commercial. It was a very violent game, something like Doom, but it's a more underground version.
So how do you feel about really violent video games?
I like Street Fighter and stuff like this, but I think it's not really violent.
I don't really see that.
It's not.
Kids are not that stupid, like, to take that so serious.
This guy's name is Carl Crack. That's an awesome name. Is Turok racist?
The Atari Jaguar, the N64, the Super Nintendo.
Good question.
The game is the Nintendo. The
Probably.
It was a total flop, but I think it's a great thing because you see the balls flying into your
Like, you play as, like, the main character's Native American, I believe. But I've never, like, played Turok long enough to, like, know that you do anything except kill dinosaurs.
Game record.
Yeah, we have stuff on records.
I don't know. I don't know how, like,
we have like Galaga, like stuff like that.
how respectful they are. You know what I mean? Like,
they have this really like very strange sound.
better to assume it. It is than it isn't. Kinda, right?
Frozen treats after the show.
Nice. Good shit, Marco.
One of my very good friends is a guy by the name of Bernie Stoller.
Bernie Sanders.
Launch the Sony PlayStation and turn it into the huge powerhouse that it is.
Midnight Blue PlayStation. Midnight Blue as a promotional item to commemorate the 10 millionth PlayStation sold. It's a Japanese region console that has a unique BIOS based on the USA NTSU version, allowing imported games from any region to be played. Wow. Why does Tommy have this? Where did Tommy get a blue PS1? This is probably just something they had laying around the office.
Then Sega paid him tons of cash, and now he's the president of Sega. So we had a little talk with them, well, in front of the camera, for you guys.
Thanks.
I'm sitting here with probably
Sonic!
one of the most influential people in the U.S. gaming market, Mr. Bernie Stoller. Bernie
the
used
Hedgehog.
to be the head of third party over at Sony, and it's a very interesting
This is
story
Bernie.
because
Do you know him?
If it wasn't for Bernie, you wouldn't see half the PlayStation games
No.
that are out there.
This guy.
Oh, that's not Bernie Mac.
No. Bernie Stoller. He's the chief operating officer at Sega.
Answer has always been the same.
He's no face.
Ask Sony.
Actually,
That's for sure.
Oh, poor Bernie.
Oh, I know, but like I never heard of him.
Yeah, actually,
He used to work for Sony, apparently. I also never. This is the first time I'm hearing of him, too.
Wood shot, but for a really good golfer, it's probably a 7-iron. Sega.
What if you find a shiny now?
Look at Sonic.
From Sony
Look at the parade, Sonic. Look, was this the one that got? Was this the one that died?
Yeah.
Was that the same one that fucking got a hole poked in it?
That was 1993.
Yeah.
In the world.
I believe.
From the arcade, which is its heritage, to the platform, now to the PC.
Dude, Doom from the start.
Online.
Look at all these great fucking games. Nobody does it
Poor
like
Saturn,
that.
dude.
Nobody fucking did it like
The
that.
poor Saturn.
Nobody did it.
How did you get started in the games industry?
I worked for Sagasa, which was Sega of Spain. Building
Sega of Spain.
building wire harnesses for
Awesome
the
picture,
pinball
bro.
division that built the pinball games for
I
Sega in
salute.
Europe. In the late
I salute
70s,
the
I
Sega of
started
Spain
a company
flag.
called Pacific Novelty Manufacturing that
Excuse me.
built, coin-op games.
Spain
And my
of
first
Sega.
coin-op
Got it.
game was a game called Shark Attack, which was known really for
Skullbat's
being the
kicking
first
our
game
ass,
to
bro.
have voice to the gameplay.
Bruh.
Game cost $25,000 to develop and take to manufacturing. We're now that same game would cost $2 million. I've always been in the content business. The one thing I love about it is every time I pick up a controller, I know I'm only 17 years old. And that's the reason to be in this business. I've worked with some great individuals like the Nolan Bushnells of the world and who was a sort of quote
snap out of
founder
it.
This, the
Thank
Ken
you.
Kutaragis.
How
And
did
of
we
course,
miss? How
Mr.
are we,
Nakayama,
Marco?
who,
Marco,
took
how
Sega
are
to
we
the level that it
missing?
is today.
What do you think is going to
How
be
are
the
we
hype
missing,
of
Marco?
32-bit systems? Is it this Christmas? Is it next Christmas?
32-bit and 64-bit. I believe you've got to take those numbers and take them off the table. You know, and a lot of that has to do that technology changes so much more rapidly now than it ever has before.
True.
Platforms were around at one time, you know, for 8 years. Now they're for 5 years, and who knows how much longer they're going to be.
What's the big titles for this Christmas that people can expect?
Well,
Try to find out who wrote the original Turok comic. It turns out probably nobody actually knows, but it's narrowed down to... Dude, okay, hold on. Nobody knows, but it's narrowed down to 3 people who have a very white name. Okay. Chat room. Listen to the words that come out of the game when the Sonic Jam logo is on screen.
Very strong Sonic and Sonic R, and also Sonic Jam.
Did you hear it? Chat room. I am convinced that in the Sonic Jam intro, it sounds like they're saying,
Buy me stuff.
Buy me stuff.
Buy me stuff.
Chat room. Listen to this opening. Sonic the Hedgehog says, buy me stuff. Listen, we're going to watch the whole thing. Buy me stuff. Listen to it again. Buy me stuff. That's what he says. He goes, buy me stuff.
We've got Class Bronze, which is a terrific fighting title. And in the sports side, we have a basketball game, a hockey game,
Sonic Jeff,
soccer, and baseball.
Bobby stuff.
All of those, according to all the trade press, are as good, if not better, than any game out on the street right now. The only reason I didn't mention football is we didn't have a football game that I felt could compete with Game Day or Madden, but we'll have that next year.
Wow.
And I think next
rare
winner will also be a strong winner. But I think
it's rare to hear like any CEO of video game company be like, yeah, we didn't put out a football game this year because we felt like we couldn't compete. You know what I mean? Like that's where video gaming was at. It's like, I'm not going to buy a Sega Saturn because there's no football game on it. Dude, the stakes back then.
What's going to be the goal of the next Sega machine?
You know, every company is looking at new technology.
Dude, Tommy Tallarico does not know he just asked, what is it going to be like on the Dreamcast? And he knows. This guy knows the name of the Dreamcast. Tommy Tallarico asked, what is the Dreamcast going to be like?
You know, every company is looking at new technology.
Right.
So I will say this for Sega. We are looking at new technology. We are looking to what will differentiate us from a hardware company, from Sony and Nintendo. And,
such a CEO
we've got
answer.
A lot of things in the works in that area. And when we're ready to bring what we believe is compelling software to that system, we will launch that system.
That's such a CEO answer, bro.
You know, I love competition. I love it. It's, you know, I got.
You know, we're always looking at new technology.
Like
you know,
game. You go and you beat each other up on Sunday, and afterwards you.
We're always looking at new technology. You know, and we feel like if we have something that we're really confident in, we're ready to. What the fuck? What's Crash Bandicoot doing on the Saturn?
Form complete sentences in reviews on the run.
Such a CEO answer. They were looking at online, baby. VMUs. He done that. All right. What is his name? The Reverend? The Revered? What was his name?
Join a ladder or join a tournament. All this
The Reverend. Tournaments.
Back from the software to the website. So you set up a challenge, you play your game, and then you immediately know how you've done and where you stand in relation to the other people on the network.
Ah, quick one. Didn't have much to say.
Tina Harnett from Toronto, Ontario.
Didn't have much to say.
How do they prepare the artwork for adventure games?
It's all hand painted and hand drawn. We have over 100 artists and animators working on the project. And yeah, in fact, it's a group of guys in there.
Wait! Whoa, wait! Bill Roper! Wait! Oh! Whoa! 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 Bill Roper? What are you doing here talking about Warcraft?
Really?
Yeah.
Russia?
Yeah, so it's always
That's a first.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun because that means if I want to actually talk to them at 2 in the afternoon, I have to be in the office at like 4 in the morning, which I'm not very excited about. But it's a lot of fun. It's really neat. Sometimes we'll have an idea for something, and we'll write it a certain way in an email, and then it comes back being similar but really different, and their take on it is something we would never do. Because of cultural differences, or what they.
It said Brogues, my bad. It did not say Brony.
Hey, to send us your questions, all you have to do is check out our website.
Dude, do they have do you have interviews with Blizzard at some point? Is that what that's from? All right, what do we got, Tommy? Tommy and Vic. MDK.
Here's a game that has great music and sound effects.
True.
It really does. Who did the music?
Well, it's funny you should mention that, Vic,
Matt,
because
you got to get off of this self-promotion vibe. Every episode, you're just promoting your music.
Credits, Moby. Let's see. Let's see. Where are the credits? Credits. Let's see. Sound design, Tommy Tallarico. Tommy Tallarico Studios. That's how you know. I just that's you got to check. Tommy Tallarico Studios. All right.
This is sad. Can you take that off?
Can we do a stream series where we play through every game they review in this segment? I would love to.
So, MDK.
Did you wait? He definitely He had a Tommy Tallarico Studios T-shirt on.
Just promoting your music. This is sad. Can you take that off?
Oh.
Do you have anything else you could show the world besides your bloody logo?
Sure.
Every
So, MDK. Let me talk all about it. Now, of course, this game came out on the PC first. As soon as I picked up the game, it's like, man, it should have been done on the PlayStation first. The great thing about MDK is that it's not just going around shooting things. Yeah, that's in it, but you actually have to think, too.
It's mostly about going around shooting things. MDK's great. I love MDK.
Shiny just cut that deal with Mainframe Entertainment to do the
I like MDK.
television cartoon shit.
It's a neat game.
Oh, well, it's a nice looking game.
Are they talking about a cartoon?
The sniper mode. I love this. Shoot the bad guy in the eye from a mile away. I think that is the coolest tagline that there could ever be made for video games. It's awesome.
I give it a 9.5.
9.5? I'd go for 9 out of 10 for MDK.
Cool.
What about Postal for the PC?
Postal? Postal! What do they gotta say about Postal? And this is Postal 1, chat. Postal 1 is a very different game than Postal 2. Let's see what they have to say about Postal.
Go for 9 out of 10 for MDK.
Cool.
What about Postal for the PC?
Here's another one of those games that I love because it's simple. It's not a whole big complex thing on the PC.
Action.
It's all about action and adventure. And that's an important element.
I don't know about adventure, but it is action, man. It's just guns a-blazing.
It's a 2D top-down Warcraft type of isometric view.
Yeah,
true.
Makes it a little hard to control.
Yeah,
but
I did find the controls a little bit sluggish.
Use the gamepad. Use the gamepad or a joystick on the PC makes a big difference.
A game like this is great for 2 joysticks. If it was like the Robotron style control,
yeah,
it would be way more fun.
The graphics are beautiful to look at. It was all hand-painted graphics that they digitized in. You'll never see the same thing twice in levels because it's basically one big drawing. The sound is amazing.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of music, but it's all ambiance, you know?
It's so fun. Yeah, all the stock fucking noises. It's so, like, it's so interesting to see the first Postal. Cause, like, it was so different than the second one. On purpose, obviously. I was just talking to Kimmy the other day about Postal. Because Callie was playing Postal 2 for the first time. So Kimmy was there, of course. Kimmy Spice, by the way. At Kimmy Spice on Twitter. And they were talking like, because they're one of the biggest Postal fans I know. They were talking like, yeah, that first one was like very obviously like parody of like overt and nonsensical violence. So it got a lot of flack back in the day because of that. But like, people weren't able to tell that it like was parody. You know what I mean? So they joke about that all the time in the second game. But yeah, like, I mean, this is like, just seeing this in comparison to Postal 2, it's so different.
The marching band scene.
Yeah.
There's a marching band walking down the street, and they're all going.
That's fun once. That's fun once, you know. But you know.
Once I did it 20 times in a row. What are you talking about?
Where's the depth, man? There has to be some depth in today's games. There's
Where's the depth, bro?
Mode on this game is excellent. The weapons are amazing. My favorite one is the flamethrower.
Yeah.
Where's the depth?
Baby, man. It is cool. Okay, maybe it gets a little repetitive, but man, it's all about having fun. And I had fun playing this.
All right, the next game we're going to be reviewing here is Hatred. New game Hatred just came out.
I'm one of them. 9.0.
Wow. Okay. Yep. I'd give it about a 7 out of 10. It's a
7 for Postal, Vic. Okay.
You'll smile and you'll feel guilty for smiling, but it's a fun game.
How about Ding Dong Diddly Kong?
Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing.
I'll handle the translation over here.
Oh, right. Well, again, I keep going back to this thing. The Nintendo 64, they seem to skew their games to like 3-year-olds.
Oh.
And
Tommy.
I like the Golden Eyes. I like the Wave Race.
Tommy.
You know, something, you know, to my age group. Mario Kart Racing on the Super Nintendo was great. Diddy Kong Racing is the best. If
That's
you
right.
liked Mario Kart, go and buy Diddy Kong Racing as soon as it comes out.
Correct.
It's so much more than that. It's what Mario Kart
64 should have been.
Should have been.
Yes. What Diddy Kong Racing does is
he's right.
Make Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo system an extinct game. Nobody has to play that game ever again.
He's right. Oh my God, they're saying it. They're saying what we're all thinking. Correct. This game makes Mario Kart on SNES completely extinct. I agree. It makes that game irrelevant.
You can control 3 different vehicles. So you got your hover bike, which is
irrelevant,
like Wave Race, which is incredible, and you've got your plane.
I like my favorite.
Yeah, the plane is awesome. It feels a little bit like Star Fox, so you got that kind of thing going, and then you've got the little cart. Yeah. It's really like getting a whole bunch of games in one, you know. And then you've got the adventure mode, which is awesome again. You know, you're cruising around in your little cart and you're figuring out all these puzzles and solving everything. It's an awesome game. It's way up on the top of my list. It's probably going to be game of the year for me. I'd give it 10 out of 10.
What?
And I would not.
What did he say? 10 out of 10 game of the year, Vic. For Diddy Kong Racing. I agree, man.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. You're saying that everything about this game is perfect.
For this style of game.
Including the music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Music. You think the music is perfect.
Yes, I think the music is perfect. Even though you didn't.
You talking shit on Wise, bro? Tommy. You're talking shit on Wise, bro? Listen, Tallarico. Earthworm Jim, sure. Pretty good, pretty damn kicking music on that. On Wise, though, bro? This is Rare we're talking about. This is Rare.
Do it.
I didn't do it.
Sorry, man. Are you sure you didn't do it?
Oh, I had a lot of fun with it. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10. I give it an 8.5, but it's no 10.
It's a 10, bro.
Solid 10.
It's a 10. That's right, Vic.
At least rent it if you've already got Mario Kart 64.
It's a 10.
Awesome game. Thanks, Nintendo.
It's fun.
Thanks, Nintendo.
It's fun.
It's a 10. It's a 10. I completely agree.
Thanks for dropping in the Electric Playground. We'll see you next week.
All right, thank you, Tommy.
Yeah! Production assistance for the Electric Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
What do I want? Safeguard? No, no save card. Sonic. Who's this kid? What are they doing?
Yeah, looks good.
What are they doing? What's going on? What's this skit? What the hell was that? What's the What was that skit? Alright, next episode. Episode 10. Season 1. We're almost done with Season 1, chat. We are almost done with Season 1. Get Ruby Dude on Hot Ones? Dude. That's how you know you make it. In my opinion, you'll know that you've reached legendary status when you are either on an episode of Hot Ones or you get interviewed by Nardwar. Those are the two. If you've gotten so far in your music career that you get interviewed by Nardwar or you are on Hot Ones for First We Feast, that's how you know. That's you fully made it at that point. How many seasons are there? 3? No, there's like 20 or something.
When you think of sports and video games, there's only one company that comes to mind.
What?
EA.
Yes,
now, Electronic
true.
Arts is one of the most successful and popular game companies of all time.
I guarantee Sean Evans would ask you if you still think Hawlucha is the most marriage material Pokemon. Oh, yeah.
On the EP show. It's in the show.
More core. With the 5 months. They said, hi, Arnie. Hi. Thank you for the sub. We're in the EA Sports Bar right now, talking about EA Sports with this fucking jabroni.
Now, EA has rewritten the book on sports games in the video game industry. I mean, hands down, the first thing that pops into
What's the fucking accuracy on Slam?
Sports game.
I feel like we missed it 3,000
It
times.
would be, although FIFA Soccer is a close second.
Yeah.
And NHL Hockey and NBA Live are nipping on their heels.
Right.
But Madden, which has been
It's
around
low?
in
Damn.
one form or another for over 10 years.
We need Hyper Beam, bro.
Is well over 10 million units in its lifetime now.
It's a great day for Electronic Arts Canada today. We're about
Is
to
it?
forward the first footing for our new building.
Oh.
In the early days of our company, we worked on educational titles, simulation,
Dawn? Dawn Matrick? Look at him! Look at how young he looks! Look at how young he looks! This was Don Matrick before he worked for Xbox. Chat, if you don't know who Don Matrick is, if you don't know who Don Matrick is, I'm gonna pull up something that you might recognize Don Matrick for. You might recognize Don Matrick as the developer when the Xbox One was coming out. They asked Don Matrick, I believe head of consoles at Microsoft at the time. Jeff Keighley asked Don Matrick, your console does not have backwards compatibility and it has to always be online. What do you say to those people?
And I think people are going to love it, and then they're going to understand what we're trying to create and how it links games and entertainment, the functionality of the box, some of the advantages that you get of having a box that is designed to use an online state. So that, to me, is a future-proof choice, and I think people could have arguably gone the other way if we didn't do it, and fortunately we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right. So stick with 360. That's your message. If you don't,
Well,
you don't like it.
If you have.
I forgot Jeff said that. I forgot Jeff Keighley said that. How based. Oh my god, he's so fucking based. I completely forgot Jeff said that.
Xbox 360.
Right. So stick with 360. That's your message. If you don't,
Well,
you don't like it.
if you have zero access to the internet, that is an offline device. I mean, seriously, when I read the blogs and thought about who's really the most impacted, there was a person who said, hey, I'm on a nuclear sub.
Right.
And I don't even know what it means to be on a nuclear sub, but I've got to imagine that it's not easy to get an internet connection.
Don Matrick stepped down after that message. After the Xbox One launch, Don Matrick stepped down as CEO. He stopped working at Microsoft. And here he is at EA.
And we found
20 years before that.
Probably more core competencies in sports.
If you yell out, I want an EA hockey game, we will give you one.
I want an EA hockey game.
Yell it.
I want an EA hockey game.
From your diaphragm, come on.
I want an EA hockey game.
All right.
He did not yell it.
Woohoo! FIFA, NBA Live, NHL, they're all 3D effects.
We got 3 seconds of song 2 in this episode. Let's go.
The games are getting so realistic nowadays.
Every chance of a flowing game of football today.
Are we gonna die here? Oh, we're totally gonna die.
I think that
Oops.
at this time in Vancouver, we did a really good job
I didn't want to do
because
that.
all
I
the
wanted to
coaches
run.
they put the grass,
Whatever.
like a normal pitch. When you see the results after on the computer, on the
Dude,
on
I
the screen,
live here? Where?
it's just amazing to see.
Would you trade me a donut
Vancouver
for
mentioned.
an EA Sports t-shirt?
Yeah, for sure. How many donuts do you want?
We went for a whole new
Dude,
view.
big
This
trade?
year, the product
Show us
a much,
giving them the
lower
thing that you
camera
said you were
angle,
gonna give.
players are bigger,
We
the
don't know
motion
if you gave
capture
that guy a
quality,
hockey game.
tons
You
of
could have just
fans
lied to
engaged. What
TV
we
about
really
that.
tried to shoot for was the great gameplay. You guys have been working their butts off for the last 2 weeks to get this game out.
How many people have been sleeping here lately? Everybody? Everybody, yeah. How many polygons per character are you guys running?
Well, there's several different sizes of characters depending on how close they are to the camera. Right. But the highest polygon count's around 300.
What do you want for Christmas?
Talking about LODs, bro.
The players have got a lot of detail in their faces, and you can
That does
go and
look
you can
good.
edit them. Oh wow!
For PlayStation?
So we have different nationalities. So we have Eurasian, African, North American.
Hey, buddy, you're going the wrong
I'd hope so.
Jeff Gordon's in there, Terry Labonte, Bobby
Jeff
Labonte,
Gordon?
Rusty Wallace, all the big
Rusty
tracks.
Wallace?
Big track, Talladega, Michigan, Atlanta.
17 tracks or something?
The green flag is out.
And Cody, boy, are we tired.
Very tired.
Oh, because they're sitting on
Too
tires.
tired.
You juggle for me. I will give you the FIFA 97.
Uh-oh.
I will give you the FIFA 97.
The duck got it!
Eh.
I'm going to speak into the shoe here. This is Jack Shoe.
What? What's happening? What's happening in this episode? Why is Shaq here?
The duck got it! I'm going to need you to speak into the shoe here. This is Jack Shoe.
March Madness 98.
March Madness 98. And it's
What was
all
that about? How'd they get that footage?
College basketball at its best.
Shaq Fu must have been this year? No, this would have been way after Shaq Fu. Not way after. That was what, Genesis? Looking.
From nowhere, from behind.
That is the harshest foul.
Do you play no spinnies? Okay, cool. Is that cheating when I go like that? Is that?
It's a little bit tough.
Oh.
So do you like the t-shirt?
Yeah. Do you have any more video games?
Yeah.
Alright, pick one.
Yo, pick one, bro.
You guys want more donuts?
What would you say to people out there that don't play games?
What has been this EA segment? What has been this EA segment? It's been like man on the street giving games out, interview, like game conference, like this has been all over. Yeah, just spare B-roll, right? Like that is this whole segment.
Let's try it, because if all you think about video games is your girlfriend's brother playing 8-bit Nintendo or something, things have really
8-bit
changed.
Nintendo, bro.
We're running an optical motion capture system with 8 cameras. Shoots
Evan
240 frames a second, synchronized between all 8 cameras. It's an all-digital system, goes right to the hard disk, so there is no film, no videotape. Gets pulled to the hard drives. He takes the data from the cameras, where they triangulate in on each marker, figure out where his body is, what his body's doing, output it to a skeleton. It has all the subtlety and all the beautiful things of his movement.
Iserman passes.
It's so cool, dude, how they did all that back
This
then.
year we had stuff like Mark Crawford coming up from, he's a Stanley Cup winning coach.
It makes so
Colorado
much
Avalanche.
sense nowadays, right? It's motion capture, you know what I mean? Like we all know how motion capture works. but like back then that technology was so new. And like seeing people run like fucking Windows 98 like programs that were capturing all like it's I love this fucking show, bro.
Just breaking down on the chalkboard. You know,
I love this fucking show, dude.
What's the funnel? Different ways that you can do a better strategy in the game so that it plays more realistically.
Woohoo!
Here, thinking more about this way.
Honey dip or honeydew?
Sugar powdered ones, and then one of the chocolate ones. I want a chocolate donut, please.
Oh, hi, Tommy.
Okay, everyone, come on, let's put down those donuts. 1 and 2.
Welcome back to Electric Playground. The Nintendo 64!
Hey, I got a question.
I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are curious as to why Nintendo has stuck with cartridges and has stayed away from the
Yeah, I want to know.
Can somebody at Nintendo please give me the inside scoop?
Why cartridges, Ken? Yeah, why cartridges, Ken?
We made the right choice.
Ken Lob!
My conclusion. I would tell you why. I'm sure most people have read and heard these arguments before. But the reality is, with a video game, you need the data fast. With a CD-ROM, you're basically playing your game from RAM. There are some exceptions where you can spool the data off the CD-ROM into RAM.
Dude, Ken Lob. Ken Lob spitting about carts versus CDs. You hear him go off, Lob.
Play it in a very fixed sequence because now your data is coming off almost like off of a long, skinny piece of tape, imagine. So I can't say I'm here and no, I want to be there, no, I want to be here, no here, no there. With a cartridge, you're doing kind of the same thing. When I start my level, all the data comes from the cartridge and goes into RAM, and I'm playing from RAM. The difference is, as I'm playing, let's say I go around a corner in Diddy Kong Racing, and there's going to be the big, giant dinosaur. He's not sitting in RAM until I get near that place on the track, and we go, oh, we need the big, giant dinosaur, and they go grab him off the cartridge, and they stick him in to RAM, and then they display it on the screen, and then, you know, you go around the corner, he's gone, we don't need him anymore, we need the big flamey volcano. Go get it off cartridge, stick it into RAM, display it on the screen. All this is happening completely transparent. Gee, I put it in, turn it on, I'm playing in 3 seconds. That's a huge benefit. But the reality is that's not the reason why we go with cartridge.
Why?
It's because of DMA, which is direct memory addressing, which means you can go to the ROM while you're playing a level. That makes our games what they are. We have 4 megabytes of RAM in the Nintendo 64 right now. Let's just say, for example, that instead of a cartridge, we had a CD-ROM. You could not play any of the games that have been released.
Well,
cartridges are growing dramatically.
you still kind of can't play a lot of the games that were released.
Recently, you know, Legend of Zelda is going to be on a 32 megabyte cartridge.
32 megs! Look at those old Ocarina of Time screenshots! Oh! Look at these old Ocarina of Time screenshots. Look at that old design for Link. Look at that old-ass design for Link. Look at that. Ah! Look at him! When he had that brown hair. Ugh.
4 times the size of Mario 64, and it would be about 64 times the size of Super Mario World, I believe. And this isn't stopping. You know, ROM is going to continue to grow and grow and grow, and there will be ROMs that are the size of CD-ROMs today within 5 years. I think if you look at what's Nintendo's philosophy.
Hold on. Ken. You knew that Japan was making a CD add-on for the Nintendo 64. At this point, you knew that it was in development. They were making the 64 DD. And you were sitting here, you're talking to the person behind the camera going, yeah, I mean, next year carts are going to be even bigger than CDs. Like what? Ken! Ken! Your shit will be running off of discs soon. DD is not CDs, it's modified floppies. It's still discs, bro. It's not CDs, but it's discs. Like your shit's gonna be running off of discs.
Not what can we make cheaper, which is the only reason to go to CD-ROM. If you look at every argument,
not true.
There's always somebody to say, why would you not go with CD-ROM? It's so cheap.
Yeah, all that stuff is great, but what about the 64 DD?
That's right.
The other reason to
Well, ... Dude!
Great, but what about the 64 DD?
Well, the other reason to go away from ROM alone is the writability aspect of the 64 DD.
What is that thing?
Okay, Kenny, the Nintendo 64 disk drive, Nintendo's next generation add-on device, adds an additional 4 megabytes of RAM.
They're talking about the DD, bro. This is Nintendo of America on television talking about the Nintendo 64 DD. Bro!
Okay, Kenny, the Nintendo 64 disk drive, Nintendo's next generation add-on device, adds an additional 4 megabytes of RAM to the N64. Disk will store up to 64 megabytes of game info, read-write capabilities, internet connectivity for future game upgrades.
If you look at what's happened with video games over the years,
Earthbound.
They grow in the sense of story.
Earthbound
in the
mentioned.
sense of interactivity, of how a character can interact with his environment. GoldenEye, I can shoot all these bullet holes. But what if I had a game that was 10 times bigger than GoldenEye, and I could knock down walls, or cut down trees, or flood areas, or blow things up, and they would stay that way forever on my disc, because I did them, they always stay that way. And you're never going to do that on CD-ROM or DVD, and you're not going to do it on ROM alone. It's not just a, ooh, I can save a...
What? 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 Ken! Ken! What are you talking about? What are you saying? With his chest!
Really big save file, you know. It means I can save a lot of details about what's going on in the game. And in some games, yeah, it just might be I can save every stat that you've ever imagined in a sports game. You know, or something simple like in GoldenEye, I could save every bullet hole. But, you know, you get to the point where you start realizing, you know, I can have dramatic effect on the environment. Let's say I've had a game for a year. You know, I'm done, and I haven't played it in a long time. And I go back, and it's like, whoa, there's trees growing where I cut down this field or something. You know, how can that be? I haven't even turned the game on for a year.
He's talking about Animal Crossing.
That's in the 64 DD.
He's talking about Dobutsu no Mori, baby.
To update what's going to happen because 10 months have passed.
He's talking about Animal Crossing.
It's a full contact show.
Dude, that was an awesome segment. What a phenomenal segment.
Sega Saturn's most exciting shooter is about to become Sega Saturn's most exciting RPG, Panzer Dragoon Saga for the Sega. Saga for the Sega? That's a lot of sibilants.
Panzer Dragoon Saga.
Basically, it's capitalizing on the success we've had with Panzer series as a flying shooter, and the success Sega is known for with RPGs and melding that into one. The flight is real time.
We got the Pico. There was the Pico shot, chat. There, okay. We did see the Pico. Tails next to the Pico. Talking about Panzer Dragoon. Fucking awesome.
Real time, 3D. One of the huge differences is that you're actually going.
Got any Panzer Dragoon fans in the chat?
Previously, it was whaled flying.
Y'all like that Xbox port?
Fly that dragon anywhere I want to go. And not only now can you do that, but you also can get off the dragon, go into cities, do standard RPG interaction. It's going to be 4 discs long, so it's huge. You know, we're estimating at least over 100 hours of gameplay. There's 2 types of.
You think Sega still has that statue tail? Someone has it.
Amazing, beautiful FMV.
Someone must have it. They're not going to throw that out.
Done with the engine, so it's seamless. So what we're taking a look at is the actual gameplay right now. As you can see, I can bring up a cursor, access things. I can fly anywhere I want. Standard RPG style of entering a battle. I'll be flying along and come into contact with enemies, and it brings me into the battle interface. This is where I can pull up spells.
We got spells, dude?
Flashy spell right here.
What's the background with the Panzer Dragoon story? Is it something that Sega just came up with and?
It's Mobius did some art that some people in Japan recognized, and a team of designers and developers took a look at that and sort of got a concept of this future world after an information age.
Right.
And, everything's kind of primitive again, and people start.
Not a Panzer Dragoon fan, but def the most valuable game I ever just accidentally had and resold.
We're seeing RPGs
Dude, I can't think of the fucking games that I had and how much they're worth now. We talk about it often, but like, man, GameStop fucking robbed me. I even know it.
If you own a Sony PlayStation, then you probably own a Psygnosis game. If not, then
True.
You suck.
That's right.
Psygnosis
Fuck
is
you.
known for doing a lot of cool games on the PlayStation. Wipeout.
Buy Psygnosis games.
Destruction Derby. Now,
Oh
some of your
fuck!
latest games-
I just remembered something, chat. Oh fuck. Chat, I just remembered something. Somebody put a bid on Counter-Strike 2 on Fantasy Critic. And I have to see who got it. No fucking way. It was DY? DY got Counter-Strike 2, you son of a fucking bitch. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. I wouldn't have bid $42 on it. I was thinking about counter bidding. I was probably going to put $35 max on it. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. And yeah, that was your last game too, motherfucker. Do you have any money left? You have $8 left. $42. I wouldn't have put that down. I would have done $35. I would have done $35. Fuck. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Alright, fair's fair, fair's fair.
Colony Wars and G Police are kick-ass. Let's take a look.
Whoever got RE4 is probably coming right now. Chat, I want you to see the winner of this year's Fantasy Critic. Real quick. Let me just show you the winner of this year's Fantasy Critic. There they are. This is Justin. Justin has 4 games left to pick. Dead Cells got an 88. Wolong got an 81. Vengeful Guardian Moonrider got a 79. And Resident Evil 4 Remake got a 92. They also have Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores. Both of these games could suck dick. They're probably not going to. They're probably going to review well. Justin fucking aced it.
Victor Lucas with Electric Playground. I'm with Lisa Cheney, who's a product manager for
Colony Wars. Our primary
What happened to
objective
my
is
thing?
to give the player a feeling of truly being in the midst of a war that is taking place in space. Has over 5 hours of voiceover work, 25 minutes of full motion video sequences. It takes place over 70 missions divided into 18 acts.
Are you basically one person against the entire universe?
So you actually have wingmen that are fighting with you. You get advice from your headquarters and your wingmen about what's going on.
Immediate response required.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Hello, fuck you, do I?
The streaking star effect, how is that done?
We use a small particle system in order to give a big impression of speed.
One of the weapons is a grapple hook.
Why am I not?
Can't get
Why is
away.
this not
Keep
cropped
blasting
all of a
at them
sudden?
until they explode.
We're taking influences from Babylon 5, Star Wars, Star Trek, anything with space in it. We've analyzed it and taken the best elements.
In the game, you actually get 3 different viewpoints that you can fight with. That was the external you just saw before. This is our virtual cockpit, and there's also an internal view without the cockpit.
What game are they even
What he's
talking
doing now
about?
is he's actually
I saw
taking
red.
out
I'm so
the
mad. I
shields
even know what they're fucking
of
talking
the
about right
enemy.
now.
The enemy, that's the Imperial Navy there that are blue. The League of Free Worlds is green.
And what we've tried to do is introduce the most interesting aspects of space. Your nebulas, your planets. We have warp
No
holes and
competing
black
bids.
holes
I
and
would have put
junk gates.
$35 down. I would not have put $42 down. You would have won.
We
I was
began
thinking about
Colony
bidding on it.
Wars about 16 months ago. We went through about a 3-month design phase, and then it's been a rolling design which has evolved as the game has been produced.
I'd flown these ladies on Mars during the war, and they were past their prime even then.
We're going to see games get closer and closer to reality in the next few years, and I consider that GP spearheads the way in that.
What game is this, bro? This looks awesome.
Good work. Let me just change to £1,000 bomb. This is occasionally you've got to level buildings. There you go.
This is what I mean by the game being realistic.
Colony Wars, okay.
As you're probably aware,
Yeah, this game looks
internal
cool.
affairs are non-vector.
I've never heard of Colony Wars before.
No heroics and definitely no friendly fire incidents.
What is this on PC? Is this PlayStation?
Vision of the future is the perfect one, as far as I'm concerned. It really is the benchmark for a good-looking game. So we thought, right, we'll go for that. We'll make sure the city's quite dense. There's a lot of stuff going around. Blade Runner was a good influence as well.
Okay.
What do you think the secret is to getting more people to play games?
Do a good game. I mean, a lot of games before was aimed at a lower age group, but Sony have pushed the age range up a bit to sort of mid-20s and upwards.
Ross Dottie,
it's
bro.
getting a lot more popular with a lot more people.
He's owned by the corporation Krakow, and
Ross Dottie.
there's a virus in his control systems that's making him shoot the bystanders.
7.9 on Moby? Shit. 7.9? What the fuck was that? 7.9? Ugh.
Let's fire a few hypervelocity missiles, and bang, he's gone.
G-Police is so filmic and so realistic. For the first time, we're able to play the hero in your very own action film.
Cool.
You have your idea.
G-Police,
you try
bro.
to turn that idea into a game, and all the while you're having to pull things back, you're having to take things out. The computers are getting so very powerful now with the accelerator cards.
So very powerful.
We can actually start delivering the games as we intended them.
What you've just witnessed is a taste of what we call the EP zone.
Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna be fucking hyping up fucking G-Police. Heat.net! What's the Reverend gotta say? What's the Reverend gotta say?
This game is totally immersive. As far as you could tell, if you had...
How could Quake help bring world peace?
This game is totally immersive. As far as you could tell, if you had perhaps gotten a little too into it, you might think it is reality. And so it was very clear that this was the way to go in terms of diverting those nasty impulses.
Today on the simpatico question of the
Sure.
week, George,
Okay.
the lone gamer Costas from Vancouver asks, why are some games so difficult?
Why? I agree.
The hardest lesson for a developer to learn is how to balance your game. The problem is, as you play the game that you're programming, it's always too easy because you can do it. So you program it, and then the next week, it's too easy. So then you make it harder, and then you make it harder, and then you make it harder. And what you're doing is you're programming a game for yourself. Well, what happens when you throw it into the lap of some 12-year-old, or even in our case, we'll give a game to our people that are bug testing, or some of the game counselors we'll bring down for a white paper test, which is a test for someone that's never played the game before.
Right.
And it's impossible, So drilling this into the developers' minds is a big part of what we try and do.
Hey, to send us your questions,
Cool.
all you have to do
Thanks,
is check
Ken.
out our website,
Insightful.
ep.simpatico.ca.
Insightful. What are we talking about today, guys? What's on the docket? Parappa?
For the Rappa, man, for the PlayStation.
You gotta believe. Gotta believe. Oh, this is a game that is an instant cult classic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is a real innovative game. The look of it. I gotta be honest
Love
with
the
you.
flat character.
Dude, how'd they knew, bro? How did they know? Instant cult classic. An instant cult classic. The first of its kind. Some might say the first rhythm game ever made. Innovative. Completely agree.
This is a real innovative game. The look of it. I gotta be honest
Love
with
the
you.
flat characters walking around.
You know, parappa in Japanese means paper thin. I gotta admit, the first time I put this game in, I'm like, what is this crap?
Yeah.
But it is. What is it?
Rappa the Rappa.
That's what I used to call it, Crapper the Rapper.
Oh!
After about the first 30 seconds,
Yeah.
you just fall into it, and
Yeah.
you gotta love it.
It's all about timing. You gotta hit the buttons and controls at the proper time, and you get in sync with the rhythm of the music that's throughout the game, which
You
is
got
all
the kick, punch, kick, punch.
Dude, they're singing all the songs!
Come on. Where they got to go? In the ring or in the snow. It's excellent.
He's really good at it. So it's not something you're going to pick up unless you are a musician.
The cutscenes,
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah!
This one is.
When they all got to go to the bathroom?
Well, no, well, how about when he crashes his dad's car?
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, oh no, my dad's gonna bite me.
My dad's gonna bite me. Yeah.
Vic nailed it.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Pretty hilarious.
You gotta out-rap all the people before you go to the bathroom in your.
They're being so positive about Parappa the Rapper.
Bringing this character back. I hope it's a huge hit. 9.5 out of 10. Great game.
Yep, 9.5. I'm with you.
Wow. How awesome.
All right, what about Last Bronx for the Sega Saturn?
Now, Last Bronx for the Saturn, I give this one a high score right off the top.
Yeah.
For the main.
What the fuck is Last Bronx for Sega Saturn?
Yep.
All right, what about Last Bronx for the Sega Saturn?
Now, Last Bronx for the Saturn, I give this one a high score right off
This is
the
what
top.
it's like in the Bronx too. People fight with nunchucks and shit.
Main reason that there's a character in there named Tommy, and he rules.
Note to game developers, if you want a high score on the show.
That's right.
Give it the Vein
No,
Boy over there.
I think it's one of the fastest fighting games I've seen for the Saturn. And it looks great.
It
I
does.
mean, it looks really good.
Straight up,
You
it's
got little weapons.
Can we watch a Parappa the Rapper playthrough after this
Shooter Blade
episode?
are my favorite weapon fighters.
I should just play Parappa at some point.
There's a little. When
One day I should just do like a rhythm,
going
like
into their spins and
rhythm
stuff,
game
I
grab
saw a
bag
little
stream.
slow down there.
Yeah.
I saw a little. It was chugging.
Still, man, the resolution is really high.
It
It's
is
the
good.
I think that would be
version
better.
Resolution. The characters look great. The weapons are awesome. The speed is excellent.
Talking about playing rhythm
The
games on
actual
stream one day.
foreground Action, the stuff that's going on between the fighters is
I
really
know,
solid.
yeah.
Solid looking for Fighter 2 was. All you need
Yeah,
from
you
the
wanna
Saturn
finish
in
it?
terms of fighting games
Please?
Are Last Bronx and
Guitar Hero stream when? I don't have any of the instruments. Guitar Hero 3 was my favorite.
All the bells and whistles,
Yeah, finish
but I still give it a high score. I had a 9.0.
The
Yeah, I give it a
Last
9.5.
Bronx,
I'll
bro. Look
definitely
at that
check this one
game.
out.
Well, this is
Never
good.
heard of
We're
it.
agreeing on everything.
I know this sucks.
What's the last game?
The last game is Mass Destruction.
Oh.
For the Sony PlayStation.
Guess we won't be agreeing on everything then. Come on, this is a PlayStation game.
Yeah.
Okay, I know the game is simple, and I've talked before about how I like simple games.
Yeah.
If you're going to be simple like that, it's got to be graphically beautiful to me.
Jazz it up.
And I look at a game like Nuclear Strike.
It's no Nuclear Strike.
Hi, loves. Hi,
It's
Ma.
not even Return Fire for the
How you doing,
3DO,
Mom?
which It kind of looks like in some ways.
Graphics are.
Mom, we're watching a show
Yeah.
called Electric
You get
Playground.
tons of power-ups. You get a cool tank. You get the.
I don't know if you
turret
remember
controls,
this,
so you can
Mom.
be driving in one direction and
I don't know if you
shooting
remember this. I used to ask you for a show. I used to ask you for a channel called Tech TV. And then later on G4. And we couldn't get it with our cable plan. So whenever we would visit my aunt in New Jersey, I would always watch that channel when I was over there. Do you remember that at all? Because we didn't have Tech TV G4 until way later on, until it became like regular cable. You had to specially get it with a cable plan. No? Oh, I used to ask you, like, can you ask if we can get Tech TV? Like, I used to ask you that all the time. You probably yesed me to death. But yeah, whenever we were over at Aunt Ginger's, I would always sit in the living room and watch, because they had it. They had Tech TV. They had G4. That was my favorite show to watch whenever we were over their house. I wonder if Aunt Ginger remembers that.
I couldn't even play it with the analog controller or the digital.
Well, at least you can use the analog controller. One analog controller handles the movement. The other one is the turrets. Once you get it
The
down,
sound.
it's pretty cool. Sounds lame. Graphics aren't
Sounds
that great,
lame.
but it's fun. There's lots of stuff to blow up, and you wouldn't think that in a game called Mass Destruction.
Dude, they don't like Mass Destruction.
I'd give it 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10?
Yeah, what would you give it?
I'm a 6.2 on this puppy.
6.2.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's a fair score.
Do you want to go back to sleep there?
Yeah, you bit tired?
No.
No? All right.
I think Liars Club should become G4 too. I would love to, like,
You gotta believe.
make a G4 like channel show thing. It'd be impossible. They tried it, right? Like, they tried to make G4 to be like some streaming thing. It obviously didn't pay off. They had fucking Kevin Pereira talk about fucking NFTs in the first episode, embarrassing himself. So like, I don't know. I just don't know if that kind of format can work nowadays. You know what I mean? It would have to be like a serialized thing. I feel like you would have to have like a ton of episodes of something to show. But yeah, I don't know. I would absolutely love to produce something like that. Talk about old games and do reviews and get people like interviews and shit like that. Making a show like Electric Playground is like what I wanted to do as a kid. You know what I mean? Like I wanted one of those shows. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Maybe one day I'll be fucking talking about Psygnosis.
What? I'm doing this.
You have to outro the episode.
I don't want to do that. What
Dude, stop breaking it, bro. Everybody's breaking this machine. They're fucking making jokes about it now. That machine definitely doesn't work. No longer works. Okay, regular roll. Thank you for the sub over to Goblins Rule Forever.
Did you catch a duck?
Hi, Shaq.
Look, fighters
I love G4 as a teen. It was like...
You showed up.
It was magic. It was magic. Seeing video games on the TV was magic.
I was on TV and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
This kid rules. That kid rules, dude. Fucking donut kid. Speaking of old games, remember to play Castlevania 2 if you're a part of the game club. Yeah!
This week on the Electric Playground.
On Freakboards.
Now we're supposed to
chat. Over at freakboards.com. Get on the get in the Castlevania 2 game club. It's not too late. I don't know what the next game will be. Freakboards.com. Get in on it.
to be on the bridge of the Enterprise. And it's not there. We're working in a green, luminous void.
We're talking about Star Trek on this episode?
And
I think when people
You don't know Jack? They're gonna talk about You Don't Know Jack on this episode? Oh. Oh. Dude.
The first time, they're taken by it because it's really like the program is talking to you. I mean, it really feels like the guy's in the room with you, talking with you. You don't know Jack.
Who was the old host? It was Schmitty. Schmitty was the old host of You Don't Know Jack until it changed to Cookie Masterson. And then they brought back Schmitty for the Jackbox games. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people also don't know that the Jackbox games used to be like You Don't Know Jack before they were the Jackbox games. I did hear about TKO too. Very excited. I want to see what they have on that entire pack. Was it a Cookie first? No, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure it was Schmitty before Cookie. I actually think it was somebody before Schmitty is also. I think Schmitty was the second host that they got for You Don't Know Jack. I'm not actually entirely sure. But I know Cookie came later. I know Cookie was later.
I had a chance to visit some of my old friends over at Interplay, and they showed me some pretty top secret stuff that I'm not supposed to show you guys. So let's go take a look at it now.
Oh,
Okay.
Tommy, you trickster.
I'm here with an old friend of mine, Rusty, here at Interplay. So tell me everything about Starfleet Academy.
It's
What's good,
combat
Rusty?
flight sim game, both FMV and real-time 3D. Kind of my life as a cadet, where we also have.
I was the first host. They fucked me over. I believe you.
Green
I
screen,
completely believe you.
4.5 hours of new footage.
With the original Star Trek, we had
What's up,
the
TK?
bridge of the Enterprise, and you know it was challenging back then because it was a whole new world that we had to create. But here now, we're supposed to be on the bridge of the Enterprise, and it's not there. We're working in a green, luminous
Oh, hi,
void
George.
with orange cross marks on it.
Cadet Forrester?
Yeah.
Charged to get you dropped.
Shatner, TK, and Koenig in their roles, and cast of about 30 other characters are involved as well.
Why did you get into Starfleet, Corn?
I bought my way in. Hey, don't look so surprised. There's a 2-for-1 sale on shuttlecraft today.
Depending on what you do, where
Look
you
at those
go,
red
you
shirts,
excel,
dude.
Get yourself killed at the academy, or actually graduate and do your first real mission on the Enterprise.
Now entering Onyx system, Captain.
Cool. You get to be the captain of the
multiplayer in
Enterprise.
this game also, yeah?
It's IPX modem and serial. We've got like your basic anarchy kind of thing. We have what we call Galactic War, which is you play Federation and Klingon and trying to populate troops on different planets. And we have another fun one that's called Net Profit, which is departure from the Star Trek universe, but you play somebody, cut your ties to your home world, become a tramp freighter captain kind of on the dark, seedy side of the Federation.
I am Captain Marv Markai of the Federation Freighter Kaiser.
What was the
Cool.
hardest part of doing this game?
the filming and the compositing. We managed to composite 4.5 hours of video footage, post-compositing everything, in about 6 months.
How
And
crazy,
that's
dude.
no easy feat.
Picard or Kirk?
I'd have to go with the original Space Cowboy and go with Kirk.
Klingons or Borg?
Klingons.
Scotty or Geordie LaForge?
Scotty.
Yeah.
Come on, he fits it with baling wire, chewing
Dude,
gum, and spit.
this guy loves the original.
Tell me about Die by the Sword. I understand.
Die
that,
by sword, bro.
There's a sword in every box.
Die by the Sword is a combat adventure game.
Don't give
What
Tommy
makes
that
this
sword.
game a little different from
He's gonna hurt
every
somebody.
other PC
Look
game
at
on the
this
market?
game. What the fuck? What the fuck is Die by Sword? Look at this fucking game.
Different from every other PC game on the market.
Basically, it's the animation technology that was created, physical-based modeling technology. You'll notice when in most fight games, you hit a key and he does one move, and you hit another key and does another move, and maybe they'll have 5 or 6 moves or some combos, and it's really limited to what they decide they want to do. Our game uses, like I said, a physical-based modeling technology. What they do is they calculate every frame of animation on the fly. As I move the mouse around, it's moving the hand, and notice his whole body moves to wherever.
Die by sword? It's on GOG, bro. Yeah, fine. Die by sword. Dude, Messiah's right here, bro. You can buy Messiah on GOG. Venture deep into the sinister Undermountain stronghold to rescue your true love. Revolutionary fighting mechanics that let the user freely swing his sword. Bro, look at this game.
I move the mouse. So you notice how he just moves wherever you move. There's no limits to the animation. And while you're doing that, I can move independently of the way you move the sword. Let me run through here. Let me go chop up some bits here. So if we're really sadistic, we can come back here and we can chop some more bits off of there.
All right. Lunch.
Is this game on Steam? Big W if this game is on Steam. Die by sword. Die by the sword. Developed by Treyarch! Developed by Treyarch! Oh my god! Fucking awesome! Enhanced multiplayer. A spiritual successor to Die by the Swords was released in 2000 exclusively for the Dreamcast called Draconis Cult of the Worm. Oh, dude. We gotta play Die by the Sword. We gotta play the... Is it a must play? It can't be a must play. It has to be a backup. Over inscription. Die by the Sword, bro. We have to fucking play this game. Die by the Sword. Oh. Dude. Immediately entranced, tickled by this game. Tickled by this game.
What would you say was...
Look at Die by the Sword. This is an old PC game made by Treyarch where you move your arm with the mouse.
And while you're doing that, I can... He just moves wherever you move. There's no limits to the animation.
You'll never
And while
get
you're
this
doing
game
that,
running on a
It's on GOG.
Independently.
What would you say was the hardest
If
part?
playing
about
Messiah has
control-
taught me anything about playing old games on current PC.
Yeah, because you tried to play Messiah, right?
it was impossible.
Yeah.
If the game decided to play a cutscene, I had to reload the entire game.
That's so weird. Dude, I gotta play Die by the Sword. I will figure out how to play Die by the Sword. If not, then the spiritual successor that's on Dreamcast, apparently.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
Like a year creating this physical
Look at this
technology.
game, bro.
2 years,
Fucking hog people.
This kind of technology, their animations they're just gonna be so limited. You're gonna look at a guy and go, he's only got 10 animations. Right. You know, all other games will have an infinite variety of animations.
And what about the other modes?
Okay, the other mode is the arena mode. It's one-on-one combat, but they also have multiplayer where up to 4 players can fight on the net or on a local area network. And the great thing is, I can like chop your arm off if I want and pick it up and start beating you over the head with it. Really? Yeah, which would be great. I can't.
Oh, oh my God! This sounds like the best game ever. This sounds like the best fucking video game ever. Die by the Sword? That's a that has to be a tournament, bro. I'm gonna try to convince Twilight. If enough people sign up for the not Sumatori Dreams, Tori Bash. If enough people sign up for the Tori Bash tournament on Freakboards, which by the way, freakboards.com. If enough people sign up for that tournament, we should absolutely do a follow-up where we play this game. Die by the Sword, bro.
Can't wait to do that.
That's gonna be awesome. Sony's come out with a lot of cool things this year, but two of the coolest have got to be the dual analog controller and Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah! Dude. The extremely secretive developers of Final Fantasy VII have released a brief glimpse into the creation and growth of this brilliant series of games. Really? For Tommy?
Without changing the basic gameplay, the visual and sound.
Sakaguchi? What the fuck is Sakaguchi doing on fucking Electric Playground?
Without changing the basic gameplay, the visual and sound effects have been significantly enhanced, further drawing the player's emotions into the game. One-way RPGs force too many images and too much sound on the players, robbing them of the feel of control. In order to avoid those responses, we did extensive research during Final Fantasy.
Look at that, dude. Look how based this is. Look how based this is, bro. Because who knew, right? Like, who fucking knew back then? Just saying it. Final Fantasy V, Aka, Final Fantasy II in the US. Wake up.
C5 and 6 on how to make the players feel interactively involved in the game, while upgrading the visual and sound effects. The results of this research are reflected in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, that is totally wrong, isn't it?
The most significant
Katase's here, bro. How did they get these people?
We were given restrictions in capacity, so we had to create one basic model and fiddle around with it, making players believe there were variations. But on the CD-ROM, that restriction was completely taken away. If we needed 100 models, we could create each of them from scratch. The basic concept you have when creating RPGs is to imitate the real world and create a fictional world within the game. We have followed that concept in previous versions of this series, but technically, we had to use one.
I can't think of Pokemon right now, bro. I have to watch this.
Or use a world symbolized specifically for game use. We can now express more of the real world in the game.
Hey, we'll be right back after Pong.
No! No! Show more of that! Ugh. Tantalized.
You know, recently I had a chance to talk to two very good friends of mine, Lauren Lanning and Sherry McKenna from Oddworld Inhabitants.
Cool.
They told me all about Abe's Odyssey. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, I'd love to. Okay, Tommy, back up.
Tell us a little bit about what makes it so different. The visuals are so incredible.
What we wanted to do is we wanted to make experiences that felt
Lauren Lanning, bro! Look how young he looks!
My name is Abe. I used to work here. Then I learned they were gonna turn us into lunch.
What the hell's going on in Atlanta? E3!
Making it happen that way. You had to
E3 97,
you know,
Atlanta, bro.
And wanted to evolve the relationship with other characters so that basically it felt more like what we expect from motion pictures, except we're getting those sensations.
I know, E3 on the East Coast.
That, you have to have gorgeous graphics. You have to have great animations. You want to look at those things and say, this is a life form. This is not a piece of artwork.
You guys went with GT Interactive on this. I know there's a lot of publishers interested in this product. Why did you guys choose GT Interactive over everyone else?
Dude,
They brought
Tommy was
marketing and
screaming.
sales and advertising and distribution. What
Tommy
we were
must have been
interested in
fucking
was someone who would
screaming
let
his
us
lungs out the
do
night
what
before.
We do the creative. We went with them because they were going to give us the creative freedom that we needed.
There's something called game speak.
Something called
Never
game
been done before in the game. Explain that a little bit.
GameSpeak gives one character the ability to walk up to another character and say, hello, you know, and another character will respond. Hello. Hello. And then you can start maneuvering and manipulating characters through talking, but in real time, instantaneously, the same way you'd throw a kick.
Okay.
You're now throwing words at things that mean something, so the characters, they see and hear each other. It makes them more interesting
Fart.
to interact with.
Are we going to see Abe's Odyssey on any other platforms?
Right now we have it slated to be on the PC.
I just want to congratulate you. Finally coming
Then it
to
came out on the
fruition.
PS1.
It's a AAA title. Pick it up. Everyone at the show is talking about it. Abe's Odyssey from Oddworld Inhabitants.
What? Throw words, not kicks, dude.
So tell me about the Aero Fighters Assault game. How did the game get developed?
What's up, Alan?
Fighters Assault has been in development for quite a while.
We're talking about some air
Company
fighting, dog fighting
Aero
game?
Fighters Assault also made Pilot Wings. They're working on Pilot Wings 2 for us. And they were one of the original people, original companies doing development tools for the Nintendo 64. Paradigm's also the company who did simulations for McDonnell Douglas, a lot of the Department of Defense stuff. In fact, one of the very first projects that they did for us as a demonstration of what...
Why? Alan has talked so much about Nintendo's involvement with the United States military. Why are they so fucking hype on talking about their involvement with the... You know why. It's the 90s, right? Like, you know why.
Chipset could do was an advanced attack helicopter simulation, which never made it to market because the only guy in the office at Paradigm who could fly it had been trained by the Army to fly attack helicopters. That little buzzer...
Were you about to say 9/11? Yeah, 9/11 hadn't happened yet. We're still in the 90s, bro.
How is this game different
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa!
from combat games that are on the market right now?
A lot of the flight combat games that I've seen on the market...
It was the 90s. We didn't believe in war crimes.
Dimensional control, the feeling you get when you're pulling negative G's and positive G's.
Vic, what's happening? Vic!
The difference is really in the control.
Stay with me, Vic!
The feeling you get when you're pulling barrel rolls and then throwing the yaw to the left and spinning almost out of
4 more
control.
levels,
In this
chat.
game, you can go anywhere. You can pull loops, you can accelerate.
Only 4 more
vertically,
levels.
You can launch all sorts of different weapons. You're in control.
Yeah, they must have chosen to pick the Yoshi music here.
BC Play.
Yeah, I think they were taking the piss with the Yoshi music.
Oh man!
Oh, did you see that? You just barely clipped it.
Unreal! I jumped off of the top of that thing. That's
Just
cool.
skip the top of it.
The
Nice.
explosions in this are almost worth the ticket price.
Pretty cool.
And everyone has its own special flight characteristic. The A-10 is renowned for being a super tough, super slow aircraft that packs a big punch against armor and tanks. Pull up.
Forgot we were playing Pokemon. My eyes have been avoiding the middle of the screen. Dude, it's entrancing.
I'm really good at that. I could teach people how to do that.
The FSX was a joint project between the United States and Japan to have a Japanese multi-strike fighter. The F-14 is...
Oh, man. Oh, man, there's like real-ass planes that have killed people in this game. Oh. Look at this fucking anime dude at the fucking bottom right of the screen. Next to the fucking Tomcat. Alan! Alan, chill! Alan, chill, dude. This guy's trying to get kids to accelerate their life. We're trying to get life accelerators.
Legendary. And then the Soviet Flanker is probably one of the top aircraft in the world for just air-to-air combat and toughness. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there.
Oh, man, that's cool.
It's kind of like rock skipping.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you taken that guy down? I don't believe a word you're saying if you start telling me yes.
Well, would you believe me if I said no?
Yeah.
Okay, Alan.
Okay. At least it's not a lose-lose scenario. Once you get done with the main game and you've fought off the Fruit
Dude, look at Andros. Dude, you see Andros back there? Dude, look at Andros, dude. He's so creepy. Look at
game and
that's that fucking dude that's got the brains to rule Lilat, bro.
Then the next priority is just teaching a friend to fly so you can smoke him. I haven't hit you with the machine gun yet, though.
Everything else.
Yeah, everything else.
Somehow he's managing to hit me with Bomberman's bombs in this game as well. You're a great teacher.
Dude, they love
first thing,
Bomberman.
Don't hit the ground. Second thing, don't get in front of me.
Yeah, okay.
That's all you need to know.
That's strategy. The ultimate sacrifice. I think you're gonna be. Oh yeah. Oh. You pulled off my move. That's my special move.
I learned that from you.
All right, they're having fun.
Now everybody these days is playing 3D games, and if you're not, well then you're probably playing Blip, the digital game. Now one guy who's made a successful
No
jump
one's
from
playing
2D to
Blip,
3D
bro.
is Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's see his new.
Tommy, real quick, say that again.
Then you're probably playing Blip, the digital game. Now one guy who's made a successful jump from 2D to 3D is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Game journalism was so different back then. So different. You can't... dude. They would tie you to the back of a truck for saying something like that. Listen, I'm not... Hey. Sonic's jump from 2D to 3D, which, by the way, at this point... what year is this? 1997? At this point... He's just talking about fucking Sonic Jam. About running around in the Sega Saturn game Sonic Jam. Or Christmas Nights. Because Sonic Adventure hasn't come out yet. So he's just talking about running around in Sonic Jam. I assume... I don't know. What are they going to be talking about here? Sonic's game in 3D? You missed 3D... Shut the fuck up.
Let's see his new 3D racing game. Entitled Sonic
R. It's good talk about Sonic R.
In Sonic R, you've got multiple modes. There's a Grand Prix, there's a tag, there's a relay. In tag, there's normal and reverse. And there'll be a multiplayer also, which will be a split screen where you get to race against an opponent. You're playing with all the familiar Sonic characters and racing against them, and that's part of the objective, as well as...
Back when there was 5 characters.
You know, trying to get in first place is what I'm doing right now.
They had to make characters for this game?
Go anywhere in this 3D world. And there'll be power-ups and secret areas, familiar Sonic gameplay stuff.
Is the racing the only component in the game, or is there other things that you're doing in there as well?
There's the exploring of the 3D world, basically. Yeah. Finding secrets, finding power-ups. It's a 3D adventure game along with racing.
No, it
isn't.
isn't.
What makes the racing more than just...
No, it fucking isn't. What the fuck? No, it isn't. It's also an adventure game as well as a racing game. No, it fucking... Dude, they were sweating. Dude, Diddy Kong Racing came out. They were like, oh, fuck. No, it fucking wasn't.
Like a little bonus level from, let's say, the Genesis Sonic games.
Pseudobones. Thank you for the tier 1 sub over to Komaeda.
Really nice control to it. It's basically like the feel and driving of Sega Rally.
No, it fucking ain't.
Quality and the challenge. As you can see, I can drown Sonic.
This dude?
The
Look at the... I did not notice this guy's double ear piercing. Fucking awesome. Never mind, I trust whatever this guy says.
Sonic. You can go anywhere you want in this 3D world. I'm trying to get in first place, and I'm not doing well right now. I'm about to drown. Yes,
Holy shit.
Sonic is drowning here.
Dude, they're swearing?
And now I'm stuck here in the damn trees.
You can swear. Jesus! The potty mouth on this guy. What the fuck? What the hell? Why is this guy so mad at Sonic R?
Do you feel a little bit better now?
It's easy to be bad at Sonic R.
That's nice tension.
Yeah. Your mom teach you some of that stuff?
Yeah, you know. There's a new technology that they're using to fade in objects gradually, so there's not any pop-up, a whole original soundtrack
What's it called?
to it. So it's not only just
Talk
fun,
about
it's
the new
also
technology, bro.
A breakthrough as far as the graphics and the backgrounds and the world that you actually get to explore.
One of the funniest
Cool
games
transition.
ever of all time is
One of the funniest games of all time is You Don't Know Jack. Completely agree. This game's hilarious.
Okay, good. Now, another thing. Are you looking for a 7-question game or a 21-question game?
Can I just walk right through?
Berkeley Systems.
Who came up with the idea for You Don't Know Jack?
You Don't Know Jack was actually created in partnership with a company called Jellyvision out of
Yeah.
Chicago.
They made it, bro.
You're a contestant on a game show, and you get these strange questions.
MTM Enterprises produced a bunch of shows, each using a variation of the kitten logo. Which could you not see the kitty do?
You buzz in, and you
Yeah, that's
see
not
if you get
Cookie.
the right
That's
answer.
not Schmitty
And
either.
If you get it right, you get cash.
You are on fire.
Is that Schmitty? Is that old?
If you
Is
get
that
it
what
wrong,
Schmitty used to sound
the
like?
host berates you.
See, you always think that any answer with a wiener in it is right, don't you?
This fall, we're launching You Don't Know Jack Television, as well as You Don't Know Jack Volume 3.
Want a thing?
I already had a couple.
What are those things?
They're mood enhancers.
So
Look
how
at this
many
guy with the
people does it
bleached
take to
hair.
make a You Don't Know Jack game?
You know, in upwards of 10 plus writers on any one game. It takes them about...
Wow.
You know, in upwards of 10 plus writers on any...
Look at this You Don't Know Jack writing circle. Bro. Jackbox has history out of the box? Yeah. Before Jackbox, it was called You Don't Know Jack, and it was a trivia game. It was an old PC game. And then it got a reboot on PS3, and apparently that did really well. There's like a bunch of DLC for it, too. And then they made the Jackbox games. Dude.
One game. It takes them about, 2 to 4 months to write all the questions, do all the audio, the recording, all that research, absolutely. And then
I
on
never
our
put
side,
that
we've
together,
got,
yeah.
4 artists and 4 engineers.
Who's that? You just chose an impossible question.
That's Cookie. That's Cookie. That was Cookie. Did you hear that old Cookie Masterson?
You just chose an impossible question.
It's sprawling. Berkeley
So
Systems is
awesome.
no small joint. How's it going? Good, good.
Excellent choice, player 3. Your turn to play Dis or Dash.
We've written like 6,000 of these questions, so
awesome.
you can be playing for a long, long time.
Fillmore, automate the president or vote.
What are the demographics for the game?
That's one thing that's interesting about You Don't Know Jack. A lot of the gaming industry is very male-dominated, but Jack really appeals to women as well. Upwards of 40% of our users are women.
How's it going?
Cool.
you very much. Okay, and host standby.
What about the net show version of You Don't Know Jack?
It's just like the CD-ROM, except that all you do is download an engine, which, you know, on a 28.8 modem will take you 20 minutes, and you can go up and play Jack the Net Show free every week, as much as you want.
Cool.
Where are we going with these kinds of games?
Really set a precedent for social gaming. I mean, this is really the first product that people will pull their computer out into their living room and sit down at a dinner party and play.
So fucking revolutionary. Like, so revolutionary. Yeah, they literally did that. Fucking awesome. Chat, like, if you want to go down a rabbit hole, like, look up the history of You Don't Know Jack. Because, like, there wasn't anything like it, man. And those games are still funny.
You know, computer games.
Especially, like, looking back at them, too. With, like, the eyes of a 2023, you know, gamer and, like, our political sphere and stuff like that. We played it for Zealot. There was a bonus episode where we played an old You Don't Know Jack. And, man, it's just, like, those games are still funny. They're still quick. They're still fun. Like, and they're all on Steam. You can get every You Don't Know Jack game on Steam for, like, pennies.
It's such an isolating experience prior to games like this, and now I think you're
probably
seeing
a great game to play over Parsec.
Tons and tons of products that are appealing to families and groups of people.
Hey, look at that.
I did see the TKO2 announcement.
Hey, where you going? Host standby. All right, great. And go to black.
One of my favorite episodes of You Don't Know Jack. It's on the PlayStation 3 version. I forget the number, but in the episode, I think it was the entire episode was written by an intern there, and this is all like in lore, in kayfabe, I guess. Cookie Masterson is like, well, nobody's here to work on anything, so I guess we're gonna get one of our interns in. So the intern is like writing questions as they go, so you have to answer questions like that just like some like stoner dude made up. It's like there's so much like original shit in You Don't Know Jack. There's so many episodes. Fuck, it's so good. You Don't Know Jack's great. You Don't Know Jack is so good. Okay, hold on. The Reverend's got something to say about You Don't Know Jack.
Is IPX enabled, which means it'll run on a local area network. You can play it on Heat most likely. So you can come to Heat for our very compelling original content. 10-6, Skies, Vigilance, Scud, Alien Race, Netfighter, things like that.
Scud.
You can also play games like Quake, Command & Conquer, Red Alert, Hexen 2 when it comes out, Quake 2, things like this. You can play them all on Heat.
Next series? No way.
Question of the week. Justin Roth asks us to name some graphics programs that game developers use for...
You'd have to fucking pay me to play a trivia game. Dude, playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on Game Boy was one of the most fucking mortifying moments of my life. Fucking mortifying. These motherfuckers are going to talk about 3D Studio Max. So get ready for that.
Nintendo 64 and PlayStation.
For the N64 and PlayStation. Okay, now my ears are perked up.
Graphics programs that game developers use for the Nintendo 64 and PlayStation.
Like I've read companies that do use multiple packages to do their artwork. You know, I guess those are companies with a lot more money or something because, you know, they can afford to, you know, port it over here and then take it over there. But no, we just do it all in Alias. And if we had to move to Max, you know, if we went to Max.
What the fuck is Waterfront Alias? Waterfront Alias? What the fuck is Waterfront Alias? Program. Wavefront. Okay. Oh my god, I got bought by Autodesk! RIP. RIP. Oh my god. Look at this fucking program, dude. Is this what everybody was using? Oh! Wavefront Maya? Wait. Is this what Maya was called before it was Maya? Alias Wavefront Maya! Holy shit! Autodesk Maya. Originally developed by Alias and currently owned by Autodesk. Maya was originally an animation product based on the code from the Advanced Visualizer by Wavefront Technologies. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. That is incredible. They're talking about Maya and 3DS Max. Fucking 20 years ago. Like 25 years ago. They're talking about, oh, we have to use Maya because it's the cheap version, but we could change over to Max. So fucking funny. Shit don't change, bro.
And if we had to move to Max, you know, if we went to Max, I could just learn the tools. You know, we could all just learn the tools and learn to live with it.
Yeah.
And the nice thing about Max, though, is
a time before
the open
Blender.
Architecture, you can write plugins to do the things that it doesn't do.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what's nice about Max. So if we didn't have Alias, we'd probably have Max that acts like Alias.
Hey, to send us your
Hilarious.
questions, all you have to do is check out our website at ep.simpatico.ca.
Oh, how cool. I love this show. Whale.
Well, Vic, I figured seeing we're here at the aquarium, this is a great place to review some Formula Racing games.
Yeah, it's perfect. What about Formula 1 Championship Edition for the PlayStation?
Well, I had a whale of a good time with this game.
Yeah, it's a killer
Oh,
game.
we're funny?
It's,
oh, we're
they did
funny.
a great job with the thing. It wasn't
You're
as
funny.
pretty as last year's version. I don't know if they had more textures in the game last year or not. I know the resolution was higher this year, and there's more polygons in the game. But it still didn't have the visual flair that it did
Maya
last
licenses are like astronomical.
it was
I don't
on
even
the
want to
visuals,
think
but
about
I
how
like
much
this
they are.
one most out of
I
the
used
three
Maya
we
a
played.
lot in high school. I took some animation classes in high school, and we had our choice between 3ds Max and Maya, and we learned both of them. But like at the end of the day, I was like, dude, Maya is just so much fucking easier to use. Like, it was still really hard. Like, learning all of the short key, like the hotkeys and stuff like that, and shortcuts was like a difficult thing to do. But like, if you like 3ds Max felt like learning a different fucking language, just learning a completely different alien language. It was awful. I use Maya any fucking day.
I love the announcer. The announcer is great. He's got the accent going on. The whole thing.
Go. Robbie, did you see the LGR video on Bryce 3D, the D&B album art
They fixed a lot of those controls.
ray tracing software from the early 90s? No. No, a ray tracing software in the early 90s? Send that over.
Polygon dropout as there was last year.
I love LGR.
And it still is fun. It still
We
has
use
all the
Maya for
simulation
3D stuff at
that you
SCAD, and it's
want.
such a
You can
pain. It feels like learning a different
I did
language
like
to me.
collision
It's so
review,
confusing.
you can
Even
actually
Maya
get
is
some
like
airtime.
terribly confusing.
Which is great.
8.9.
8.9. I give it.
That's going on the watch. Watch later. I saw the thumbnail for this video a whole bunch, but I never actually watched it. Save 2. Watch later. Good suggestion. Thank you, Perp.
A solid 9 out of 10. What did you think about Kart World Series racing from Sony?
Kart World.
This was good in arcade mode. It didn't seem to be that arcadey to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, but I still felt myself rewind. Having to go into reverse.
Stop missing.
And neutral and all the time, and it wasn't as free flowing.
Oh, Marco.
And you kept hitting the wall, and you had to keep going in reverse. So.
Yeah, when I passed you.
Oh.
I thought the controls were also a little.
Oh.
Oh, did you?
Fishy, yeah.
Yeah, I like the controls in this one. I was really surprised by Kart World Series.
Oh!
It wasn't
Big
gonna
jump!
Be anywhere near as cool as.
I'm looking at the orca in the background, bro. I don't give a fuck about F1.
You can choose to have the destruction mode turned on or off, so every time you hit.
I mean, you check out ZBrush, but that's its own whole other thing in terms of how to use it. I hear a lot of people really like ZBrush.
Swivel it around.
Exactly.
I messed around
How many
with
cars
like
can I crash at one time? And that's what it's all about. isn't it?
Big time.
like sculpting stuff in Maya for a little bit. I think we also had ZBrush too. But I mean that was fucking 15 years ago.
What?
Amazing.
We
I know.
agree?
I know.
Same score?
That's insane. Something must be wrong.
Huh.
F1 pole position 64 for the Nintendo 64.
You first.
You're speechless on that one.
Well, yeah.
You know, they joke around a lot in the show about like never having the same score. But like they don't disagree a whole lot. Like so far, like they've disagreed about games like sometimes. But like they've been pretty like normal. Like I don't know, they're usually like, oh, this game's a 9. Yeah, I think it's like an 8.5. Like that's like, I don't know.
I liked it. I thought it was okay. The graphics were clean. There is quite a lot of drawing and popping, which I'm really surprised about. But there isn't the overuse of fogging effects. You know, they do have nice colors, and the tracks are all there. It is probably the least sophisticated of the Formula games that we're talking about today.
Okay, what's up with the white noise crowd?
Yeah.
It looks like when you
Super
pass
Nintendo.
the crowd.
Damn.
It looks like
Talking
snow
shit about
on
the
your
crowd,
TV.
bro.
What's that all about? The audio is not as good.
No, the audio is really lame.
This game looks
I think
cute.
hopefully by next year we'll fix all the stuff.
Gameplay-wise, though, the physics are fine. It's still an enjoyable racer. You're still going to get a good feel for the thrill of racing. The speed is good.
The thrill of racing.
I wouldn't highly recommend it. I'd give it about a 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10?
Yeah.
I give it a 6.5.
Ah! The orca!
Well, I guess that about does it. Let's go feed the fish.
What's that smell, man?
Oh, well, I brought along some, what the...
Oh.
Ew!
Fishy.
You're carrying those around again, eh?
Ew!
Oh, he's gone now.
The show's over. Please come back next week.
Dude, Soft Boy Tommy, bro. Look at dude, we need like some like Tommy fan cam, black and white.
Oh, he's gone now.
Dude, look. Look at his beautiful eyes.
Show's over. Please come back next week.
Tommy's sad.
Production assistance for the Electric Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
Dude, this is Vic going crazy. That's Vic fueling the G's, bro. When you nut, but she keeps sucking, bro. Who's getting the best head on EP? Who's getting the most uranium poisoning? Check it in. Let me get a progress check. 3 levels away from 55. 3 levels away. Almost done with season 1.
Coke or Pepsi? Coffee. Maxwell House or Folgers?
Make up a list.
Big Mac or Whopper?
Whopper.
Oh!
We're gonna be visiting with Dave Perry?
Yes. Yes, dude. Tommy's dad is back. Okay, let's do a quick recrop. Because for some reason the show keeps fucking moving around. Where are we? Like this. Okay. Tommy's dad is fucking back, bro. Okay. There we go. This week on Electric Playground, we're going to Shiny Entertainment.
Really? We're gonna be doing the Messiah and Stunt Copter for you.
We're talking, dude, we're talking about Messiah. This is it. This is it. The moment we've been waiting for. We're talking about Messiah.
Quake Freaks Quake 2, Lucas Star Wars here on the Electric Playground.
We're talking about it. The incident. Pew! Does Tommy hate it? Messiah? No, he's gonna say he loves Messiah. Messiah is the game that he basically made that game. You know, his studio, Tommy Tallarico's studio, and him, he basically made it.
Now, one of the biggest, most successful, most popular multiplayer online games ever of all time
Quake.
was a game called Quake.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, we got Quake 2 coming out, and we had a chance to talk to the guys at id Software.
Cool. Yeah! Awesome fucking tattoo, bro.
I'm sitting here.
Fucking sick tattoo.
With a legend, John Carmack. What's
yeah. Look at Carmack.
I'm sitting here with a legend, John Carmack.
You fucking geek.
What's new with Quake 2?
Everything that was good in Quake, we've made better, and all the things that were lacking in Quake are now present. I mean, we have a good design, we have flow through the levels, we have intelligent presentation of new features and monsters. We do have new rendering
Nerd alert!
that people look for, like colored lighting, translucency, other effects like that. There's been a lot of things that have been designed into Quake 2 from a technology standpoint to allow some really interesting things to happen. Like we have
that big Doom 64
no limit
poster.
on the number of players that can be in a large multiplayer world. I fully expect to see at some major convention like QuakeCon 98, we'll see 150 people in one gigantic specially constructed map. Quake 2 is the first time that I haven't needed to be involved in the rest of the project, though, which has been really nice for me because Kevin Cloud has taken over as project manager to make sure that the levels and art and monsters and all those things are done and coordinated. My duties now are strictly to make sure that the code works right and keep anything really obnoxious from slipping through. I mean, I'm kind of the final filter
anything
of things.
obnoxious.
Quite a while to find a model guy to start doing character animations and stuff like that, and finally landed Paul Steed right after we got through with Quake, and he's been excellent. And he's been doing all the character animations and polygon models and stuff.
So cool! I just want an hour of that.
For Quake 2 and the intro.
I wonder if like any of this like raw footage is anywhere. You know what I mean? Electric Playground has been great to like see all of this like edited, quickly put together like stuff on video game development, but I wonder if this raw footage exists on a hard drive anywhere. I imagine not. Stuff like this gets deleted. But, like, man, I would love to see them just messing around with models, you know?
You have an invasion fleet. It's hitting an alien planet.
Vic's not fucking releasing them.
What I try to do is create this very ominous place that you wouldn't want to have to go to unless you had to.
It's somewhere in Tommy's Spider-Man room.
I go through here, and this is the spreadsheet here. It's called the
You okay?
progs. The progs are just descriptive information of what the characters do.
This is the AI, you know. The guy shoots.
Artificial intelligence.
The weapon, and then it's ready to shoot again. What John's done is create interpolation, linear interpolation between the frames, so that instead of I animate at 10 frames a second, with interpolation it can be up to 50, 60 frames a second on your machine.
Explain interpolation for us.
From here to here is kind of a big gap, like the legs go from here to there. Interpolation would actually create a frame of animation to go in between those. So these, in essence, act like keyframes. And then the interpolation through code, based on the speed of your machine, will
put all the red
smoother. And the result is a real smooth, fluid animation.
Beautiful. And that's
And they're talking about it like it's this brand new, awesome, crazy technology. And that's just a thing, you know what I mean? That's just like...
It's all through John's scripting.
Right. It's all through the code.
That's amazing.
It is.
Just a handful of people creating number
what
one
up,
games
Kevin
in the
Cloud?
market. We work on one game at a time, which is unusual. Companies that generate as much income as it's been able to generate over its history.
Yeah, that's just how 3D works. I know! Nintendo 64.
Interplay presents
Clay Fighter!
I'm here at Interplay.
Fuck this fucking game, bro.
I guess we could call this the Clay department. Yeah. Once you
Fuck this fucking game. Fuck Clay Fighter. Fuk Interplay.
create a clay dude or dudette.
We would bake the clay, so it would become hard enough to draw on, so that we could actually
I'm a Clay Fighter hater.
draw our grid on the head. And then from that, we could scan it in using a digitizer that reads in 3D space. So we could plot each point, and down the road. Takes forever.
Could I, like, yeah.
You probably could. Whoa.
Ew.
That was quick.
Tommy, stop!
Oh, that's brilliant.
Are you hungry?
No.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, you want to eat something?
Yeah.
What do you want to eat?
I don't know. What do you want to eat?
I don't know. What do you want to eat?
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. What do you want to eat?
Oh, God in heaven.
Freakboards.com.
How am I doing? What? What the fuck? Why?
Oh, this was up here.
Oh.
What do you want to eat?
No.
Sushi? I don't know about that.
Robbie doesn't like fish.
Not crazy about fish.
I can eat sushi every day of the week.
Yeah. Tortellini sounds fucking bussin'.
Sure, but we can't find tortellini.
Yeah, we can't get tortellini. Or we can't order it, at least.
Well, what are we gonna do?
I don't know. What are we gonna do?
Die, I guess.
Well, we
Starve.
can't do that.
Starve.
You want tacos is good. We can get Mexican food. Do you want soup?
Do you want soup for this?
I know. I talked about it at the beginning of the stream about the worst bathroom experience I've ever had in my entire life. It was because I had udon, I think. It was like some udon from a restaurant that I don't usually get udon at. I think their pork was bad. This is what came in that box. This little wire thing. Boo. But I could go for pho. Do you want pho? I kind of want pho.
You've been asking for pho for weeks.
I know, and you keep saying no. You hate it. It's the worst.
I don't want pho.
What do you want?
I don't know.
You want ramen?
No.
Do you want chicken noodle soup?
Do you want pastina?
I do. Oh my god, are you gonna make it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do really want that. The last time you made it was really good. And we got the alphabets too.
Do you want alphabets or orzo?
It's up to you. Whichever one you want to make.
My goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That was the Asmer chat. You just got Asmered. You want to make pastina?
Yeah, I guess I'll make pastina.
Okay.
And we're here for, I assume that you are the line producer for Clay Fighter 63 and a third.
Right. Fuck this game.
Characters from the game.
Yes.
Now we were just talking over there and where they trade.
This is really cool.
This is a little different, correct?
Right.
Them showing the actual like models and
Originally
everything.
Sculpted out of clay, and then they're made out of. They make a mold out of it. The wireframe.
Show the
so
racist
it
ones.
into like a stop motion animation.
Show the most. There was one. There was a racist one back there.
Deny the rumor that
Show the
Earthworm Jim
racist
is going to
ones.
be a character in the game.
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you.
How come everybody always says that?
Talk about Booger
what's
Man.
Your favorite character?
Gumby.
Oh, no, in the game.
Talk about Booger Man. Talk about who are the other guest characters? There was the what were they called? The Vikings, the Lost Vikings. Lost Vikings were in Clay Fighter, right? Or they were going to be?
Oh, I would say Bad Mr. Frosty.
Bad Mr. Frosty. That's this dude right here, right?
Yep.
Very
Cool.
Very
I'll tell you
cool.
what's cool. We've got Aerosmith after the break.
Aerosmith?
Over to you, Tommy.
Does Earthworm Jim count as the
some may or
racist
may not
one?
know, but Steven Tyler's real name is Steven Tellerico.
Not by, I think by association, maybe. But not like on purpose. What are you talking about?
No, but Steven Tyler's real name is Steven Tellerico.
No, it's not.
I had a chance to talk to a couple guys
Shush
from the
on
band,
it.
because you know
Shush.
they've always been in the interactive thing. And you know what Steven always says? It's not how often you coughin', it's the coffin they carry you off in. He also says,
He does say that.
"This is Tommy Tellerico from the Electric Playground, and I'm sitting here with Joe Perry and Tom Anderson from Aerosmith." How's it going, guys?
All right.
Cool. I understand you're a bit of a game player.
What the fuck? What is Tommy doing with fucking Aerosmith? This show's awesome. This show's fucking awesome.
Yourself, Tom. Well,
Yeah.
What are some of your favorites?
You know, I get going on a flight sim or a TIE fighter or whatever, and it's just, all of a sudden it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
So the new CD is an enhanced CD. Can you talk a little bit about what's on the CD?
Yeah, well, there's the usual lyrics and you know, informational kind of stuff, but there's also a game in there.
The drummer is
It's a way
Tommy's
to play
cousin?
along with
Oh,
music,
wait.
you know,
I think
you
you're right
think
about that.
Music. The song plays, and then underneath there's this little thing they call a rhythm EKG with little spikes in it. And every time one of those goes by, you have to strum or hit something or tap your keyboard.
So it's like a rhythm
Do you
game.
guys ever get on the website?
We have a digital camera we take and put pictures up constantly from different events.
I know, right?
Signings of the gigs and
Fucking
backstage and
Aerosmith,
all
bro.
that. Yesterday I did an interview with a DJ and they were reading about stuff that went on
Joe
2 days
Perry,
before
bro.
that, you know, was happening backstage, so.
And for anybody that's interested, there's a nude picture of Joey.
Yeah?
It's on there right now.
For real?
Why is Aerosmith so involved with technology? I mean, see, you guys are always cutting edge.
Yeah,
You guys
they got the
actually
shooter
have one of the
game,
first
right?
Songs that you could ever download off the internet.
What was that game called?
You can't stay still ever.
What was that game called? Aerosmith shooting game. Revolution X! That's what it was. This game had Aerosmith in it too. This fucking arcade game where you could see Aerosmith play live. Yeah, they're in a bunch of
In
games.
life, in anything. Either you're moving forward or you're moving backward.
Are you going to put the enhanced CDs on your next CD?
The next one, I think more and more people are going to do it, and people are gonna
Enhanced
expect it,
CDs.
you know,
We learned
just
about
the way they
those in one of the
expect
episodes
13
previously.
songs on a record as opposed to 8 because the technology allows it now.
Bro, you can play on stage with Aerosmith. Dragon!
Quest for Glory 2 was set in the world of the Arabian Nights. 3 took you to Africa. 4 took you to Transylvania. This is taking you into the Greek mythology. It's taking you to down into the depths of Hades and into the waters
Dude,
of
Hades?
Atlantis. Adventure games traditionally had the story, the people, the characters in the game.
Look at this
and
game.
The role-playing games tended to have the combat, the action. What we wanted to do with
Look at this
series
little
is bring
game.
those two back together.
What I understand about the series is that you can take a character that you developed in the third one, bring it into the fourth, and then keep on going.
Yes. From the beginning, it was designed so that each game got progressively a little stronger, a little tougher. Your character had to be smarter. The player had
Should
to
probably
be
take
smart,
off the
new
EXP share,
strategies
right?
to learn, new things to do.
Just kinda wasting
and each
time.
one took you to a different world, effectively.
The visuals that we've been able to create, the animation, the three-dimensional world that we've created, it's just been awesome. I love directing people. I have a passion to listen to people and take their ideas.
Yo, they got Usher on this game?
Is it a big fortress, or does he have a lot of guards? Is it a rocky terrain? You know, there's all these things.
Awesome. They got everybody working on this one.
In order to be able to try to create music that was.
Oh, you could dive into
Everybody
the
getting
water.
that at home, they can start copying it right now.
That's right. You guys start practicing.
Did you get storyboards handed to you?
Mostly, she just. Laura was a fascinating woman.
Quest for Glory.
Back and she said, "Okay, this is what happened."
Did I miss them talking about Messiah? No, we haven't gotten to Messiah yet.
Counting a story.
We have not gotten to Messiah.
When I found fantasy role-playing as a game, I mean, that was really, I knew that was where I needed to be.
It's been a dream, actually. It's been interesting. It's been difficult, but the product is just amazing.
This weekend, David Perry's going to let me play with some of his toys. By the time you see this, I should be dead.
What?
When I was flying my model helicopter, that's when I thought, you know, you could do this on the Sony PlayStation using the new analog controller.
What? What are they talking about?
So cool. Hey, give me a try, man.
No, you're gonna crash it, Tommy. No. No, Tommy, no. Oh, no. What have you done?
There are literally hundreds and hundreds of people working on this game. Is that correct?
What?
No, it's just me.
Helicopter theory. I'm seeing mechanic stuff. I mean, this has got to be the most boring textbook in the history of the universe.
It's all for the flight mechanics of the helicopter to make it a true RC
Robert
simulator.
Suh? Lead programmer and project leader of what game? Marvel Helicopter? Marvel Helicopter game. Not Helicopter Havoc. What the fuck? What is this game called? Robert Suh. RC Stunt Copter. By Shiny. RC Stunt Copter was originally announced under the title Fly-by-Wire. David Perry decided to create the game because flying a radio... Yeah, okay. Mathematician Robert Suh modeled the radio-controlled helicopter and its flight mechanic using a book of equations for flight models as reference. The game was designed specifically for the PlayStation's dual analog controller. Huh. Cute.
Helicopters are so bloody cool. I mean, compared to driving cars, I mean, car games suck. Look how fast we're kicking the car's asses down there. Any idea on how many levels this thing's gonna have? When we first designed the thing,
when we first designed the thing.
And people played that level for hours and hours and hours. At that time, it was just a demonstration of the helicopter. Right. And so the answer to it is we're gonna have tons and tons of levels. And I can't imagine how much time people are going to pour into this thing.
They might play it forever. Tommy, no, Tommy! Tommy! Oh, shit. It's another Tyrogue, right? Dude, Tommy, you almost died. This guy is named Suh. After Robert Suh. Can I fit Robert Suh? R-O-B-E-R-T. Yeah, we can fit Robert Suh. Let's do it. Name him after the guy who made RC Stunt Copter.
And as you can see, it's one of the hottest sounding PlayStation driving games yet. I went to see my friends at Accolade to see what else they have in store for us. So here we are at Accolade. What products do you have coming up?
And I think that's it.
Test Drive 4 is our hardest one. We call it Beauty versus Beast because you can be in the hot current cars like a
I think that's actually all the Tyrogues we need because we only needed 2, right?
69 Camaro, Corvette, Shelby. So it's a battle of the past versus the present.
Most awesome white screen I've ever seen. Oh, okay, here we go.
How many Tyrogues do we have?
These graphics are amazing, and the frame rate is stellar. You were, in fact, part of the Destruction Derby team, is that correct?
Yeah, we're
Where
basically
are
the
they?
whole Destruction Derby team. But,
Where's the other Tyrogue?
You're going to have the ability to flip your car over and crash some stuff up?
Big crushes.
Tell us a little bit about Redline.
Is there another Tyrogue?
With character development.
Just the guy up here on the left, and what exactly is he
Did we
doing
only
now?
get one?
That could be taking a leak off the bridge here when you start as a low-life member of the gang and you work your way up, try to be gang warlord. So you'll be fighting outside of your vehicle, you'll be fighting in a vehicle, and you'll be running in and out of buildings.
What's going on here?
Right here, you're supposed to take your vehicle into this little compound, drop it down in the shaft.
I think
of
we
that,
only have one.
Tower.
Yeah, I guess we
And
need one
lots of
more.
Explosions and the big endorphin squirt there.
Okay,
at the end.
word, yeah.
So you can actually get... Yes! That was the best!
And we'll throw them into another box.
Everything else that's out there.
Oh, body parts. Gotta love it.
The ability to get in and out of cars, to employ a lot
You're
more
over with the EVs.
tactics in the way that you fight.
Yeah, I got it. Yes!
All the vehicles are totally customizable. All the weapons are.
Let's go
pretty
get
unique.
another.
Everything in the game is designed to make it a strategic challenge. A lot of developers, you know, they won't go.
You have a friend on the
for
team?
political
We got
appeal, try and
friend
get
on the
away with sprites, but not us. You know. No sacrifice.
Let me tell you something. This game is going to knock players on their
Here it is.
asses. This game is the game. This game is Messiah.
This is the game, chat.
The other game companies out there don't even believe that you guys have this thing. They think you're full of stuff.
Ha!
Right.
That's my reaction right there.
Tell us
The
a little
egg's
bit
not
about
ready?
This awesome technology.
Basically, we're changing
Damn,
from
okay.
triangles to shapes.
I guess we'll come back later.
Fleshy stuff.
Here's a letter. The title of the game, Messiah, has a direct relation with Jesus Christ, the Son of God. In our opinion, this shows a lack of reverence for the person of the Lord Jesus Christ.
What?
You're going to offend some people doing anything.
No matter what you do.
What?
Messiah isn't necessarily a religious term.
Yes, it is.
It means the kind of the savior of the oppressed, if you look it up in the dictionary. See? Told you.
What?
Real-time tessellation. Tell us exactly in layman's terms, what that means.
Having her in more information than you actually need to represent her on the screen, and then being able to...
Okay, I know we're probably super fucking interested in what these guys have to say about Messiah, but we got to do the desk check. What do we got? This is some frilly looking outfit up here. I wanted to say this was like a Megas XLR figure, but it's not. This would be way too early. Let's move ahead a little bit.
More information than you actually need to represent her on the screen, and then being able to break...
That's Red Skull, Captain America. 32% more efficiency? What's is that like a reference to something? 32% more efficiency?
Down into something the computer understands. So we can take a model that's originally 180,000 polygons.
We got some CDs over here. What are we listening to?
Break her into shapes instead, and then I can show it real time.
No, you got to zoom up. I got to see what fucking anime poster you have.
The software's kind of looking...
Oh, wait. Okay. What is that? What's the anime, chat? Anybody recognize this? What's the anime? It's not Card Captors. Is it? That kind of looks like the hat. Is that Card Captors? But they're like adults in this drawing. What is this? Yeah, I don't think it's Card Captors. The hat is similar. If you could find the art. It's not Dirty Pair. No, it's not Dirty Pair. We gotta know what anime this guy's into.
Looking at what the machine can do.
Exactly, it's doing the best the machine can possibly do.
People who have seen it from other development companies.
What year was this show? This was in 1997. Ew!
One of my personal favorite first-person PC shooters, has been Jedi Knight from LucasArts. I had to call these guys up and see what it takes to make such a great game. So I called them up and...
Gave a ring. We know. Oh shit, they got lightsabers!
Oh, sorry. We are here with Brett, who's the product manager.
What's up, Brett?
Of Jedi Knight, which is Dark Forces 2. I'm here at LucasArts, and we're going to talk about the game.
If there is an intruder, kill him.
Vince?
Awesome.
Is Vince?
Things that were in Dark Forces, which is great puzzles, great game.
Is Vince?
What the fuck's going on? That's the beast, bro.
Things that were in Dark Forces, which is great puzzles, great gameplay are still in there.
Oh, that's Vince. Now, I understand that in your spare time, a couple of the guys get together around here and make some pretty creative get-ups.
They got a power loader?
Engineering background, tend to build things.
My job was to essentially come up with a story for Jedi Knight and design the game and lead a team in sort of creating it.
Kid, you're weak like a father.
We added multiplayer play, team play, capture the flag play.
2x4s, door hinges, lots of foam, and PVC pipe.
Lightsabers, attacks, force powers, the ability to actually choose light and dark sides of the force.
You've started your journey to the dark side, but that is not enough.
A collector, I see. What's your favorite toy? What's your favorite toy?
What do we got? Okay, so that's Diablo, Quake. What's that? What's this? EF? FF? Tomb Raider. Is that Baldur's Gate? What is this game? And then we got a bunch of fucking Star Wars shit. Can we watch the Boba Fett Slave 1 video? I can't go back. Guys, look, Boba Fett Slave 1.
All the art components come to me.
What's good, Anthony? What's good, Tony?
Into the engine.
Strike her down and realize your true destiny as a dark Jedi. Your true power.
You have to get the story approved by...
Tommy, you're joking around.
How does that
Take the
work?
hat off, Tommy.
So he has a licensing department.
How many level builders are there?
7 on Jedi Knight. And on the mission disc that we're working on now, we have at least that many.
Yeah, this is serious.
R2, I've lost my rear stabilizer. See if you can lock it down.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep.
Moving or not, still you will sit. Right back if you will be.
Dude, they got Yoda on this show? Heat.net, alright. The Reverend's back. Come to say something controversial.
What's the big difference between
This is the Reverend, it's just Tommy.
to like Sega of America?
Our focus is the internet. It's doing, we like to say that we do network games and game networks. So we're designing games that take advantage of the internet as a platform.
Today on the Simpatico Question of the Week, Doug McKenzie from Ottawa, Ontario asks, what do other developers think about David Perry's opinion on licensing game engines?
What did that say?
Asks, what do other...
David Perry's opinion on licensing game engines. He thinks it is detrimental to the future of games? Why? What? What? Why? Yeah, dumbass. Like, what the fuck? Like, Unreal Engine, bro? Like...
What do developers think about David Perry's opinion on...
What a dog-ass opinion.
I think that he's absolutely correct in the sense that if you have the...
Wait! You're saying this? Carmack! Carmack! Valve was biting at your heels, Carmack! You licensed your engine, Carmack! Huh? Huh? You have what?
Licensing game engines.
I think that he's absolutely correct in the sense that if you have the resources, all the resources necessary to do that, you will definitely be better off. An engine that's custom designed specifically for your game will certainly be better adapted to it. But there's so many different resources that are required for it. I mean, there's the time, at least a year for development of a technology.
Okay.
The integration of all of that. You need to have, there's only a handful of programmers in the world
Okay.
that compete at the top level of this now. The companies that are able to produce their own technology specifically for their own games, if the technology is state-of-the-art, they will lead the pack. I think that's clear. I mean, that's
Okay.
their mission.
All right.
And I think Shiny's taking pretty much the right steps to, to play in that ballpark there.
Okay.
So I think he's correct.
Carmack, you are not the man to agree with that. You are not the man to agree with that. I'm just throwing that out there. The game Quake? The game Quake?
Hey, to send us your questions, all you have to do is check out our website at ep.simpatico.ca.
What are we talking about today, boys? Big crit.
Blade for the PlayStation.
Now here's a game that's really
Bushido
cool because
Blade,
there's
bro.
tons of different modes of play. It's not just like two guys fighting each other, you know. The most amazing thing about this game is the fact that, like, if you hit the guy once,
they die.
That's it. You're dead. If you hit him in the right place, you know, if you hit him in his head, that's it. Dead.
It's incredibly realistic. I mean, these blades.
This game's
can
fucking
really hurt
awesome.
you.
Yes.
You've got to be careful with
concept,
them.
huh?
Exactly.
I like you hit a guy in the arm and his arm doesn't work anymore, so you gotta fight around like that. Or there'd be a bandage if you nail the guy in the head or something. He'll have a bandage on his face.
And they start limping. And
there's a bunch of different characters in the game which all look great. And what I like about it is you can actually pick your weapon. You can pick
Sledgehammer,
a
bro.
sword or a stick or whatever. Give it an 8.7.
8.7?
Yeah.
I'd rate it a little bit higher than that. I think it's an important step for video games. It's a real adult type game, and I think we need more of those. I'd give it a 9.5. 9.5 out of 10. Definitely check it out. It's completely different for a fighting game.
9.5.
PC. What'd you think of that?
Yeah, well, I tell you about Uprising. It's a bit different from all the other games, just like Bushido Blade. You got the best of Command and Conquer, Warcraft type game.
Yep.
But
They
in
talked
a
about this
cool
game
type
before,
of
right?
environment. So
Yeah, we've seen Uprising.
Well, I mean, how cool is it to run somebody over in a tank? I mean, that
We've
was
seen
different for me.
Uprising.
I'll play that game.
It's a wicked game. I totally loved it. The guys at Cyclone did it right. Two genres that work real well on their own. They mixed them up together. They're trying to create the best of both worlds. I think they hit their mark. The game is easy to get into. It's not a difficult strategy game, but the strategy elements are there.
Let's
so it's
fucking
gonna be
go, Marco, with these crits.
back to it 'cause it's deep. And
One
that's
more
the,
level,
that's the
bro.
secret to these kinds of games. When they succeed, it's the depth of video games.
We're close.
There's two things about this game I didn't like. One was
Can I
when the
send a
guys
media
get really
share? It
close
looks like
beyond
it's turned
foot,
on.
They start to get like all blurry.
If you want.
Nah, I don't like it. And the other thing is the fire.
I guess.
Looks.
It's not on purpose. I left it on by accident. I don't even know if it's gonna work. So if it doesn't, then just send me the link and then I'll watch it. I guess.
Oh, it's insane, man. And then it's got multiplayer play over the internet. And
Going to. It's only 20 seconds. All right.
I'd give it a 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
9 out of 10.
Check it out.
Not really my type of game. It was well done.
Same as
though.
Bushido Blade?
7.8.
7.8?
Yeah.
Multi-racing championship for the Nintendo 64.
This is probably the best racing game, I think, in my opinion, for the N64. I've seen a lot of the racing games. There's been an onslaught of them. We've got rally-type racing here. I think it's the best-looking
Video doesn't beat million views? Okay, just send it to me. I can
games,
watch
the
it.
analog stick, like the cars like flying
This game
around.
looks good.
In this game, though, it was very tight.
What I loved about this one, though, is all the shortcuts and side cuts that you can do. It's not just a linear race. You can take off.
Here's the link.
All kinds of different directions.
Bow. Okay. Chase talked to me about this. Chase said, "Hey Robbie, do you know anything about this cameo I was just commissioned to?" So let's go ahead and watch this together, then maybe somebody in chat can fucking enlighten me what this is. Why is the video frozen? Okay, he's playing a joke.
My name is Chase, and you're watching Liars Cast, the best TV channel. Discord bot since Freak TV. You would never know that. Only available on the official Liars Club Discord server.
Can somebody tell me what that was about? Can someone tell me what the fuck that was about? Can somebody tell me why Chase was given money for this? Some people in the Union server were talking about making a Freak TV clone. And it's called the... What is it? What'd you call it? The Liars Cast?
Best TV channel. And you're watching Liars Cast, the best...
I commissioned him for a bumper? You can fucking try, bro. Weird request. Shoutouts to the Union server. I'm not in it. I'll never be in it. That's not a Discord for me to be in. But hey. Do what you want to do. Freak TV is such a good concept that I think more people should rip it off. I think Twilight at some point was like whispering about maybe putting out the code for it somewhere. But that's up to her. Twilight like made it. For context, Freak TV is it's not anything public. It's not anything you can watch. It's just like a Discord bot that's in a Discord that I'm in that plays TV shows randomly. It actually just started working again, so everybody's been watching it. Did the Liars Club Discord unionize? There's like a fan. Is it a fan Discord? I don't even know what it's about anymore. They should change the name from the Liars Club Union server because Liars Club isn't around anymore. Yeah, when we set up the Freak Chat Patreon for everybody to give us money for nothing, then that's when we'll put out the code. It was changed to the Liars Club official server. That's so funny.
Actions and meet up with the pack again. You get like 6 or 7 cars right off the top, and there's a bunch of hidden ones. There's only 3 tracks, though. I think that's a problem with it. You get the 3.
Only
and then
3
you get the mirror road, and
tracks.
that's pretty much it. But those tracks
Boy.
with all the different shortcuts are really diverse, and I don't think you can
What
learn
happened?
them all right off the top. I'd give it about an 8.5.
What just happened to me?
The same score that I'd give Top Gear Rally.
Does this work? $5.
Actually, I liked it even a little bit more than that. 8.9
No.
for me.
Really?
Yeah.
It's good to see the
No, it
N64
doesn't.
getting some racers.
Okay, see you later.
All right.
Bye.
Didn't work.
Well, that's it. The show's over.
Bye, Tommy.
Yeah.
Production assistance for the
Okay,
Electric
all right,
Playground
bye, Tommy.
Provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
Okay, chat.
Do I swing when I say this stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then do I
Dude,
say
the
it?
Earthworm Jim 2 sweater
Okay.
that they got Tommy's dad wearing.
Dizzy. I'm getting dizzy here. Never like swings. Never
Look
like
at look at him on the swing, bro.
No, why not?
Because I'm not a swinger.
Now, when I say action, you start swinging.
We got you.
I think I might be coming around on EP. EP rules, bro. Electric Playground is great. We're on the last episode of season 1, which is shocking. I never thought we'd get here.
Everything that you get.
Why are we halfway? Why are we halfway through this episode? How did we make it halfway through this episode? We've seen this John before. Let's go back.
This week on the Electric Playground.
One of the interesting concepts about this place is it's a wonderful marriage of low and high tech.
It's a real content driven.
The Ultimate Arcade. Wait, are they talking about? That's fucking. That's GameWorks. Is this GameWorks? Are they talking about GameWorks? Is this an episode about GameWorks?
One of the interesting concepts about this place is it's a wonderful marriage of low and high tech.
That's the GameWorks logo! They're gonna talk about GameWorks! Oh, dude. How exciting. Chat, for those who don't know, GameWorks was a concept like club/arcade that was a Sega joint, where it was just like these like mall arcades that were all over the place in the United States. Started out in Seattle, Washington, and then recently all of them closed down, and the one in Seattle was the last one standing until like I'd say maybe 5 months ago. It shut down. It was the final day. I was there on the final day of GameWorks, and then they've reopened since then. So GameWorks is back. So we get to see a little bit of history about some Seattle arcade history
It's a
here.
real content-driven game.
I got a bunch of GameWorks memorabilia laying around because it was the last day, so I got as much shit as I could.
Full story behind it.
Eve in a lot of ways is like the songwriting process in that
Eve, bro?
circuitous journey.
This is a good episode.
Spiral in from the outside.
Did a lot of look improvements for the 98.
No wonder we were watching this far.
The on-court looks, the players look. You're watching Electric Playground.
Damn right. Oh, how exciting. It's gonna be a good episode. I keep thinking in the intro that, like, I was like, every time we get to this part, I keep thinking these are, like, Samus's shoes. You know what I mean? Like, this looks like the Variasuit shoes. But, like, no, it, like, zooms up and it's, like, some fucking, like, weird, like, jumpsuit guy. The one in my city is closed. So sad. Yeah. I think the only one... Yeah, GameWorks, dude! Are you... Dude, this is Seattle! Dude, this is in Seattle!
Tellerico from the Electric Playground, and we are here at GameWorks. What makes GameWorks
Yeah!
so much different
Yeah! Oh, this is Ontario? Oh my god, it had the same thing.
than all the other arcades?
Yeah, this is... Oh, is this... Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is not Seattle. There used to be... There's a big car in the middle of Seattle's.
Full bar, I've got a retail store. You know, you've got several games that are only found in a GameWorks.
GameWorks will be and is kind of the ultimate place to draw fun people together. We got the model up of vertical reality.
Oh, I haven't seen this before. This is great.
When you are winning, your seat rises up. And as long as you're winning, you can go up to 25 feet in the air.
I remember why I was halfway through this video. It's because when GameWorks was closing, me, Megan, and Meeks were watching old videos about Electric Playground. So I was just halfway through this episode.
Really? If you get shot, however, you drop like a rock.
I think one of the interesting concepts of those places is a wonderful marriage of low and high tech. You know, you have all of the gaming.
Dude, oh, dude. Where dude, this 3D map of GameWorks must be on someone's hard drive.
Then you basically have
leak the model.
Low-tech factory. You know, brick and masonry and pipe environment. It's like a low-tech factory.
This looks like the layout of the Seattle one. I know I keep saying that.
Factory. Individual Sega brick.
That's right.
We came up with the concept of GameWorks to give a new experience.
It's true.
The home.
Was the Sega joint.
We partnered with MCA and DreamWorks. We believe are some of the best creative people in Hollywood to work with, who bring you, out of the home experiences from film and from parks, and bring a venue that is 25,000 square feet to 60,000 square feet, so you can bring your family and entertain yourself with gameplay of all different types.
It's just like building a theme park. Our biggest form of communication here is everybody pins up what they're working on, so we, look at it, talk about it, think about how we're going to actually do it. Careful.
How does this get to that?
Usually this represents an objective. Here we're trying to figure out a way of getting a certain amount of games into a particular limited amount of space. It's a lot easier to get them into the computer where you can work with actual dimensions of the games and lay them out, see if they fit, and if they don't, we can use all the tools in the computer to make it fit.
You can see across, and we've got these high tables along here.
Look at this, you
really
stand
see.
around here.
Yeah.
Standing here.
And then we decided, we do tables here too. We want to create stars, and so when people get good and go play at GameWorks, they'll be on camera. We have stages that they can play on. We have things that allow people to kind of cheer and watch and know who's winning. And there's even a competition that happens at the center of the room where people, in a sense, compete to hold the spotlight. So there's a spotlight on the hottest player in the room, and his image is on a projection screen in the ceiling. And then
Bro, what a time to be alive. Imagine being there.
This really has worked out nicely.
Oh, there's a big
on the ground floor.
Right
yeah,
in the middle of this place.
Get out of there.
You take gamer feedback, the developer feedback.
Welcome to Act Labs.
Helping us to create some real killer controllers. Put all our concepts down. We'll move towards a
cool controller.
Where you can actually feel what it's going to get like. It's an early prototype. It just gives us an overall idea of the look we want. Especially on this product, we're focusing towards ergonomic lap grooves. You can actually put your hand on the device to figure out what buttons need to be moved around.
That looks like the fucking most uncomfortable thing on the planet.
Things at all? Because that's my only beef with the Nintendo controller.
Well, actually, like all our products, it will be fully programmable. You can customize it to make the little yellows up here if you want.
Okay, that's not that did not answer
This
his
is the
question.
president's office, and as you can guess, he's playing golf. This is our new racing system. You just flick a switch, hold a button, that becomes your horn. Flick the switch off, and it's set to go. Over here is a couple of the marketing people.
Where are they?
It's our new PC gamer.
Yeah, where are they?
Just received PC Gamer Editor's Choice.
Nobody's fucking here in this fucking building.
Keystroke in Windows and DOS.
What the hell? What's going on?
The console sales team.
Where is everyone?
Somebody working here. I hear voices. Let's keep looking. I think I hear them in here. Sounds like
Lives are one and lost here.
This is arcade. Hey guys.
Oh, they're all down in the arcade. I see.
What are you working on here? 007. What level are you on? I'm on the train level, actually. Everybody's working hard, I see. Now, Brandon said that you're the animal down here, and they just throw in a new product to get you to test it and slam the door.
Oh, man, I break things. I have fun doing it.
Let's go. Let's see how quick you can bust that thing.
Not a very strong controller. Plug it in, and I'd throw it against walls and the ground, and I'd step on it, and then I'd try playing with it again. Busted controller.
Oh! Test an Act Lab stick out. You gotta pull one out. Let's see what happens here. Man, look at that. Look at him go. Go, look at that. See it fast. That'll do it. Go to NHL 98. Yeah, you got it. So for fighting games, this is it.
This segment. This segment of the boys down in the Act Lab product dungeon is hypnotizing.
Awesome. Yeah. You pull off your combos just by the hit of one button and pulverize the other guy.
They got the cheat controller, bro.
Facility up here, man.
Yeah, you have to come back.
I will. Good luck with the company.
Oh, you guys just let yourselves out the back here?
Yeah, we just cruise out here.
Okay.
Okay.
All
Good
right.
deal, man.
Take it easy.
Ooh, he's taking stuff. Ooh, Vic. He's stealing. Ooh, he's stealing. Get out of there, Vic. Get out of there, Vic.
Penny Hardaway shows us his game face.
Fun skit. So we're gonna get shot?
Hi.
Hi. You want it?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What's going on? Is there a drug deal going on?
You play this?
Yeah. I'm in it. That's a cutaway. We can cut to that.
So you're in the latest X-Files game, yeah?
That's right. It's the X-Files CD-ROM game.
Is someone who's like super into the is anybody in the game is anybody in the chat like a super big fan of X-Files? They saw this guy and they're like, "Oh shit! That's a wild gunman from X-Files." Is anybody
Come out this Christmas, but I think it's gonna be a little late.
still looking for that anime, by the way? This might be my whole night. I wish you luck. Please let me know if you get any leads.
It just seems like they just sort of go, "Hey, just say your lines and look right into the camera." You know, as opposed to when you're on TV, don't look at the camera. They say, no, look directly into the camera because you're being interactive with the player, right? So you're supposed to be talking to the camera as the third character, which is kind of bizarre. So you have to go, you know, right into the camera.
All I know about the X-Files game is that Eiffel 65 song. Is there an Eiffel 65 song in the X-Files game?
Like classified information?
I can tell you a little bit. The player will be a special FBI agent, and they're going on an X-Files type case. And
We're so close,
they're
dude.
coming to anyway they go.
We're
as they
so
try to
fucking
solve this
close.
thing, they'll come upon different characters from the actual series that'll either give them clues or try to screw them up or, you know, try to kill them or whatever.
Robbie, did you see when Shar found out who the girl getting killed by the Demo Man in that one image was? No, that's really funny.
I can't get enough of that kill everything in sight thing.
Yeah, I guess I never really asked. I guess it was just from some fucking visual novel.
That's right. www.dnex.com. I do
That's
my own
really funny.
coding and answer all my own email. And I tell little tidbits of behind the scenes at the X-Files and stuff like that.
Dean Haglund for the Electric Playground.
See ya.
Bye. What image? It's a picture. It's the Daikatana logo, bro. It's a picture of a girl on a computer, and she's playing Cookie Clicker, and she's turning around, and the Demo Man with the charging targe is charging towards her. Tracked her down by backtracking multiple sources and websites with the image until one site had her name on the file and found the game. Okay, so it is from a visual novel.
I want players to
What does Romero have to say about Daikatana?
Piece of information that you get out of a first-person action game, which is, you know, the music, the textures, the graphics that you see, the levels, the monsters, the weapons, the artifacts. Yeah. Everything that you get.
Look at his hair,
on every
dude.
level. It's a real content
Glorious.
game with a really cool story behind it, cinematic. You know, the bar's been raised, so everybody has to go and do the latest and greatest thing in design and the action stuff, but then add some more elements, like having the other two characters with you that talk to you during the game, and you can make choices.
Big deal.
And they follow you.
It's a
and
big
help
deal.
you fight and all that. The team's much bigger. Right now, the Daytona team is, there's 24 people working on it right now.
As opposed to how big for a Quake or a Doom?
8, 9 people. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of artists. Most of them are artists.
Right.
My favorite image on the
it's
internet,
the
completely
same
unsearchable.
amount of time, essentially, but you need more people to complete.
Right.
Yes, okay, it's this picture.
It's like,
And she's on Facebook looking at herself.
We'll have a lot more content in the game. You know,
Izumi Rika from Primitive Link.
Everything is so, you know, huge.
Yeah, that's her.
And we have a screenwriter, Christian Devine.
15-year-old Gate, which is an entrance to another world, appeared in some places on Earth. The name of the other world is Landlork. The two worlds started to exchange since then. People of the Earth started to get interested in Landlork, since people in Landlork can use magic. Haruta is a high school student, visits Landlork at a cultural exchange with another world, including exchange with the girls. Everything common to him is new to the girls. On the other hand, Haruta gets to know the power of magic, and there are more first experiences to him. Cool. Landlork. Can you put Primitive Link in the docket? No. If any more visual novel games are getting in the docket, it's the Counter-Strike visual novel. I want to play that really bad. I don't think it's translated, though.
We're going to take that and put that in a comic book form. Cool. And use a lot of his dialogue with the cinematic stuff in the game and everything. So we have different people in the right spots that are experts.
The what?
They do doing everything.
Oh, I get to talk about this. Oh, yeah, dude. This is what I fucking live for, bro. Chat, I'm going to tell you about Counter-Strike Neo. Counter-Strike Neo was a visual novel about the world of Counter-Strike. But not just any Counter-Strike. It's about Counter-Strike Neo, which was the Nexon published version of Counter-Strike. Here's some pictures from Counter-Strike Neo White Memories. This is all real. This was a Flash tie-in visual novel for Counter-Strike Neo. The Nexon, I believe it was Nexon published for arcades, and then later on, Nexon did the home version, which was mostly for zombies. This is all official. Yes. This is all officially sanctioned by Valve. I guess not, like, sanctioned. Sorry, Namco. Namco did Counter-Strike Neo, not Nexon. But Nexon did have a Counter-Strike license, and they made a zombies thing with it. Yeah, it was like a weird arcade port that Namco made. And then there was a visual novel tie-in at home. Check it out. This is what the arcade machines looked like. And this is not the first time that a Valve game was in arcades and given to another company. There was a Half-Life 2 game that was, I forget what it was called, but there was a Half-Life 2 on-rails shooting game released to Japanese arcade. And then there was the Japanese release of Left 4 Dead 2, which had a completely new cast of characters. Let me see if I can find that. Left 4 Dead 2 arcade. And you would play it in a very similar way, like there'd be a keyboard here. Yeah. So this is Left 4 Dead arcade. And then here are the characters you play as. These, like, weird new protagonists. Like, and there's like weird, like, versions of the tank in this game, and there would be like online events that you could play. Yeah, this was super fucking real. I think it actually, like, recently went offline, but I think that there's an attempt to make private servers. This is not a rail shooter. No, you play this with a mouse and keyboard setup. Or at least there's like 3 buttons or something, but like you use a mouse to look around. The Half-Life 2 arcade game was a rail shooter, and I'm pretty sure you can play that now. Half-Life 2 arcade. I don't know who made that. Maybe Namco. No, it was Taito. That's right. This was Half-Life 2 arcade. You played it in like a sitting down thing, and you it's so weird. But it's all Source Engine. It's all in the Source Engine somehow. But yeah, it's like this weird, like, look, Half-Life 2 Survivor. That was the name of it. It's so weird, right? Like, Half-Life 2 Survivor version 2.0. Look at fucking Gordon. Like, who are these characters, bro? It's so strange. But yeah, this is this Half-Life 2? Half-Life 2 Archives. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Yeah. That's some Japanese Valve release history for you. All stuff that I'm so incredibly interested in playing one day. I never knew about any of these? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is this canon? No. I don't think any of it's canon.
I'm here with Ron Bertram of Nintendo Canada.
Hi, Ron Bertram.
Yoshi's Island is actually Yoshi's Story. Now, that's the official name.
Oh,
of Yoshi's Story.
okay.
It is the sequel to the Super NES Yoshi's Island. It comes out February 23rd.
Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah, it's a Miyamoto game. So immediately that should tell you the caliber of game it is. When it's a Miyamoto
Right.
game, it's a gold standard game. It's a 2D game. It's
Okay.
very cartoony.
Remember
It looks like
that.
It's hand-drawn. It's the consummate platform jumping game that we're
It does not. It does not look like it's hand drawn. Let's get one thing straight. What was your fucking name, Bert?
Yoshi's Island is actually Yoshi.
Ron Bertram. This game was fucking made because Shigeru Miyamoto didn't want to make a game that had 3D graphics in it that looked like Donkey Kong Country for their new Yoshi game. So he had a fucking hissy fit, and he was like, we're not fucking making a game that looks like Donkey Kong Country. We're gonna make a game that looks like a fucking kid made it. And they made Yoshi's Island one of the best platformers ever. And then, later on, he caved because he realized he was wrong, and he made Yoshi's Story for N64, one of the worst 2D platformers on the N64.
Yoshi's Island. It comes out February 23rd.
Let's get one thing straight, Ron!
Yeah, it's a Miyamoto game. So immediately that should tell you the caliber of game it is. When it's a Miyamoto game, it's a gold standard game. It's a 2D game. It's very cartoony. It looks like it's hand-drawn. It's the consummate platform jumping game that we're very much used to. So we're expecting big things from it.
What other games are coming out that Miyamoto's been working on?
He's been working on a lot of games. I guess the biggest one for 1998 is Zelda. Zelda, we're really excited about. It's going to be the biggest game that we've ever launched at Nintendo, and Mr. Miyamoto's been working on it for over 2 years. The graphics are phenomenal. The playing ability is
This gameplay looks like shit.
What
That
are
old
some of the
Tech model.
that are gonna be in the game?
This old Deku tree.
The beauty of that game is it captures the legend of Zelda and the feel of that, and it takes role-playing and adventure and combines them all. So there's lots of little twists and turns.
It does not take role-playing. What the hell are you talking? Dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Who the fuck is this guy?
Captures the legend of Zelda and the feel of that, and it takes role-playing and adventure and combines them all.
No, it fucking doesn't. Why do we have so many fucking hearts for Dodongo's Cavern? Look at this. Oh, what the fuck is this game? Where am I? Is it? Did I wake up in an alternate universe? What's the metric system in this fucking universe? What's going on?
Little twists and turns and lots of hidden puzzles, and it's a very, very deep game, as we say. But you really have to play it to experience it and to really understand it, rather than me.
He's playing a fucking randomizer.
The nuances of every level.
When do we expect this?
We're expected in 1998. That's as much as we can say today.
Mhm.
F-Zero X. It is a 4-player game. It is Rumble Pack compatible. It's built right on the tradition of F-Zero, which still today is one of our best-selling Super NES games. It is probably the
And
best
remember that. And remember that, Ron. And remember that, Ron. Remember the legacy you left behind, Ron. Who is this fucking Joker?
we've ever done. So when you consider we say that, we don't say that lightly because you've got Diddy Kong Racing, Mario Kart. So to say F-Zero is going to be
Mario
the best
Kart.
one Nintendo's ever done. Really
Fire
means
this
something.
guy.
You ride this through the store. I'll give you one of these games. Here you go. Here you go. It's okay.
Electric Playground rocks!
This is the deal. Get the carrot, get the carrot, fast, 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 get the carrot. Diddy Kong Racing. Okay, you guys already have t-shirts, but if you want the grand prize of studio guest appearance with Tommy Tellerico, you gotta dance like your favorite Diddy Kong character. So when are we on? In about 15 minutes.
What?
Don't put away your Capizios, gang. There's lots more Garuvin coming up.
Yo, what's the bit? What's off their shits on the Toys R Us. Oh shit, we made it! I didn't even fucking noticed. I was joking around. I'm fucking looking at the fuckers dancing like Diddy Kong characters. Thank fucking God. Thank the fucking Lord, bro. That's our Dragonite. Yeah, I mean, amazing sprite, right? Like, that's a 10. That's a 10. Yeah, we teach him wing attack. Probably over Slam. It's just better. No. No, I wasn't even thinking about it. I wasn't even fucking thinking about it. No universe. Alright. Alright, chat. Here's what we'll do. Let's finish this episode of Electric Playground, and then we'll think of what we should do next. How's that sound? Let's finish this ep, and then we'll think about what to do next.
With Michael Coulson,
Save the game. Good
who worked
thought.
on
New CD-ROM from Peter Gabriel.
Good thinking. Huge, by the way, huge.
Real world. Eve.
How is it working with Peter Gabriel?
Working with Peter Gabriel is very interesting because he's been in the business a long time, but he takes a lot of risks.
Start off in Paradise.
What's up, Peter Gabriel?
Features the work of this artist, No Pseudo. In
Oh.
There is this mysterious...
Let's watch the V-Sync, everyone.
It's the place where the story really begins and ends.
Is that funny, chat? Chat, was that funny? Was that a funny reference? Is that a funny reference, chat?
Aha. Looks like one of Cobra Queen's little pets. Or maybe it's just a tourist who got too much sun. I'm never sure. Wait, let's watch the lip sync, okay? Thank you.
Alright, we got there.
In it, there is this mysterious hut.
Freakazoid clips from now on, to be honest, I completely
where
agree.
The story really begins and ends.
There are many playful symbols and metaphors.
I thought you applied for partner.
And one
This is
was
what they're
very
looking
interesting
for the partner applications,
created by
okay?
the artist Yayoi Kusama. Towards the beginning of Eve, you actually are confronted by this suitcase. And being curious, you probably open it. And
Right.
if you do that, what you've actually done is you've started the game, but you've also scattered all the contents, all the elements that you're later going to find in it.
Oh
all of the
no, what have we
selected
done?
You've actually got to go out and find all of these things. The more things you find,
Cursor on screen?
the more rewarding is your journey.
Cursor on screen?
When you finally get to the places, your destination.
Cursor on screen?
What Peter wanted for the musical toy was for the person playing it to be able to guide the music through all these styles at will. You can arrange them by pressing buttons on the button screen, or you can go into the animated musical video. You just have to roll over them or click them exactly where you want it musically to happen, and there it'll happen.
Even in a lot of ways, it's like the songwriting process, in that it's a circuitous journey, and you spiral in from the outside. You pick up all sorts of bits of information.
Social anthropology.
You have to understand the world in order to solve the puzzles, and then if you solve the puzzles, you can then move on. The idea, you want to find more and more musical elements and visual elements in order to have more enjoyment from the game.
I gotta know.
EA makes sports games, and basketball is one of them. Let's check out NBA Live 98.
Let's.
What's new with NBA Live 98, man?
A lot of focus on new moves.
New moves.
What happens on the court.
I'm here with Penny Hardaway.
Hardaway receives the pass.
The league's biggest players and one of the league's biggest video game players.
That's right, baby.
Yeah.
I love video games. I'm the video game champ on our team.
To Hardaway. He tosses up a three.
We've got direct passing where you can pass to any player on the court.
Long pass to Outlaw.
We put in direct dunking. You can call the dunks you want.
Yeah, about time. I couldn't dunk in 95.
Direct
I grew
dunking.
up with my grandmother, so for my enjoyment, she would let me play sports and then take me to the arcade, so I played video games all my life.
First version of NBA Live. What was the play dynamic back then? How did you guys put the game
Direct
together?
dunking.
And now,
Hi, I'm new. What's happening? We're watching Electric Playground in the downtime.
That's Atari. We had those stick figures. Matter of fact, you had those stick on bing, bing, bing. So that's how far back it goes.
Their faces are mapped onto their heads.
This is Rarnie.
There's a lot of look improvements for the 98 version. Really improved the way the on-court looks, the players look, up the production quality a lot.
How about the one-on-one basketball? All right. Atari.
Look at that game.
So is there anything
Look at that game.
The way the on-court looks, the players look, up the production quality a lot.
Dr. J and Larry Bird's one-on-one. Look at these fucking character sprites, bro.
All right. Atari. Remember that one?
Motion capture 98. This year, much smoother, much cleaner data, much better process. So it really shows in the final product. Autographed by the entire production team.
Definitely will put it in the PlayStation tonight.
Tonight.
What is the deal with you not having your own game up there, man? How come somebody hasn't picked
I don't
you
know.
up?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think they know the love that I have for video games. Hardaway.
We need a Hardaway game, bro.
Tell people how much you love video games.
Oh, I love video games a lot.
We need a Hardaway foo, bro.
I didn't know I had the ball. Trick, tell me I had the ball next time.
No look pass to Outlaw.
Whoever wants to challenge me, bring it on.
Bring it on.
When I get a lead on him, he always come back in the end and beat me. I can't beat Pennyworth nothing.
Why are you so good?
My mind is way far advanced than these guys.
humble as ever.
Yeah, I'm very humble.
This guy's funny.
I just dunked in your grill.
What's really happened is he's taking the picture and moving it over to this side. I can't really see the
We're playing the fucking... That was the Nomad, bro.
See a bunch more stuff around
We're playing NBA Live on the Nomad.
You see a slam dunk competition. You get some feedback
Sick.
from the people who are actually playing it, buying it, the consumers, the fans.
If you were to give EA your input, what would you tell them?
Let Daryl Armstrong hit some jumpers.
Armstrong. He puts up the jumper.
Tony, man, it's been great.
It has been. Thank you very much for the time, Victor.
Thanks for touring me around.
The fucking Nomad.
See, look. See, you got the rebound.
Ever heard of the Nomad? It was a portable Sega Genesis with like a big screen. You would put Genesis carts in it, and you could play Genesis games wherever you want. I think it took 6D batteries, and it sucked through them. It fucking annihilated those batteries. You'd have like 2 hours of playtime max.
Back after this.
HeatNet. All right, Reverend. Last hot take of the season.
Cyber diversion theory is...
No, where's the fucking Reverend?
And if we can acknowledge those...
This is that girl that was fucking peddling NFTs.
Cyber bullets cause no pain. The world would be a better place. We actually sent Saddam Hussein a heat disk on July 4th.
What the fuck did she just say?
Diversion theory is saying that we all have innate aggressive urges. And if we can acknowledge those and take them to the internet where, you know, cyber bullets cause no pain, the world would be a better place. We actually sent Saddam Hussein a heat disk on July 4th. And
Really, truly sent Saddam Hussein?
yeah, we're waiting to see him in one of the heat lobbies.
That's hilarious.
Dude, we just think Saddam Hussein would be, you know, a little bit. Maybe he would lighten up a little bit if he just let some of his aggression out on Quake Live, bro. Bro, if Saddam Hussein was playing Scud, we wouldn't have to worry about a war, bro. Oh my god, I can't, dude, they didn't know! This was 97! 4 years later, they had no idea the world would change! Did he get that disc? Maybe he did. Maybe he was playing Quake. Maybe video games do cause violence.
We're not sure if he's a Quake player, but...
Today on the Simpatico
Christ!
Jeremy Stanfield from Thunder Bay, Ontario asks, what is the deal with that Bruce Willis video game?
Bruce
True.
is a great guy. He's actually a real charm to work with. He's the kind
Look
of
at
guy
this
who takes
Joker.
risks with his career, and doing an original game property sounding cool enough to get him interested.
I got involved in this game because it involves a lot of brand new, cutting-edge technology.
Not 1 inch of film that was shot for this game. So we cyber scanned him, we motion captured him, I digitally recorded his voice, and then I integrate all of those pieces to create what we're calling the virtual Bruce, or the virtual partner that you have in the game.
What were your favorite games?
My favorite games? Well, there's a game called Mech Warrior that I played.
Hey, to send us your questions, all you have to do is check
They
out our website,
cyber scanned them.
simpatico.ca.
Alright. Last reviews on the run of Season 1.
What do you think about Dark Earth for the PC, man?
Oh, Dark Earth. Now here's the game.
Dark Earth.
Reminds me a lot of Resident Evil. The graphics are beautiful in this game.
Yeah, it is sweet.
Ooh.
It's amazing. I mean, you walk into this
It's
game,
character.
It's like, dear God, what's going on over there? They have a lot of time to develop graphics.
And the storyline, the intro scenes and all the extras, I mean, you really get involved in the story. And there's a 300-page role-playing game book coming out on this game. I'm talking about an actual, like,
Dark Earth.
And role-playing game book. There's over like 95 characters or something.
Yeah, it's amazing. A little bit of Tomb Raider because the action is pretty, it's real time.
Cool.
Stuff like that. You learn new skills as you talk to different people.
I give it an 8.4. I thought it was.
Look at this
pretty
world.
good.
Yeah, it's a complex game. You have to
Dark Earth.
Out of France, they did a great job on this one, and I think it's going to do some big numbers. I think it's definitely worth checking out. I'd give it an 8.5 as well.
Now, what about Symphony of the Night?
Castlevania.
Wow. Wow. Holy fucking shit. What do they think of Symphony of the Night on PlayStation 1? What do they think?
Now, what about Symphony of the Night? Castlevania.
For the PlayStation.
Here's like a 2D game. I mean, Sony said, oh, we're not going to do 2D games except for this one.
10 years, man. 10 years Castlevania games have been around, and it's really cool to see them evolve. You know, they've been 2D all the way along, and here on the PlayStation again, we have a 2D game, and I think this is going to be the last 2D Castlevania. I think the next one is going to be
LOL!
Be all 3D. The play mechanics are pretty much the same as they've been all the way along. The new parallax scrolling effects and all the new whiz-bang sort of flash that the game has to offer. It's If you're a Castlevania fan from way back, you're going to love this game. If you're a PlayStation diehard and you've got all kinds of titles in your library and you want to take a look at what made games great before 3D graphics were such a big deal, this is one to take a look at. Konami kicks with this one, a 9 out of 10.
I give it an 8.8. I think it's a very good, above average game. Again, I'm so into the 3D thing now. It's hard to go back to the 2D.
They're talking about 3D like it's vaping, dude. I'm just so into this 3D thing. It's hard for me to go back. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's good fun.
Now, what about Lamborghini 64?
Now, here's a video game.
Is that the controls are way loose. I mean, I'm like driving it. Again, the analog controller, man, you either get it right or wrong, and you're whipping.
Tommy didn't play that game, right? Like he did actually play Symphony of the Night.
They are sharp.
He did actually play Symphony of the Night, right?
Crisp graphics. The colors, the color palette is a little bit muted, so I think that's
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Such a fast frame rate.
He did all the sounds for it. That's right. Sakaguchi. Actually, no, it wasn't Sakaguchi. Who was it? It was oh fuck. Oh, who did Castlevania? Oh my god. It's gonna kill me if I don't find out. Hold on. Igarashi, that's who it was. Excuse me. Igarashi asked Tommy Tallarico to do all the sound effects. Tommy Tallarico Studios to do all the sound effects.
Looks really quite sharp.
6.8 to me. Doesn't go up there with Rage Racers and the Ridge Racers.
And even Multi-Racing Championship and Top Gear Rally, it doesn't compete. There's better
MCR,
racing
bro.
games for the PlayStation. There's better racing games for the Nintendo 64. I'd give
Where's Tommy?
64 about a 7 out of 10.
Tommy, where'd you go?
Tommy? 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 Tommy?
Where's Tommy?
Hey!
Thanks for watching The Electric
Oh, there's Tommy.
And make sure you join us next week.
Production assistance for the Electric Playground.
Was that the person who won the contest in the Toys R Us?
Next week.
Look at the step. Look at the wide steps. Look at this guy. Look right here. Boom! Look at that! Chad walk.
Production assistance for the Electric Playground was provided by Nintendo of Canada and Heat.net.
Torben here with Sam. You know Sam from Atari? Tell us a bit about the M2. When is it going to come out? What can you expect from that? M2 is from 3DO. And, but it's okay. Let's get back to the Jaguar.
What? What's the skit? This Toys R Us car skit is so weird. We just said Germa. What? All right, chat. That was season 1 of the Electric Playground. We made it. We got there. We put it away for now, because, I mean, now, let's get rid of it, baby. Dragonite. What the fuck happened? Dragonite is gone. So, what's next, chat? We got Gen 1 starters, Gen 2 starters, the legendary birds, which we just have to trade over, the fossils, which we got to level up, and we have to play a new copy of the game. Mankey and Vulpix, Evolutions, Hitmons. What do we do? Well, we can't do the Hitmons yet. I mean, we can get started, but we can't, like, do them, you know what I mean? So let's put a vote. Let's do a vote on what reasonably we can do next. Poll. Let's see. What next? We got the Gen 1 starters. Actually, I don't want to do those yet, because I don't want to set up all the things I have to set up for that. Mankey and Vulpix. Evolutions, I guess, will be somewhere to start. The fossils are next. I'll put Gen 1 and Gen 2 starters on here. Because we have to do those at some point, right? Gen 2 starters. Okay, so Gen 1 starters and the fossils, I mean, that's the same playthrough, right? And also Mew. Okay, we can't do the fossils yet. There's a lot that would go into actually doing the fossils. Because that would also be doing Mew, because we'd want to do that in the same playthrough. God, there's so much to do with that. Fuck me. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Jerry. So let's do Mankey Vulpix, Evolutions, and Gen 2 starters. Yeah, 2 minutes to vote. Espeon and Umbreon do use the clock, yes, but you can. I'm pretty sure you can halt their evolution until daytime if you're friendly enough with them. I think. I'm almost positive about that. So get your votes in. What next? Oh my god, Evolutions is fucking creaming this poll, bro. Gen 2 starters requires us to start a new game. So we would have to say goodbye to Among Us on Silver. And I'm pretty sure, well, we trade over first. And I probably just do save stuff. Because we just have to bring over for Alligator. Well, we could get an egg for Alligator, I think. Unless we just wanted to start over. I mean, that would just be so much quicker. Can you just not vote on mobile? I don't know. I don't know how it works on mobile. Some people say that you can vote on mobile. Some people say you can't. I'm not terribly sure. I am not terribly sure, unfortunately. Catnip.biz resubscribed. I'm sorry that the thing didn't come up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is gay now? What? Since when? Not complaining. I'm just I didn't know that was a thing. Always has been. Yeah, I figured. Gay now. Evolutions wins, which is terrifying? Terrifying. Forgot to mention cool shirt. Thank you. There's actually a bunch of people that was talking about the shirt today. The double-sided wizard shirt. PuppyTube in the chat actually gifted this to me. I don't remember. I think it was for my birthday. Might have been my birthday or Christmas. This is a gift from PuppyTube. It's a gift from Rory. It's prized possession. I fucking love this shirt. I adore this shirt, actually. Evolutions has won. That is another hole that I'm afraid of going down. But, what the fuck? But, we gotta start. We gotta start somewhere. Not now, Gina. Gina, not now, not ever. Honestly. Not now, not ever. Oh, no, never mind. We can't actually do anything. We have to play Potrzasku. Okay. Stinky Lizard sent me a whatchamacallit. A thing to try out to fix the audio. Stinky Lizard. You sent that to me in an email, didn't you? I gotta fucking remember how to play Potrzasku, dude. That's gonna be fucking embarrassing. I did. Okay, let me go try to find it. Do you want me to resend the email? That would be awesome if I can't immediately find it. I cannot immediately find it. Hold on. Updated. Okay. Just realized I sent the other mail from another address. Found out how to remove the horrible sounds from Potrzasku and make it run buttery smooth with the music. However, there is a caveat for the smoothness. You have to download the FSUAE launcher. Simply click FSUAE launcher 3.1.68 _ Windows 86.zip. I think I have that. I'm almost positive I have that launcher. Let me see. I'm 98% sure. Let's see. Yes, I have the launcher. I do indeed have the launcher. And it is... Let me check what version it is, just to be sure. It's 3.168. Yeah, I already have that. Cool. I think I tried to launch it through that before, and it, like, just didn't fucking work. Extract a zip next to your FSUAE folder. Yeah, I definitely have that already. If you don't want to mess with the launcher whenever you play, then you can create a shortcut straight to the game. If you don't know how, right-click on your desktop, select New Shortcut, enter Path to Launcher, FSAUE Launcher, EXE-C. That is so fucking much. Okay. If you're okay with leaving the game files in your downloads folder, you can use this config with no changes. There are only 2. Yeah, but then I gotta put it in downloads. FSUAE launcher and Sticky Lizard. Hi, Sticky Lizard. Kickstart file. Yeah, I don't even know where I fucking saved my Kickstart file. Extract a zip. It doesn't have to be in the same place as your normal FSUAE. Don't worry, you don't have to change the path to launcher part in the shortcut. Okay. I think I might as well just put everything in my downloads folder then. Just to make it easier. Here's the config. Okay, let's go ahead and figure out how to load the config. It's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in that documents thing. My name, documents, sort by name, please. FSUAE. Have you downloaded all the files from the links in the email? No. I've just started reading things first. I mean, I assume I could just copy and paste what's in the config first and then download everything. I don't think it makes too much of a difference. I will be downloading everything that you link, though. That has not changed. That will continue to happen. Potrzasku downloaded there. Do I have to put Potrzasku in any specific place? I could probably just put that in my Amiga folder, I assume. Okay. Sorry if I just like get silent. This is me using all of my brain power to figure out how to do it. The LHA file that should be in D downloads if you don't want to mess with the paths. Let me see where I put it. No, it's the zip file called wpotrzasku version 1.0 _PL. And then there's a .info file, then a folder, and then 2.info files, and then the slave file, and then a readme. You don't need the old zip file.
What?
And then we'll get that kickstart. JTZU. And then that's the A2000 ROM. Just throw that in downloads. Someone repacked it so it runs better and directly installs. Unfortunately, the repack only works with the launcher, which is why you need it. Yeah, but like, where do I put that? Do I just put that anywhere? Like, what? Like, where do like specifically do I put that somewhere? Just put everything in downloads. Okay. Do I extract the zip file, or should there be a Potrzasku PL folder? Like, I don't. Okay, great. Awesome. Epic. I'll take your word on that. Just the LHA file. Okay. You keep talking about this LHA file that I don't know where that is. There's a .rom file. There's a Potrzasku .rar file. .rar file. That has a folder in it. And a data folder. And a bunch of dog shit. Potrzasku_.lha. Oh, is it a .lha file? It totally is. Okay, my bad. I was somehow able to open it. For some fucking reason, but okay, that's totally just a thing that could be read. Epic. So yeah, we'll just throw that in here then. Cool. Okay. And ROM, the ROM is in downloads. And then the config is there. So then we're going to go to Games, Amiga. Then I'm just going to make a new shortcut. Path to for the shortcut. Press next. The file path2 launcher fsuae launcher.exe cannot be found. I assumed so. Because I assumed that I had to put in my own path. Because that's how that works. So let's do that. Windows 86 684 fsuae launcher. The config should be in the same place as last time. It is. It is. Do not worry. Shortcut. Here, let me just open like a random notepad document here. Throw that there. Create shortcut, and then we're going to change this out for this slash FSUAE launcher. Type a name for this shortcut. Game maybe. Finish. Okay. No, we're good. Let's see. I'm just gonna double click game maybe and see what happens. Launching FSUAE. Okay, that's good. Preparing would load. As in it would load it. Amiga 1200. Potrzasku. Installed by Cygor. Thank you, Cygor. Oh, we made it. Thank you, Stinky Lizard. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back. That's the stinky wizard, bro. That's the fucking stinky wizard, bro. We made it. Let's get this shit in here, bro. Oh! And it just fucking works. Alright, now let's get that manual. There we go. Manual's up. Because we're going to need those funny little digits on the back. Dude, the fucking music, bro. I'm so glad we got this working. I am so fucking glad. Okay. Alright, so let's try to remember how to fucking play this game. Let's turn it down a little bit more, I think. Around there. Okay. B18 is B69A. B69A. We out here, baby. Oh my god, it's stanky! We right click. Boom! Okay, we're fucking in there, bro. We are in there, bro. 2 seconds, we're fucking in there. We know exactly what we're doing. Okay, so there was a robot down here. And I remember we were able to destroy it by turning on the electric grid, I believe. But we also, like, died immediately. So let's trick him over here. Come over here. Robo bitch. Okay, that's not good. Okay, there we go. I think that killed it. Yeah, do we see like a corpse anywhere? No, that just destroyed the robot. Okay. Oh wait, no, there we go, there we go, there we go. Ooh, key card. And a gun, baby! Oh yeah. Check the hallway the robot was in. Yeah, we got what we needed. Check the end of the robot hallway. Oh. What is that? Oh, is that just like a giant laser? I think it's asking for a key card. Other end, okay. Oh, is it like a minigun that like kills people when they walk through? Yeah, then I assume it like shoots you if you get anywhere near you. Okay. That's probably what it is. You turn on the power and that turns on and kills you. Yeah, okay, it's a security bot. Cool, okay. So we have a yellow key card. This room didn't have anything. What were the controls of this game again? There we go. And the yellow, I think we could use the yellow key card over here? This, like, required a key card, but I don't know what it was for. And then let's see what's over here. Okay, we might need the translation app. Because I know there's some people in chat who, like, know Polish. But I am not one of those people. So we had a translation app that was helping us for a little bit. Because we need to know what this is. Butelka. We could probably just enter that, right? No, let's take a picture. camera. Bottle. Just means bottle. So this is bottle. This is... a code card to open door. And I assume this is pistol. Okay. Cool. I wonder what that's for. Ooh, okay. Bunch of weird text. No, just this. Please. Clean water is leaking from this pipe. Great fucking tip. Okay. That was worth checking. But you can't just like swap them out. Okay. If you have Google Lens, you can use that to translate text. I don't. That's a shitty picture. The bottle is already full? Okay. I'm too nervous to drink whatever's out of this bottle. So I simply will not. Does saving work? I remember there was like a big issue when we tried to save last time. So I kind of don't want to risk it. Well, I know, but like when we tried to do it last time, it was like giving me problems. Yeah, saving works. Okay, let's see. Save. Slot 1. Okay. Key card. Ooh, there's something here. You need the right card. Okay, so that's not it. So that's probably for the other door then. That's probably for this door? It is! Let's go. We're saving. Weird. Okay. Dude, I'm like rounding corners. How cool. Doors here. What are you? I assume that's 12 ammunition for the pistol. 12 rounds of pistol ammunition. Okay. Can I just like use that? I'll throw that in the backpack for now. Probably want to use that immediately. I guess we'll try to open this door. Cool. To reload the pistol, I think the ammo needs to be in the backpack, and you use the pistol on the ammo. Okay. Laser puzzle. This turns off the lasers, I assume. It does. Cool. Dead end. Where am I? I'm getting lost, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think I'm shooting it. Okay, I killed it. I killed it. What the fuck? Can I'm gonna drink whatever's in the fucking mystery fluid, bro. What did that say? I gained energy, I think. Alright, let's reload. What the fuck? Oh, did that come from me? That was from me. Okay. I accidentally shot it. Okay, I think I accidentally used one of my ammo. Shit, how do we... That was fucking terrifying. Can I get water here? Okay, I just drank water, I guess. Gonna get fucking water poisoning. This? Okay, definitely can't open this. Like some kind of vault. Okay, in that case, there's nothing left to do here. So I think we start going back. Yeah, that turns back on the laser. Yeah, I think we're done here. We might have to make a map for this game too. Because the map at the bottom right is very helpful, but we might need to like write down locations of things. Let's go over here. Sick. This turns on something. What happened? What happened to me? Okay, that's just a generic death scene. What the fuck happened to me? Dude, my heart is racing. My heart is racing. Yeah, I think I turned on the turret instead of turning off the turret. I mean, we gotta go for one more, right? Kablooey! Sucks to get rid of the plate. Got him. Hey, load your game? Oh my god, you're totally right. We totally just have that save file. Cool. So what are we missing? We're missing the... Nothing. Okay. We just have to not go down that area with the fucking weird-ass enemy. Okay, let's turn this off. Yeah. Okay. We were getting blown apart. But oh! Got him. Dickhead. A new key card? Pog. Card could open door. Okay, great. New key card. Ooh. Can this open these doors? Cannot open these doors. Okay. Let's go ahead and drink some of the grog. Nice. Grog drink. We are almost out of ammo. We might need to fight that fucking weird alien. So we're gonna have to learn how to reload. Shit. Is there anything in the guidebook that says anything about it? Let's see. Starting the program. Saving the game. The control. Seagullizer mentioned something about it. To reload the pistol, I think the ammo needs to be in the backpack and you use the pistol on the ammo. I tried that. I can try it again. No, it didn't work. I knew something needs to be in the backpack. Maybe that? No. None of the buttons I'm clicking on work. Maybe I can't do it until the pistol is completely empty? Maybe. That's terrifying, though. Because we're gonna have to fucking do it on the fly with fucking Freakazoid running around. I'm now officially out of ammo. No. No. Did that kill him? I think that killed him? He fucking, what? How'd he get back here? That's some fucking bullshit, bro. That had to have killed him. Hello? Oh, he just walks right through it? Okay. Okay. That's fucking bullshit. How do we reload? How do we reload? There's no other buttons, right? Do I have to maybe put the ammo in the right hand? Bump, 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 bump. Oh! That did it for some reason? Okay, alright, that did it for some reason. Okay, so we can kill that guy for... He fucking teleported. Bitch. Unless they respawn. But I don't think that's how that works. That doesn't open that either? So it must be the other door. Must be the door on the complete other side of the facility. We should probably save. I'll save once I'm closer to it. Yeah, okay, so we're really close. Okay, so it should be right here. So let's save. Okay. This card should open that door. Capital S should. And if not, then I'm completely fucking lost. Nice. I think there was a guy over here? There was something skulking around. Yeah, it's this fucker. Bitch. Get fucked. I'm almost out of ammo, though. I'm fucked. Oh, fuck. Alright, come here. Yeah. Yeah. That'll do. Okay, we're currently Bitchelson, New York right now. Can I just use, like, is this just, no, they're not like universal key cards. That'd be fucking nice though, wouldn't it? Okay, so now we should have access to the circle doors. I'm going to assume we have access to the circle doors. Let's see. We do. Okay. Let's save. Let's save. Huge breakthrough. What are you? Asking for something? The items you carry now. Okay. That's fucking terrifying, whatever the hell that is. What the fuck are you? Energy's ticking down! Oh my god, my energy's ticking down! Where am I? What the fuck? Radiation? Oh my god, dude, this game opened up. This game fucking opened up, bro. That is insane. Alright, we made a ton of progress. Let's call it. That was a ton of progress for Potrzasku. Yeah, to my knowledge, this is the first Potrzasku playthrough recorded on the internet. To my knowledge, this is the first, like, somewhat knowledgeable playthrough. Amazing. Alright, chat. If anybody ever gets another 100,000 channel points, we'll dive back into the world of Potrzasku. A lot opened up. A lot has opened up to us. Thank you again, Stinky Lizard, for figuring all this fucking shit out. The game runs buttery smooth now. There's music. There's sound effects. Sounds great. But we gotta go back to fucking Pokemon. We got evolutions to take care of. I'm gonna pin something to the chat for a sec. Peep it. Okay. I couldn't find it anywhere online, so check this out. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just re-uploading the theme for Potrzasku? Fuck yeah. Good shit, Scratch. Listen, I will forward you the email that Stinky Lizard sent to me. If you want to play through Potrzasku and just start, like, getting the music from Potrzasku, will be the only source on the internet. It started here. Let's do it. Put it out there. Cool. I was here. Hello, YouTube. Okay. So yeah, who do we get to be our Pokemon friend? Let's see, which ones? You were found. Oh my god, you don't even tell me where you were found. We probably have to do that in Pokemon Stadium. I think we do. Okay, let's save, and then we'll find out where these Pokemon live. And then we will see which Pokemon we can start leveling up. Because we have all the stones that we need, so we can just get a Jolteon and a Vaporeon. Right. Oh, I've got a delivery for you. Throw that in there, please. Can't wait to see your interview on Ahoy's channel for having been the first person to play Potrzasku. I wasn't the first person. I definitely wasn't the first person. I feel like I'm not even the first person to, like, know what I was doing in that game. But there, to my knowledge, no gameplay of that video game, except for a guy, like, dying immediately like we did. Just in case those guys who are essentially copyright trolling over these games, like we say, do takedowns, we should upload that stuff to archive.org. Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's only one upload on YouTube, and it's of a guy, like, dying. Not figuring out what to do. First American. That's also probably not true. Look at Marco, dude. Look at Marco, bro. Looking good, buddy. Okay. Let's see where our Pokemon were caught. Route 37. Ecruteak City. Mount Silver. Mount Silver. Okay. So, Hazel we're going to use a stone on. Hazel we're going to use a stone on because we're in a city, so we can't really get friendship easily. And Vet also, I think. Because if both of these Pokemon were found in Mount Silver, or around Mount Silver at least, then yeah, those will be the best, I think, to level up and become friends with. Too shiny? No, they're not shiny. Their names are just they match up weird with our name that we gave it. So yeah, Vet and Hazel will give stones to, and then Jason Netfighter will become our friends. So let's do that now. What's up with the color? So in Pokemon Stadium 2, Pokemon have different colors from the regular Pokemon, besides it being shiny. The way that it works is with the nickname that you give a Pokemon and your trainer ID, depending on those two values, it will give a random number to one of your Pokemon. So like for instance, like, I mean, this is a shiny Pokemon, so that's a bad example. So like here, you can see this is like a kind of green Tentacool, right? That's because of the name that we gave it along with our trainer ID. And let's find another example. Like here, this Crowbill, you can see that the magnets on this Pokemon, they are incorrectly colored, so it's like a pink and a green. That's because of the name. And that's all Pokemon Stadium 2. They never do this ever again in another Pokemon game. It's incredibly dope. Some Pokemon can get, like, very different colors. Like this, like, red-looking one. This is, like a green Pinsir. Yeah, this weird gray muck. And then, like, these guys, the Rhydons, like, they can have, like, different colored tongues and stuff. Yeah, lots of cool color combinations. Yeah, like, these guys are just green, you know what I mean? I want more personal touches on Pokemon aside from a name and shiny or not shiny. I know! I think it's, like, such a fun way to differentiate your Pokemon from others. But they haven't taken it, like, they haven't really done anything like that since this game. This Pokemon's shiny, but just kind of wanted to show it off. Yeah, like, look at Yahoo here. And then, yeah, Sparkle's got, like, a blue tongue. But it's not a shiny, you know, it's just... And then, yeah, all of our fucking Chanseys name different things. Okay. Yeah, Red Gyarados, like, yeah. And it's like, it's kind of preset in the numbers based on the name of your ID, so you never know what you're going to get. Yeah. You can actually shiny hunt in this game with eggs, because a shiny Pokemon will always have its 0000 hexadecimal color. It's a set color. So, if you have a shiny Pokemon in an egg, the egg won't be a certain color. So, if you have an egg that is, like, very normal looking, then you know that it's a shiny. We actually knew that Jinx was a shiny before it hatched for that reason. I love your naming sense. Just whatever comes to mind. Whatever I'm feeling in that exact moment. But if a Pokemon's got a family, like the Abras are all named after Battle Royales, I mean, you gotta follow it, right? It's their family. It'd be so cool if they brought that back. I know! Or like the markings on a Spinda, you know? Which I know that they've recently had a lot of fucking trouble with, but... I mean, that's not my problem. Figure it out. Make your game cool. Okay. So let's get Jolteon and Vaporeon now. Alright, Marco, thank you for everything. To the box with you. Oops. So it's Vet and Hazel who are getting stones. And we need a Water Stone and a Thunderstone. Water. Great. Can we trade these poor souls to current gen when we're done? Free them. I was thinking about that. Like, that'd be cool, right? But I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna live. I'll definitely save the file. So if I did want to move them up, I could. And it's possible I have to, like, hack them into my crystal version on 3DS. But yeah, and I'm not sure if I want, like, all of them. You know what I mean? There's some Pokemon in here that, like, I don't necessarily feel too strongly about keeping. Like, there's a few Chanseys in here that I think don't necessarily need to follow me around. Cool. Hey, this page is almost done. This page is almost done. Do a giveaway. That'd be cool. Robbie, tell us some cool things about Vaporeon. Vaporeon is Meeks' favorite Pokemon. Vaporeon is so cunt. So I think Net Fighter. I think Net Fighter will become our Umbreon. And then Jace will become our Espeon. Pain in the ass. Okay. We should give them a haircut? Right? Start with haircuts and shit. Begin that fucking process. I don't even fucking remember where to go for all that. Golden City Game Corner. City Station. When did we run out of money? I don't remember that. When did we run out of money? Yeah, we're broke as fuck. When did that happen? For repels? Huh. Go grab your money from your mom? Yeah, I haven't, like, done that all game, huh? I guess we're never getting that Snorlax doll. Carpet. Mom. It is about money. I want it. How much until the Snorlax pillow? It's 10,000, right? Pokemon Crystal Mom savings. It's 22,700. So I should have gotten it already. I should have gotten it already, right? Why don't I have it? What? Why don't I have it? It's supposed to go right here. Fine, fuck you, Mom. Did you even notice that was a feature? I know, and you could decorate it easier on Pokemon Stadium 2. Let me see, why don't I have the big Snorlax doll? Pokemon Crystal Big Snorlax doll. When does my character's mom buy the big Snorlax doll? Once you hit 100,000 held Pokédollars. I mean, we're so close, right? What do we gotta do? The Elite Four? That's the best way to get money? Okay. I guess we'll do the Elite Four. That should level up our friendship, too. So not the worst choice. Okay. Who do we want for the Elite Four? Fred? Yeah, Fred's coming. Don't worry about that. Probably Paul. Methinks. I don't really know who Dinner is good against. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Like we're so close to like getting the big Snorlax doll, we might as well do that. And then doing that will also give us friendship with the Eevee. So this is worth it. This is all part of the plan. This is all part of the plan. And then how does friendship work? Pokemon Crystal Friendship. Is there like a Cerebi page about it? Happiness. Level up at Met location. Plus 10. Okay, so that is the fastest way to do it. Battling against a gym leader, Elite Four member, the champion, or red. Whole party. Grooming. Daisy Oak. Omega TM. I guess the fastest way is leveling it up at Met location. Okay. So I guess we'll do that instead. Then the Snorlax doll could fucking wait, I guess. Is it wild Pokemon that counts for? I mean, it's leveling up, so like... That'll be the best way. It's level 5. Shit. Yeah, I wanna save the level ups for Mount Silver. Methinks. Let's give it the old XP share and do that trick a little bit more. Give to Netfighter. Okay. They hatched in here. So this should go by lickety split. This should go by in seconds. It's gonna level up 100,000 fucking times. Plus 10. Plus 30. And then what did they level up at? Generation 2 Friendship was expanded to cover all Pokemon. All Pokemon have a base friendship of 70. Any Pokemon caught in a friend ball starts with 200. And any Pokemon hatched from an egg starts with 120. Cool. And then how much friendship do I need for Umbreon? How much friendship for Umbreon in Crystal? $220. All right. Shouldn't be too bad, right? Shouldn't be too bad. Just need a what? 100? So level it up 10 times. We should be good. So level 5, so level 15. Look, we're already almost there. Right? fucking knew that would happen. But Paul's a beast. Three more times. Press B when it happens so you have an Espeon waiting for daytime. I'll do that with the other one. That's a good idea, but I'll do that with the other one. Nice. Good shit. Two more levels. One more level. I really hope this works. I really hope that it's actually that easy. If it was actually that easy, that would be fucking golden. Okay. Does it not count, like... Does it not count, like, leveling up multiple times? That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe it doesn't count, like, multiple level ups. Let's see. I'm gonna go to, Pokemon Stadium 2 real quick. See where they're at. I saved, right? I'm gonna do it again. Just to be sure. Okay, so if it's in pretty good, then that's good. If it's in little bit, that's not great. If it's in very good, then we're very close. So let's see. What did we check? Sorry, we check in the list, I believe. It's pretty good. Okay. So it's working. It is working. Theoretically. It is working. So let's level up a few more times. It is theoretically working, but they do hatch at 120. So we could check in Goldenrod. 2. There's a lady in Goldenrod that'll tell you. Yeah, hatching it from an egg already considers it pretty good. So I think we're doing the right thing. We can get a better evaluation on whether or not it's working from the lady in Goldenrod. Because if it hatches at 120, then if it was just 120, the lady at Goldenrod would say it's quite cute. But if it got more than that, for about like 150 to 200, then it would say it's friendly towards you. It looks sort of happy. So we can actually like check. So let's go see. I believe that lady is over here. I believe. It's friendly towards you. It looks sort of happy. Okay. It is working. It is indeed working. Oh, thank God. It is indeed working. Hi, Robbie. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Okay, this is still the way. I think it doesn't take into account double level ups. I think it's just the event of a level up happening, which still isn't that bad. Like we could still like do this pretty quickly. So I'm not too worried. It's just not the 10 levels that we thought it was. It's 10 level up events, I believe. It's my theory. I don't know how many have happened. I'm gonna say like 5 or 6. Yeah, so that's 1, I guess. But that's just a theory. A theory. Cool. Cool. We like that. We eat that shit up for breakfast. I'll say level 20. Level 20. Hello, mixtape.
Hello.
How far art thou?
I'm cooking.
You're cooking? You making pastina?
Yeah.
Can't wait. Big level up. Where we at, brother/brethren? We are doing Umbreon and Espeon right now. Oh no. Can an Espeon evolve into an Espeon if it was caught in a cave? As in, like, if what I'm doing right now were... Like, an Espeon can evolve into an Espeon in a cave, right? Right? Yes. Only time of day is what... Okay. 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 Good deal. In that case, I might wait to evolve this Pokemon until it's daytime. Okay, we can actually go double check our theory. No, we'll just wait. We'll just wait 2 more levels. And then we'll see where it's at. Because if it gets to, I get the feeling that it really trusts you, then we should be really close to leveling up at that point. So I'm just going to wait till level 20. See how close it is after that. And then I might do a little bit of time traveling to get it to be morning. Net Fighter. Are there any strats in play here on raising your friendship with Eevee beyond just having it out in fights? If you level it up... Here, I'll actually... We're doing it through level up. So if it levels up anywhere except its met location, then it's +5. But if you level it up at its met location, then it goes up quite a bit more. I'm also just now looking that it goes up less depending on what level of friendship it's at. So if we're currently at level 99, then we're only getting +6. So we actually do have to level it up quite a bit more. And then once it gets to 200, we'll have to level it up 5 times. So I think this is still the best way to do it. Besides getting a haircut. Yeah, this is still the best way to do it. Have you tried drawing fan art for it? No, I haven't. That might work though. If there was a scanner that I could use for the Game Boy to show cute drawings that I made of my Pokemon to be better friends with me, I think that would work. That would do wonders. I think that would do wonders. So, okay, if it starts at... We could do the math on this. If it starts at level 120, then up until level 199. So let's pull out a calculator here. Calculator. So it's already going to be doing 6. So let's do 6 times 10. 60. So it would be 6 times 12. 6 times 20 is 120. 120, 120, that's 240. 6 times 11, 66. 72. So you probably want it to be around 80. So 6 times 13, 78. So it would be 14 levels. 14 levels to get it to friendship level 204. And then after that, so let me get a pen. So 14 levels. To get to friendship. No, not this either. Where's my permanent marker? There it is. It's 14 levels to get to friendship level 204. So then we would need 16 friendship levels after that. So that would be 4 times 4. And then we just need 4 levels after that. So if you're evolving it in the place that you met, you need a total of 18 levels. So, that would be 23. So theoretically, at level 23, our Eevee should evolve. Plus the grooming. So it might actually do it earlier. But if you don't groom it and you just hatch it from an egg and you continuously level it up and evolve it in the location that it is, if it also counts double levels, then level 23 is when it should evolve. That's my math. We'll see if it works. Hey, yo. What we doing? We're evolving into an Umbreon, hopefully. So yeah. 24, if not earlier. If it's by actual levels and not just level up events. That's my math. Okay, so 4 more levels. Because, yeah, if without my math, then it should be a little happier, +1. So not that much, honestly. It would still be level 24, I think. Casey and I had some friends over for movie night. Nope is fantastic. Damn fucking right it is. Nope was my movie of the year last year. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen. I absolutely adore that movie. We should be at the point that it is at level 200, I believe. Because level 18... Yeah, level 18 is when... Or no, 14 levels, so... 19. Yeah, so it might be either level 25 or level 19. So we should go back. We should actually go back and check if my math is right. To the Lady in Goldenrod. Because at this point in the process, they should say that they get the feeling that it really trusts us. So let's go check that. Oops. Yes! The math works! The math works. So either 3 or 4 more levels. All this math when you could have just leveled it until it evolved. Yeah, but I wanted to see how quickly, to see if I was wasting my time. Which I wasn't. This is still the fastest way to do it. You could buy 120 X speeds and go battle a Magikarp, then use all the X speeds on Eevee until it starts to struggle. The X speeds continue to give happiness. You could. You see a trailer for the game Deceive Inc., basically a TF2 like where everyone's a spy? Yeah! I think I got a code for that. I think. Maybe not. I definitely saw it. It was at like a Game Awards or something. Hoping to stream it, looking for a squad. Oh, okay. Was that the game that you messaged me about? Because maybe. Maybe. I have to see what my schedule's like. It's gonna be crazy for the next month. We're at the part of the story where Sisyphus measures the rock before he pushes it uphill. I am so close to the top of that hill. I am so... I fucking brought up the wrong Pokemon. I am so close to the top of that hill. Much more close than you could imagine. What would do good here? Nothing. Surf. Epic. Okay. We're close. We're damn close. I wonder if rare candies work. Not that I would, like, have enough rare candies at this point of the game to do it, but... Nice. Listen, we're friends with Boldy here. That's like a friends with Dorothy, but you're talking about video games. Look, we're all friends with Boldy here. Having just beat Xenoblade 1, my next game to play is obvious. Wario Land 3. So yeah, no, I would have been able to tell. Great game. The Wario Land series was on Freakboard's Game Club for a little bit. Until it moved to Castlevania 2. So a lot of people liking those Wario Land games. On Game Boy. Wario Land 3 being an outlier, I feel like it's like different than the other ones. So anybody in chat who played Wario Land 3 from the Freakboards Game Club? Oh, there are a few people who played that one. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Quick attack. Gotta scratch that Pizza Tower itch between trying to get all S ranks. Also need to finish Hi-Fi Rush. Wario Land 4 is actually the most similar to Pizza Tower, if you're looking for a game like that. Wario Land 3 was my Freakboards pick, and it's still so good. Awesome. I feel guilty for suggesting Castlevania 2 and making no attempt to start it. Start it now. What are you doing tonight? Played Sea of Thieves for the Sea of Thieves weekend? Let's boot up fucking Nestopia. Boot up Messin. Boot up, RetroArch. Nesticle! That was another one. I played Sea of Thieves alone. That game is 50 times better with a second set of hands. I agree. I'll probably be playing tomorrow if you wanted to play a little bit. Maybe not tonight, because it's getting late. Smile. Okay. If my initial math was correct, level 24 should be the level. But we'll see. Level 25 might be closer. Let's see. Okay. Level 25. Definitely. Hopefully. I hope. Cause yeah, I think I got my math wrong. I wrote down 18 when I meant 19. I want to play Sea of Thieves on a regular basis, but I can never get anything substantial done. Too many tryhards. Yeah, you can try to learn how to run, but even then it's kind of hard. Sea of Thieves is a difficult game. I feel like it's more difficult to get into than most multiplayer games, just because it's so different. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you're able to find your own playstyle in running away from shit or fighting shit, it's a blast. Okay. Yes! Okay, it is level 25. It is level 25. So, my math is correct. You're not fucking leveling up yet. You are actually not leveling up yet. So, level 25 in the location that it's found. Big fucking news. 19 levels. 2 friendship level to 20. Therefore, EV level 25. Awesome. So, Netfighter is primed and ready to level up. Let us save, and then we'll do the time trick to get it to the proper level. I don't need to do it inside of a Pokemon Center, I just realized. So we can just skedaddle. Can't escape. What the fuck? It's a Poliwhirl. This Poliwhirl's kicking my ass, bro. No. Get me out of here. Okay, so let's save. Yes. How much money do we have? We have $182. Broke ass. Pokemon Crystal time change, I guess. Calculator. There we go. Our name is Robbie. Our ID number is 26136. And we have $182. So our password should be 01005. And that is down select B, let go of down and B, up and left, let go of select. Got it. I fucking said no. Dickhead. Down select B, let go down and B, up and left, let go select. Here we go. Set the clock. It is 01005. Nice. Cool. What debug shit menu am I witnessing? It's literally something like that. You can change the time of day via a calculation between your player name, your player ID, and how much money you have. And then using this like weird dev tool, you can reset the time. It's quite silly. So let's make it 1 p.m. So it's daytime? It's daytime. This is cheating. This is cheating. Kinda. Half cheating. It's not super cheating. It's just, you know, not intentional, I guess. Just Game Shark the rest of the Pokemon at this rate? No. The way I see it is because I'm streaming, like, the difference would be if I just, like, woke up at 1 a.m. instead. And then streamed at noon. You know what I mean? I'm still going to be catching Lapras on a Friday. And I'm still going to be getting Moonstones by going to Mount Moon on Monday. Yeah, the Bible allows it. And why haven't you done it? Literally, I forget every time. Every single time I just fucking forget. Cheater, cheater, penis eater? I'm not a penis eater. I used to play, chat, I used to play Pokemon Crystal so fucking much off stream. So much off stream. And you know what I did off stream? I fucking hunted for Chanseys. And now that I don't do that anymore, I always forget to do shit off stream. How can we contact you to remind you to get a Lapras? Fucking DM me, at me on Twitter. Any of those? Oh, we know, brother, we know. I know! I know you know! He'll do this, but not use Orin's ultimate weapon. I mean, to be fair, I am putting a lot of stupid rules on this playthrough. I literally have a rule. What the fuck? How have we not seen another Larvitar? This is the first Larvitar we've seen while fucking training all of our Pokemon. I do have this dumb rule list. This dumb rule list. We seriously have not seen another Larvitar while training any of our Pokemon. That's crazy. Comes out only during day. I think you're right. I think that's why. The fuck? You get no XP from that. Oh, it's level 20, that's why. It's punched in the fucking back of the head. Poor thing. Magmars! They got Magmars out here, bro? And all the Pokemon I would have to kill it are, like, not here? Fred. Here we go, Fred. Surf. Fred, use Surf. No, that's an ice move. That's an ice move. Surf. No! Fred! There we go. Espeon, please. Okay, thank God. Sick. It's a good spray. Have you gotten Umbreon? I would assume you have already, right? No. That was our first Pokemon. That was our first evolution friendship. Our first friendship evolution. Jesus. Is the fairy version in this gen too? No, fairy isn't until gen 6? 6. Why don't you do that before you reset the time? Didn't make much of a difference. I guess it did, because now we have to go forward in time. Ooh. Ooh, chat.
Look at that.
Ooh, the pastina.
Hot and steaming.
Oh.
Good.
You've outdone yourself. Once again, Mixtape, you have outdone yourself. So fucking good. Can I have one? No, a whole bowl? Have a whole bowl? Can I have a sip? Only a spoonful? All right. Eat this. Fuck me, mate. It's delicious. So let's save. And then we'll just forward time to now time. Real talk though, that looks so fucking good. I'm gonna heat up my rice and wish it was that. Yeah, good thinking. It is delicious. It's absolutely fucking delicious. Okay. Whoops. Down select B, down and B, up and left select. But it should just be the same code, because I didn't make any more money. Fuck me. Don't believe me? Ask the dishes. Down select B, down and B, up and left select. 1, 0, 0, 5. Nice. 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 So to Saturday, 11:45. Okay. Now the time's finally right. Hasn't been like that in a long time. Okay, let's do it. And they're in the same place, Mount Silver, so. Can we start season 2? I guess because this is a menial task, we could. Because now we're not worried about the math or if it'll work. So because it is menial, I believe it would be fine to start season 2. So let's get that set up. Electric Playground season 2. Okay, so we've actually seen... We've seen episode 1 of season 2. They talked about MDK. They talked about Tekken 3. We saw season 2. Season 2, episode 1. Because, yeah, there was that, like, cracked out shit in the background. They talked about Yoshi's story. they reviewed
for the PC.
Okay, now Battlezone, what I loved about this game is...
Battlezone,
How often can you say that, man? There is some innovation. This game out.
8 out of 10.
He's off base.
Us out of here. Make sure you tune in next week. Come on. Go.
Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So the next one is Madden Bowl 98 and Morris Chestnut, GDC, and Half-Life.
What you cooking there?
That is the next episode of Electric Playground, which is crazy. Hopefully this just works.
What you cooking there?
No, we have to completely fucking recrop it, because of course we do. Let's find like a good moment in here. Okay. What about a moment with an interview? There we go. That's more like it. Okay. There we go.
That's of the game.
What you cooking there? That's tonight's dinner. Hey, we're going to be going to the Game Developers Conference today.
Tommy's dad is back.
Robotron 64 and the Madden Bowl. So.
I feel like we saw this episode too, though. Because I remember Robotron 64. It should go way faster, though. We'll see. We'll see if we recognize skits from this episode.
Every year, EA gathers a bunch of celebrities and pro athletes together to compete in the Madden Bowl.
EA Sports.
Oh, my time, baby! My time, baby! All right, we're getting something going, baby.
Holy fuck. Did you see that?
Okay.
Is this a fucking live stream recording? What program is this? Is this a live stream? This is either a live stream or them recording with like the worst recording device I've ever seen. But this might be a video feed of their live stream. In fucking... What year is this? 98. OBS 0.0002. OBS wasn't a fucking twinkle in anyone's eye during this time. Not even XSplit. Early video broadcasting? I couldn't fucking tell you how that shit worked.
Oh, cut off! He's going on top first play. That's your boy. That's your boy. Where you from? You know where he's from. And look what he's doing to you. 4th and 10. What you gonna do? 4th and 10.
So do you have a PlayStation?
I remember
You take it
Coolio.
on the road with you?
I remember Coolio. We've seen this episode. I remember Coolio. I remember Coolio.
What do we got this week, Dad? Hey, this week we've got Wild Nines.
DP, what's going on?
Alarico. And the Star Wars Rebellion. Here on the Electric Playground, right, Chippy?
I guess they talked briefly about Half-Life. They did. Yeah, I remember seeing games. I remember seeing games. It's all coming flooded back, bro. Sorry, I'm being a godphone right now.
questions for this guy. He's one of the top executives at Sony and one of the coolest guys in the industry. Wow.
Who are you talking about? The Blasto poster?
We are here with a great friend of mine, Phil Harrison. How do you perceive the console competition out there, Nintendo and Sega?
We've shipped over 30 million machines worldwide, so our competition is movies, music.
Yeah, we watched season 2 to switch to season 1 for some reason. Yes, we accidentally watched the first 2 episodes of season 2.
PC with a 3D FX card is very cool, but it's only for a very small number of people.
How many PlayStation games are there total?
Right now in North America, we have just over 400 titles.
400 in 1998?
Whoa. Hey, it's me. Can you drop a DualShock down here right away? Have a play.
Wow, cool.
The dual DualShock analog controller is now packed with all PlayStations.
Did you get a buzz out of that one? Do you like the vibe that you get from that?
They're telling
What about
jokes.
different colors for these things?
Well, we have a whole rainbow of colors coming out for
yeah?
controllers and memory cards and other peripherals that are available for the PlayStation.
And what about different color PlayStations? I mean, there's so many different ones. What's up with that?
We have the gray PlayStation, which is the consumer machine. We have a black PlayStation, which is the Net Your Rose machine.
When I first came in, I noticed a gold one you had in the office.
They mentioned Net Rose! How did he pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce it.
We have the gray PlayStation, which is the consumer machine. We have a black PlayStation, which is the Net Your Rose machine.
Net Your Rose? Is that how he said it? Net Your Rose. That's that fucking, like, online dev kit, right? Where, like, they sent out PlayStation 1s to, like, wannabe indie developers to make games.
When I first came in, I noticed a gold one you had in the office.
Net Your Rose.
Well, the gold PlayStation is something that happens with alarming regularity. We keep passing these huge milestones.
Mega Rick was a 502.
10 million, 20 million, 30
Thank you for the
million.
follow.
Must be awful.
So the office is cluttered with all these gold PlayStations. We don't know what to do with them all. The biggest selling PlayStation game worldwide is probably Final Fantasy VII.
Is it?
Crash Bandicoot 1 is up there. Tekken is up there. Tekken 3, which is out
It's
now,
gonna be up there.
has shipped millions and millions of units in the first few weeks. So that's going to be one of the biggest games
Superstar.
ever. The Tomb Raider franchise, Tomb Raider 1 and 2, those have all done over 1 million. Game Day, that's done over 1 million.
Really? Wow.
We have a cornucopia of hits.
Cornucopia. A goat's horn depicted as overflowing with fruits, flowers, and corn, signifying prosperity. The rebellion is upon us. Help us, Victor Lucas. You're our only hope.
He's a hologram. It's like a telegram.
I'm Tom Byron in a galaxy far, far away, and we're here to talk about Star Wars Rebellion. I'm sure that people are going to be rushing out to pick this thing up because it's got the Star Wars license on it. Is there anything that you could say to sort of let them know, give them a heads up on what they should expect?
Well, they should expect a game of a very deep, immersive
Tom
strategy.
Byron.
Can I assist you?
Do you think that there was some misconception about what kind of a game this was ultimately going to turn out to be?
We were worried about that at first.
The
there was some
hard-hitting
talk
questions,
about it.
Victor Lucas.
Is it like a Command and Conquer, or is it like more like Master of Orion? That confusion, that early confusion, is kind of gone away.
What are some of the things that people can look forward to as they get into this game and give it some time?
If you have 200 planets, you have to explore and take over those planets. You have to find characters and use them. And this can go on for a long time.
You have to find characters?
Particularly when you're trying to manage
It's like an
the
RPG.
resources of each one of those planets as well. A quick tip for the new gamer is when you start the game, start it on easy, and then pick the one planet quickly. If you're on the Empire side, you have to find and capture Luke Skywalker. You have to capture Mon Mothma, who's the leader of the Rebel Alliance. And you have to capture the Rebel base. And if you're on the Rebel side, you have the same sort of conditions to meet. If you actually win the game,
cool.
you'll see these very great cutscenes. You know, I always say this is not a game
Very
about cutscenes
great
because it's all about the
cutscenes.
game, but you know, one thing about the cutscenes is that they're certainly LucasArts quality. So when you first start the game, you've already
Very
made your
great
choice as to whether or
cutscenes.
not you're going to be playing the Rebel Alliance or the Galactic Empire. Right. And when you get there,
There's a fucking
let's
fight
take a
happening
look. You've
behind
got
you,
a lot
bro.
of windows, a lot of things that you're gonna have to deal with.
Oh!
The first thing you see is the command center. You see your planets. So you see a lot of
The
filler
year
planets, like
3000!
Corellia,
Look at the
Corellia,
point!
Corellia,
Look at the point! Like, it's actually there!
Kessel. You've heard about the Kessel Run.
Yeah.
Tatooine.
What
native
the
planet of,
fuck?
Luke Skywalker. So a lot of familiarity, a lot of other planets that you haven't seen, like Gorman.
It's almost encyclopedic how much information is stored within this game.
That's
Where did
awesome.
you guys get all that stuff?
And there's a lot of source books. The Art of Star Wars. There's actually books devoted to the characters of Star Wars, to the planets of Star Wars, to the ships and crafts of Star Wars.
Who makes sure that's all correct? Who makes sure that you guys don't screw up and put a planet in the wrong system or the wrong character in the wrong place?
That's absolutely done all through Lucasfilm licensing.
Okay.
Lucasfilm, they have people on staff that are absolute experts. They're the keepers of the Bible, as it were.
Thanks very much for your time, Ty.
Thanks for having me.
This was great. Are we there yet?
Any minute now. Prepare for hyperspace.
Hello!
Dude, they're doing skits! Kelly Benson Streeters.
Where is the best place to bring portable video games?
I don't know, the beach maybe?
Oh.
Where is the best place to bring portable video games?
This fucking Chad with the Astro Boy t-shirt.
I don't know, the beach maybe?
Fucking awesome.
School, definitely school. English class, English class.
The best place to bring them, in a swimming pool.
There's lots of time for slacking at work, so.
Anywhere, really, anywhere. Libraries, you know, political meetings, everywhere.
The biggest selling video game system ever of all time is the Game Boy.
Hi, we're here at Nintendo of America, and we're going to talk about the
Where's
Game
Alan?
Boy, which has lasted forever. This
Where's
thing has been
Alan?
around for almost 10 years. Why has it been so successful?
The Game Boy is...
Bro, they didn't talk about the Game Boy at all in Season 1. I just realized that. They didn't talk about the Game Boy at all in Season 1.
So portable.
What are some of the early games in its history that were real trendsetters that really sort of put the Game Boy on the map?
Tetris.
Yeah.
Tetris is the huge one. I still play Tetris. And I think the other really huge one for Game Boy was Zelda. And whenever you talk to somebody about Game Boy, those are the two they mention right off the top.
How do game developers make games for the Game Boy? Because obviously you don't have a lot of memory to play with. You don't have a lot of storage to play with.
One of the keys behind making a successful large Game Boy game is compression. You can use data. For example, let's say you have 2 levels of a game. You can use some of the graphics data on the first level. You can also use that same data to be modified subtly.
There's going to be a color Game Boy in the near future.
Right.
But before that, there's going to be something called the Game Boy Pocket Camera.
Yeah, I could actually show you if you want.
Yeah, let's see.
I have one in my pocket.
Pocket size.
And it looks just like a cartridge.
Look at that, chat. If you've watched the Robbie streams, you know my fascination with the Game Boy camera. You know my fascination. So, Robbie stream regulars know what the fuck this shit is. All right.
Got a camera on the top.
They
you
know.
Just put it in the back here like a regular Game Boy cartridge. It's got a big eye lens on it, which rotates 180 degrees. You can make animations and create your own sound effects. There's also another device that you can get in association with the Pocket Camera called the Pocket Printer.
That's right.
So you can take pictures of your friends, or you can take pictures on your
That's
vacation.
right. That's what this is all about, chat.
The Game Link cable.
That's how the stream started.
Out the pictures that you took.
Okay, well, why don't I hold onto this one, and you can show us how this thing works on the Super Game Boy.
All right.
Okay.
Great. You're gonna have to duck down
get
here
into the camera.
in the camera range, and then let's see a picture of yourself. You can add some comments, some text.
That's not. No, that picture's way too high quality.
Scary.
You want to select print. It communicates with the printer just like it would if you had another Game Boy hooked up.
That's me. It's mini-me.
Yeah.
More about the color Game Boy at all?
It's all pretty hush-hush right now. The color Game Boy is it's in development. We'll know more about it when E3 rolls around.
What's hush-hush
Please
about
make it color. Please bring me a little bit of color in this tiny little screen.
Why has it taken so
Who's
long
that?
to create a color Game Boy? And why is it happening now?
10 years ago already there were color.
Who are these guys?
But they are very
Creator of the Game Boy Color?
10 years ago already.
Who the fuck is this? Kenichi Sugino, hardware designer for Nintendo. Have I never heard of this guy? Hey, chat. This guy right here, creator of the Game Boy Color, creator, designer of most of the Game Boy line. Here's his Wikipedia page. It's this long. Here's the top. Here's the bottom. Creator of the Game Boy, and this is his fucking... I guess that's all he worked on. I guess that was it. Yeah, 3 sentences long.
They were very expensive, and also they were consuming a lot of batteries, so they were not suitable for the portable video games.
This revolutionary new screen that'll display 56
Peter
colors
May, never
will
heard of
be
this guy
launched
either.
on November the 23rd, in time for the holiday season. And the really good news is, of course, that it's backwards compatible with all 1,000 titles that have already been published for that system.
As it should
now,
be.
At
You're
last,
right.
the so-called reflective type TFT LCD has come to the market. By utilizing this, you don't have to consume a lot of batteries, and the price has significantly gone down. And so, after all, it took 10 years to come up to this stage.
You're going to see us all on the show floor with a T-shirt that says Game Boy Forever, and doesn't it seem like it?
Game Boy's going to continue on to have a awesome year.
Game Boy Forever. I mean, here we are, chat, right? Like, he's not wrong. Like, here we are, using Game Boy products still. It's timeless. It's timeless.
Forever, it looks like. Thanks a lot, Mark. Great. Thank you. Thank you.
Recently, Heat.net had me over for lunch.
What happened, Tommy?
Flesh Feast, the new game you're producing. Tell me all about it.
Flesh Feast takes all the gore, all the horror, and all the intensity of a zombie movie and throws you right in the middle of it. You play the role of 3 heroes that are trapped on this island. They're suddenly
Flesh
beset by zombies.
Feast.
They have to figure out what's going on. They have to figure out how to survive. And if they don't, then they're going to end up being basically food for the dead. So yeah, you play
What's
the
Tommy
role of
doing?
the 3 heroes plus other humans that you can bring in.
What are you guys eating?
There's actually about 40 or so different characters that you can bring into your group. You can play 4 at a time.
What's the deal with the zombies?
Well, you can play as the zombies in a multiplayer mode. We call it the Eat Your Friends Deathmatch. The zombies are the threat to the humans. The zombies are hard to stop. They want to get the humans, they want to kill them, they want to eat them, and they will unless the humans find a way to stop them. You have to use strategy as well, because there's many different types of scenarios. You have a mall level, which is similar to the Dawn of the Dead movie.
I mean, there is a lot of violence in this game.
Well, it is a mature rated game, and you know, when we decided we're going to do this game, we said, let's do it right.
Let's do it right.
So we target the mature rated game. So we have the goriest FMVs you're gonna see. We have some really
gory
cool,
FMVs, bro.
Sequences within the game.
I need to like stock up on a collection of FMVs. I think it is a shame that I don't have a fucking library of FMVs that I can whip out whenever I want. I need more FMVs. Period. The Robbie library needs more FMVs, I think, personally. Personally speaking. The Robbie Night Trap stream? Dude, I'd be so bad at that game.
And it's got plenty of good gameplay in there too.
I'm not confident I'd be able to beat that
I have
game.
no problem with it, and I think
Or get the best ending anyway.
I mean, the actual ad for Flesh Feast is a pretty gory ad.
Yeah, some people say so. I think that, once again, since it's a mature rated game, we have a target audience. They're looking for a horror game, and that's what they're going to get. It's totally 3D. We have multiple camera angles.
Totally.
You can switch around on the fly from one human to another. You can control multiple at a time, give them different directions, because a lot of times, because there's so much chaos going on, you have to send one guy over to get a key, one other character goes over and rescues a human. So you can play in whatever way works for you.
Man, I tell you what, it sounds like a great game. And this is some great grub, man. Where'd you get it?
Funny you should ask, huh?
Oh no! Oh no! It's human! It's human! Oh, these guys have fun. PlayStation ad. Tekken! Tekken?
You left it on again, didn't you?
There are games, and then there's Tekken 3.
PlayStation.
There are games, and then there's Tekken 3. Alright, Tyrone's tip of the week.
This is Air Guys, created by Dream Factory, designers of Tobal number 1 and Tobal number 2. You'll find it in arcades right now. Next year it'll be on PlayStation. To control Cloud or Tifa, just wait 1 month for Cloud, 2 months for Tifa. The final boss, Django, is released after 90 days of launch. He resembles Red 13 from Final Fantasy. Let's go!
You gotta wait a month for Cloud?
Here comes the next long-awaited game from Shiny Entertainment, Wild 9.
Wild Nines. Chat, pay attention to this game. This game's crazy.
Who is it?
Yo, it's DP. What's going on, brother?
What the hell are you
doing
DP?
here? Oh, come on, you're not still mad.
DP!
You stipe. You bet I am.
Remember when this happened last season?
Give me that. Look at this. I know I broke your last one, but
cool.
Huh? Brand new. Look at that.
That was the one from the game.
There. See?
What about the other helicopter you broke?
Oh. Okay, so tell me about Wild 9.
Wild 9 is basically, it's a game that we're doing starring this guy. This is Wex. He gets shot down
What's good,
while
Wex?
he's traveling through space with his family onto this planet, which is actually a cluster of planets. There's a guy who actually runs that whole cluster. His name is Karn. He's just this
Look at
giant
this game,
space
dude.
expert
Look at
hanging
that
on the ceiling
strut.
looking at a galactic map as he plans to take over the world. So what he does is he just has this big gun that just shoots down anything that passes his planet. The result is lots of really cool stuff always falls on the planet, lots of new technology, lots of different creatures and animals, and that's where really the game comes from. That's where Wex comes from, and that's where they find this amazing weapon.
This is cool. This is the game design document from, what is this, Wild 6?
Yeah, that's when we were working on Wild 6. And we were really lucky because we realized when we wanted to pitch the movie for Wild 9, we just turned it up the other way and it became Wild 9, so we didn't have to make a new one.
Lol, funny.
Will you leave my... Oh, jeez. Oh,
I'm sorry, man.
Every time you come here, you break something. Will you give me that?
Tommy's being a clumsy guy. Numb nuts.
Anyway, the rig. Tell me about this rig. This torture weapon is just awesome.
Yeah, well, basically the idea of it is that if somebody comes in your office and breaks your helicopter, maybe that's where the inspiration for these torture weapons comes from.
Right.
The idea is with this electrical beam, I could grab all the enemies in the game, and the way you do it is you would grab them and then maybe push them into a machine that's running and it tears them up, or you can hold them underwater and drown them, or you can put them in the fire and then beat the fire out with them.
You were telling me a couple weeks ago, too, that you guys were working on some kind of like prototype.
This is actually a real prototype for the rig. We're actually going to take it to E3. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have some surprises for people. Yeah. Can you just move the helicopter for me and I'll show you?
Yeah, sure.
Open.
Whoa.
Cool, hi.
This is Notepad, bro.
Whoa.
You're in fucking Notepad. What code are you putting in? You're not fooling us. Your computer thinks that you have a typo under open.
Cool, hi. So there we go. This basically, you can see Bangit's up there on his shoulder. You see the rig. So I've got it all wired up. C-O-M-M-Y.
What?
Promise never to come back to Shiny. Promise. Don't come and see me at E3.
He's a little baby angel.
That'll show you.
Why do you have a teddy bear?
Bye, Tommy. Bye.
What the fuck?
Hey, it's time for the Tekken 3 move
It's the
of the
Tekken
week.
3 move of the week!
King's incredible chain throw. Get ready for the arm breaker. And then it's the chicken face wing lock. And now it's the rolling death cradle. Yo! All right, ready? It's real tough now. You got to pay attention.
You want to learn how to do a rolling death cradle?
Forward plus left punch plus right kick. Then it's right punch, left punch. Then left punch plus right punch plus left kick. And then it's left punch plus left kick plus left kick plus right kick. Right punch plus right kick. Left punch plus right punch. And then left punch plus right punch plus left kick. That's not too difficult, is it, kids? You can all do that, can't you? Give us a smile.
Today on the Simpatico Question of the Week, John Davis from Burnaby, British Columbia asks, how do Sony's new DualShock analog controllers work?
Yeah, what we did to this was we made the thumbsticks more ergonomic so that you've got a more sensitive control over the analog.
Hey, Robbie, why don't you play Tekken again?
We made the shoulder buttons
never
bigger
learned.
and smoother so that they're more comfortable. But the coolest thing that we added, which unfortunately you can't really experience on TV, is two vibration mechanisms. One
Level
on each
24.
side here,
Okay.
Two different frequencies, one at low frequency, one at high frequency. And
Lucky
the software
us,
engineers,
I suppose.
when they write their game, can add some very cool software in there, which makes
That
them
went
vibrate at
by
different frequencies. You can modulate
so
between them
fucking
and get a
quickly.
really
I
cool
thought that would
feedback
be so much
experience
more of a
from
pain in
control.
the
It
ass.
adds so much to the game.
To send us your questions, stop by.
That was crazy fast. Oh, yeah, chat room. Oh, yeah, chat room. Chat room. That is another finished page. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Damn, that went by way quicker than I thought it would. That's actually super fucking great. Capybar Radio. Greg in chat. Hello, Greg. Evolved into Umbreon. Fucking sick. Okay, let's move these bad boys over to a box. And then I think we'll call it, because it's late, right? It's like 12? I don't think we could do anything really quickly. Oh, excuse me. You know what we should do? We'll box the EVs, and then we'll check if there's another Tyrogue. And then we'll finish the episode. We gotta finish the episode. We gotta get to the reviews. So, let's get Jace out of here. No, we need the item from Jace first. We need that. Gimme! Okay. Wonderful. We'll move Jace with the other EVs here. That is Catalyst, Hazel, Vet, Netfighter, and Jace. It still has the XP share for some reason. So we should take that off. We'll do that I think you could do that in Pokemon Stadium too. I think you could do that in Pokemon Stadium too. Then we'll check the daycare. Then we'll call it. Here, I'll save just in case. How many is that? 33? Only 33 Pokemon left? No Tyrogue yet, bro. Are y'all good? What's going on? Damn. Okay. So let's see the pokes that we got. Hey, Robbie, if your landlord wouldn't get angry about it and you had the money, would you install one of those swinging log traps in your home? No, because I'd probably trip it. I'd probably hit myself in the fucking head. So we had Catalyst. We got Hazel. Vet, who's like kind of purple here. Net Fighter, and then Jace. And we also got Marco. All looking great. And Robert Chu. Robert Chu's on the team. I shouldn't say no to Robert Chu. Shit, man. We're doing it. At one point, we should do the unknowns. I think that would be fun to do those. Can I take the item off of... What's their name? Take item. Put in my pack. Thank you. That's it. Cool. Save and quit. Thank you very much. Awesome. So, we get to take them off of the Pokemon to-do. Evolutions, which I thought would take much longer, is now gone. And this list is looking manageable. More and more manageable as time goes on. Wonderful. Let's watch the rest of this episode. Why don't we? Let's go ahead and just watch the rest of this episode. Shut the fuck up.
Our website at www.electplay.com.
More now on the escalating police chase that began as a joyrider's need for speed.
I love these
Every
commercials.
available officer has been called in to stop the Lamborghini Diablo.
I love
and it
these
looks
commercials.
Like the sheer number of officers out here is about to end this chase. Wait, the joyrider is going over the roadblock. Whoa. This is unbelievable.
Whoa.
Stick 'em up. Yes, it's going to be a long night for law enforcement. Need for Speed 3.
Ah! The old ladies!
Pursuit.
Ah! The old ladies! Review on the Rock. Oh, this is new. They're breaking out of jail.
Robotron 64. Oh, Robotron 64, man, it rocks. I'm a huge Robotron fan. That was like my #1 game until Mario 64 came out. This game is killer. It's 3D, you're going all around, it's just action, action, action. Everything, you're just blowing things up for hours on end, man. It's totally killer.
Hey, if you liked Robotron, the original game, it's great. It's new and everything, but you know, I wouldn't say it's a.
I know the lore, bro.
Come on. What was weird was the background for just this furry light cloud thing happening on every level. You know, I mean, there wasn't a lot of variety. Come on.
It's not a graphics showcase, man. It's all about speed and gameplay and blastathon action, man. It's a throwback to the old days. I love those old days.
Okay, old days.
Robotron was one of my favorite games.
What do you give it?
I give it 8.5 out of 10.
8.5?
Yeah.
I'm in at about 7.
What about Gex 2?
Gex 2.
Gex 2.
Game I liked for the PlayStation. I mean, I thought the graphics were great. The control was good. I like the way you can control the camera angles. I like the whole skinning and texturing on Gex there. The voices are hilarious. Dana Gould's funny. Yeah, Dana Gould, him too. I liked it better than Mario on the 64.
Oh my God, this guy has no taste, and he's like anti-Mario. It's ridiculous.
More than Mario 64? Vic is fucking putting it down.
I'm not anti-Mario. I just thought it was a better game than Mario. That's all.
Man, okay, this game is good, but it's just a Mario ripoff. There's no way to
just a
deny
Mario
it.
ripoff.
Every driving game you've ever played is a ripoff of Night Driver. So what?
Gex 2 uses almost the exact same schematic. It's the same hub system. You walk into rooms and you've got all these different channels to go through.
Vic,
you go
it's
back
not.
into areas just to pick up similar kinds of things, just like you did with Mario.
Vic, I disagree.
It's a cool game for the PlayStation. It competes with Mario, which is great.
Graphics are better, sound is better,
graphics are not better. Textures
comedy,
are much cooler on the Mario game. There's too much shaking around with the textures in Gex 2, and you can see that there's the seaming. I'm looking forward to Gex 2 on the N64. I think it's going to kill the PlayStation version. I think it's going to be much better. But the Dana Gould stuff is excellent. The skinning on the model is terrific. You're absolutely correct about that. It is a solid game. It just is not Mario. It does not beat Mario 64. I'd give it an 8 out of 10 for the PlayStation.
8 out of 10 is a great score.
9, man.
9 out of 10.
Yeah, 9 out of 10.
All right. Reboot for the PlayStation.
Reboot.
This is another one of those 3D games that's just starting to filter out of everywhere now these days, man.
What do you think of the graphics? I mean,
graphics are good. The graphics are good. It's
look at this reboot game on PS1,
you can see the
bro.
jagged edges around all the characters and stuff. But
I didn't even know there was a reboot PS1 game.
I like the whole hovercraft thing.
The hovercraft thing is very cool. Very cool.
Flying around and stuff.
With the analog
looks
controller,
awesome.
it totally controls awesome. It's great.
But the problem is that the whole reboot license, if you want my honest opinion, it's goofy. It's corny. You
it's
got
dated,
green
man.
kids.
It's
you got
dated.
Bit and Dot Matrix.
Wow. Wow. I disagree.
The levels are diverse. They're 3D. You can fly anywhere. But it's still unsatisfying. I'd give it a 6.5 out of 10.
6.5?
Yeah.
You know what? I give it a 6.5 too.
StarCraft for the PC.
StarCraft. Just like hey, what games do we got? Gex 2. I don't know. The reboot game came out, and fucking StarCraft.
I'll tell you something about StarCraft. Okay, the sound is so awesome. I mean, you know, I'm an audio guy. I know these things. Voices and everything are freaking cool.
Yeah.
The graphics.
Oh.
I was expecting the next Warcraft to be like, you know, a big
after Total Annihilation, right? After Total Annihilation,
I thought it was going to be more 3D and everything, but it wasn't. It was a lot. It was just more of the same. But the graphics are a lot better than Warcraft.
Much better. You have these cool little characters. I love the
cool
alien
little
races
characters
and the diversity within the languages
cool.
and stuff.
You get 3 different races.
And there's a really cool storyline behind the mission mode.
Was it a little disappointing? Did you think it was going to be a lot more though?
See, I wasn't a huge Warcraft player, so for me, this was my first experience with this thing and really immersing myself in the Blizzard real-time strategy world. I loved it, man. I thought it was awesome. It's one of the coolest PC games I've played.
Yeah, me too. I thought there was going to be a lot more 3D stuff, but you know, oh well, maybe next time.
Yeah.
You know, I love StarCraft. I give it a 9.3.
I give it a 9 out of 10. It's a killer game.
9.3.
Yeah, multiplayer. Get on Battle.net. Get on Heat. Okay. It's out there, man. It's a great game. 9 out of 10.
We got to go over here, man.
Let's go.
The boat's over.
Wow.
Where's the boat, man? You said there was a boat.
Okay,
Where's
there's no boat. No boat. No boat. Don't worry about it. Hold your breath.
Dude, they're swimming. Wasn't that a shot from season 1?
Production assistance for the Electric Playground is provided by Nintendo of Canada.
Was that not a shot from season 1?
Heat.net, makers of NetFighter. Electronic Arts, makers of Need for Speed 3. Namco, makers of Tekken 3.
Looking good, Tommy. Looking fucking shredded, Tommy. All right. Chat room. That'll do it. That's enough. Shut up. That's enough for tonight's stream. Robert, are there any updates on the Fantasy Critic? I did talk about them. DY got fucking Counter-Strike 2 right under my goddamn nose. And then Justin has Resident Evil 4, so they probably just won for the entire year. Chat room. That was tonight's stream. Thank you so much for coming tonight, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. Let's check if there's art. There's probably art, right? Maybe. Chat, if you enjoy anything for tonight's stream, you can post it on Twitter with the hashtag ROBBYDoodles, or you can post it on the Wikibox Brewery, but you could type exclamation mark art in chat and get a link to that. And he still got it. He still got it. No stumbles. That's how you fucking know. Yes! Okay. First up, from... Get the fuck out of here. From Goblinoid Guy, hashtag ROBBYDoodles. Just a doodle of Robbie as the Potrzasku. And then this is their mock-up of what the outfit of the protagonist of Potrzasku is wearing. I have no idea, right? Here's why I love playing obscure games and having an art segment at the end of the stream. Even though that this is me, this is art of me, this is most likely the first ever Potrzasku related fan art ever drawn in history. You know what I mean? Like this is probably like the first ever. Thank you, Goblinoid Guy. You made history today. And from Venus Berries, hashtag ROBBYDoodles, been watching for too long without drawing anything. Have a mini Robbie with a Pokeball. That's me. That's me growing like this, trying to get a little Pokeball out of the air. Thank you very much. This is adorable. Thank you for watching so long. Plus the face, if that's cuter. Oh, I mean, they're both adorable. Thank you very much, Venus Berries. Thank you for the art after watching so long. Greatly appreciate it. And I think that's it. I'll do a refresh. But I think we're done. We're done. Chat room. Thanks so much for coming. Thank you for sticking around throughout the partner push. Watching all of those streams, being there, showing up, coming through. It's meant a lot, obviously. I wouldn't necessarily say it's draining. More so, it's just like having another stream day is like, you know, it's hard. Just period. But I appreciate everybody coming through. I am going to be streaming on Wednesday still, and then doing a random one during the week, just to keep that number up. And I like Wednesdays too. I've been liking my Wednesdays. And I am, of course, on a bunch of other streams still. Other Mondays are happening on twitch.tv/Devon. There might be some other stuff coming up too. Gonna be very busy this month. Not only streaming, but working on projects I can't talk about. That you should hopefully see soon. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for continuing to watch. We'll see if that partner thing goes anywhere. That check mark would be awesome. I'm working on Project Manhattan, where I've been taking a plane every Thursday up to Indian Hill, and we've been cracking away, just seeing what the future of nuclear energy could do for us. So yeah, thank you. Chat, last Wednesday, this Wednesday or last Wednesday, we finished Final Fantasy X. So this Wednesday, 7:30 p.m. PST, who fucking knows what we're going to be doing? I have like 4 ideas. So we'll see which one we're going to do. I might just pick a game from the must play and then play one of those for Wednesday as a one-off. So we have plenty of things to do. And then next Saturday, we're going to be rounding shit out. Hopefully by that point I would have gotten a Moonstone and a Lapras. I will try my best to remind myself. Yes. That's it. That's the whole kit and the whole caboodle. That's right. The whole kit and caboodle. Let's raid someone. There's a few people live right now. Majin Obama is live. Jeff the Hero is live. Let's raid Easy Allies. Damiani, Michael Damiani is playing some Resident Evil 4, I assume the remake, on New Game Plus. Yes, this is the remake. So if you don't want to get spoiled for anything in the remake, it's Resident Evil 4, and it's awesome. So if you're not following Easy Allies, now's the fucking time to do it. One of my favorite video game related channels on the planet. Yeah. I'll see y'all next week. Thanks again for coming, everybody. Again, greatly appreciate your support. Until next time, take care. Comb your hair. Have a rainy day. I'll see you Wednesday. Watermelon is humping his bed. Watermelon update. Watermelon is fucking the shit out of his bed. Good night.